Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Somers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hi, Johnny Olson. Hello there. You're all ready, I say?
I hurt my finger clapping for you.
You hurt your finger clapping? I'm sorry, you break a fingernail? Kiss it. It's all better now. Bert Convey, what is the name of the Snoopy thing you're doing?
I beg your pardon, sir. The Snoop Sisters.
The Snoop Sisters?
Yes.
That's going to be on soon, is it?
It'll be on about a month from now. As a matter of fact, the first one will be on. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Seeing that.
Called the Snoop Sisters Mug Charlie Brown.
All right, we've greeted our celebrities. Now let's greet our two players, Richard Valsing and Nancy Cox. Hi. Nancy is our current champion. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit, and she was challenged by Richard Valsing, and the game ended in a tie. Last time we were together, we started the tiebreaker. He answered his half of the round, matched one celebrity, so now you're going to have to answer your end of it there, and you need one to tie and two to win. And we'll find out
Very good, Gene.
what's going to happen. Yes.
Go to a commercial, Gene.
All right, let's finish the tiebreaker, which we started last time around. And we have this assignment for Nancy Cox. Listen carefully. You need one to go to another tie. Two will win the game. Does everybody understand that? You all got it now? Okay, here we go. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark. Don't look so shocked. You have to write something on the card, Fannie.
Go ahead, Fannie. You can do it, sweetheart.
It's just a half-hour show, Fanny.
Oh, wait a minute.
I didn't give you a special welcome.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
your first time on the show. Welcome.
Thank you.
Get your hands off that fat woman.
Are you finished?
In more ways than one.
All right, here we go. You put the card in the slot, and that's how we know you're finished.
Fanny's an amnesia victim. You'll have to bear with her.
Okay, Nancy, we got your response. Charles has great luck hitchhiking at night because his blank glows in the dark.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. Here comes old Charles, hitchhiking with a suitcase. Bert, what do you say?
Oddly enough, I said thumb.
His thumb glows in the
Good
dark.
guess.
You like that answer? You like thumb? All right, Brett, what do you say?
That poor girl doesn't know Charlie doesn't carry a suitcase. His nose glows.
His nose glows.
Nose glow.
All right. His nose glows, Jack?
No, I know Charlie. They spot him because he's nude most of the time. But he does have a phosphorescent suit, not a suitcase.
A suit.
I got half an answer.
Nancy, we're getting down to the wire here. Fannie, what do you say?
Well, I agree with Jack. I think he has on a white suit.
A suit that glows in the dark.
That's a sweet. He can live
That's
in
a
that
sweet.
for the rest of it.
Sweet.
So he's also works for Beacons.
I never wore it.
Okay.
There's only one Z in...
Let me see your answer. Suitcase is her answer.
Yes, actually, his thumb glows in
His
the dark.
thumb. You must match Anne or Richard will be the champ. Anne, may we see your answer?
Oh, thumb.
All right, congratulations, Richard. You are the winner. Right down here, if you would, please. Nancy. It was a real pleasure meeting you, Nancy Cox.
Well,
We've got $600 for you. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Nancy Cox. All right. Now, Richard, you're going to have a go at the big money. Here's where you can win over $5,000 in the super match. You know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
You excited?
Yes.
All right. Be still, my heart, he's saying to himself. Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, Richard, and we got their best response to this. Box blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like a little help from on this?
Richard Dawson.
Box
lunch.
Box lunch, he says. Okay. There's one answer.
Just throw sandwiches, folks.
Just throw sandwiches, he says.
Bert Convey. Thank you. I'll say box car.
Box car, C-A-R. Okay. One more.
Fannie Flagg.
I'll say box top.
Box top. Just say box top. So you got box lunch, box car, and box top. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Richard, but we need an answer now.
Box top.
Box top, Fannie Flagg's answer. All right, she's got her fingers crossed for you. That's the answer we're looking for, box top. Let's find out where it is. We're looking for box top. May we see the $100 response? Box lunch is a good answer. All right, that was Richard's answer, wasn't it? Okay, that's very good, Richard. You're in there.
Well, thank you.
Still looking for box top. May we see the $250 response? Box top it is. You've got it. Okay, Richard, you're a winner. Before we go on, let's find out what is under the $500 response. What do you say? Box office. Did you
He was so sure he was right.
I thought for sure I had it. And
He said, I'm hot today.
You won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you now, which celebrity will it be?
Who did I match before?
It was Fannie.
I'll take Fannie Flagg.
You'll take Fannie without even looking.
Yes, I'll take Fannie Flagg. I'll take it too, and I'm looking.
All right. You get ready to write.
Yes.
You face me, Richard, and here is the $2,500 question. Would you write your answer to this, if you please, ma'am? Blank hand. H-A-N-D. Blank hand or blank hand. We're running out of music.
Put it in this slot.
Put it in a little slot there. Okay. See, they don't ring the dinger until you put the thing in a little slot there, you see. Okay, now Fannie's finished
She
her
shouldn't have
answer,
stopped.
Richard.
Doesn't know.
And we call for an answer from you. Blank hand. How do you fill in the blank?
Has he died?
No, he's breathing. His heart is beating.
That's a hard one.
Blank hand.
Left.
Left hand.
Oh.
Is that a hard one?
That's close.
All right, that's his answer. Left hand, Fannie, for $2,500. May we see your answer, please?
I'm so disappointed because I'm a Democrat and I put right hand.
Right hand there.
I'm so sorry. Oh,
Well,
no.
right-handed, you're both
Sorry.
on the same track there. Well, listen, Richard, you're up to $350. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. Okay, what do you say we say hello to a new player here? Let's welcome Colleen Krantz. Hello, Colleen. You know Richard, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. You're a very pretty lady, Colleen. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a trust accountant at a bank in Century City, and I'm a newlywed of just about 10 months.
Oh, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. You know that you and Richard will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a chance to go on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what we have for Colleen, and everybody will play, and if you are ready, this is your assignment. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. Would you stop jiggling the camera when you're laughing over there, please? Stephanie got blank.
Is that, there's not an ED on the end of that, is it?
Not on my card, no.
Of course there's not an ED on the end of it.
Well, it was a very important question. I can't think of a thing.
Nobody's ready up there yet. They're all ready down here.
We're the
We
best.
all have water
We're the
beds.
best here.
We're the best.
Yeah.
We're the fastest.
Okay, now they're all ready, so let's go over to Colleen Krantz and see how she fills in the blank. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed.
Wet?
Wet. That seems like a logical answer to me. Let's see how logical you are.
It's a very logical answer. I said sand.
She got sand in her waterbed.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us how that happened? No, don't bother. Okay.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Brett, what do you say?
She got air. It went like that.
Really? Would you tell us again how her waterbed went?
No, I don't want to.
No,
I'm too
okay.
embarrassed.
I thought my car went
What
off.
do you
She
say?
told her boyfriend he'd have to file his nails
Oh,
when he stayed over, so she got holes in her water.
she got holes in her
He
waterbed.
dug into the rubber.
Okay, no match there. Stephanie got blank in her waterbed. She says wet. What do you say?
Well, I think I made a mistake. I said she got drowned in her water bed.
She got drowned.
That's not correct, is it? I'm so sorry.
It could happen.
It could.
It could happen.
Yes.
All right, Richard Dawson.
Well, I'm very pleased with the panel that no one was crass enough to say that she got preggy in her water. I did not say that.
I'm glad no one said that. You rascal.
So what I said is she got algae in her water. That's the worst thing that can happen.
Hey, Dickie, I know algae.
No.
He got a preggy.
Ann, what do you say?
Oh, that was
Well,
algae.
there was a lot of water turbulence in that bed, so unfortunately she got seasick.
Seasick is a...
Oh, they all like
All right.
You all right there, Gene?
No more drinks, Mr. Redford.
I tripped on my mic cable. Okay, Colleen, you didn't do too well with that, did you? I'm
Not
sorry
too
to say.
well.
Okay, let's see how you do with this. Richard, are you ready?
Yes.
You never thought you'd be here, did you?
No, I didn't.
You glad to be here, Richard?
Yes.
Okay.
Changed on that question.
All right. Bertha was so fat.
How fat was she, Gene?
I'll tell you how fat Bertha was. They had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. That's how fat Bertha was. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door. I'm glad you're finished. Don't think too hard. The strain may be too much, Ann.
She was that fat, eh?
She was that fat, right?
You mean to tell me?
And
There she is. Ann finally came up with an answer. Let's see what your answer is, Richard. Bertha was so fat they had to use blank to get her through the revolving door.
Grease.
Grease. Okay. All right, Bert Convey.
Well, I'm in the family. I think I said lard.
Lard.
Would you allow for that?
That is a match. All right, Brett.
I didn't say lard, and I didn't say oil or grease. I said pushers.
Pushers.
You know you get that shover.
I see.
Pushers.
Okay. All right. Jack, what did you say?
You should see what pushers are selling nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, I know of Bertha's sister. She's so fat she needs a bookmark to find her chins. But I said that they use, that's one of the, it's a Maury Amsterdam saying. She used suction. A lot of suction. They sucked her through the door.
That's right. Okay. Aren't you glad you came, Fanny?
No.
No? Come on, now show us it's show and tell time.
This man and I are thinking alike. I said axle grease. Grease.
Grease. All right, there's another match. Richard. And we depend upon you for a sane answer. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard.
Please, no, I'll do something
Well, I'll
else.
answer for you then. I said
Grease.
grease. Don't hit my bursitis. What did you say, Ann?
Well, I wrote a word that was very near and dear to my heart as I was trying to think of an answer. I said pressure.
Pressure. Okay. You did pretty well with that. You picked up 3, and we'll see what happens in round 2 right after we have these happenings happen to you. Here we go to round 2. Colleen, if you're ready, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll try A again.
You're going to try A again. All right. Since you didn't match anyone last time, everyone plays this time.
All right.
The Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge.
How huge is it, Gene?
They put up a sign that said, "No blanking." That's some big bathtub, isn't it?
Their bathtub is so huge.
The bathtub is so huge, they put up a sign that said, "No blanking."
You lost me.
Well, would you like
It's
to read
easy
it?
to do,
Would it
I
help
tell
if
you.
you
I've been
read it
trying to lose her for weeks.
You know I can't read without
Oh, I'm
my
sorry.
glasses. You do that
Would you
to
give
me
me,
on purpose to make a fool of me.
No, the Vanderwinkles' guest bathtub is so huge they put up a sign that said no blanking. That's all there is to it. Very simple answer. Right, Richard?
Right. What happened? I just dozed off for a moment. I heard every word.
All right, Colleen, we call on you now to give us your response. The bathtub is so huge they put up a sign that said no...
Swimming?
No swimming.
Good answer.
All right. Bert, what did you say? She said no swimming.
Well, she was so tentative about it. Would be affirmative about it. Swimming.
Affirmative.
Yes.
There's
Good
one for
girl.
you,
Absolutely.
Colleen. Have you got something for Colleen, Brett?
You know what?
What?
I think something's wrong with me. I think
I
I'm
think the same thing.
senile.
Isn't that funny?
I don't know. I didn't even think of swimming. I said no vacancies. I don't know. Well, you know.
Let's just say you drew a blank on that. That's all right. Jack
I'm so
Carter.
upset I may tell my real age.
That's upset.
Get
let me tell
sympathy.
you.
Oh, you don't want to upset the rest of us, do you?
Let me go. Give me a break.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I couldn't think of anything either.
You couldn't?
But I figured no swimming. I figured we'd have no drowning.
No drowning. All right, she said no swimming. Let's see what you said, Fannie.
I thought this was password. And I said no diving.
No diving? All right, now let me see what's going on here. Oh, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens.
Well, that's
Swimming
a
is the
well-known
answer she's
saying,
looking
isn't
for.
it? Never drink when you're diving. But I said swimming.
So you got one, Colleen. You need another one, Anne.
The pressure's really on, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm cooking up here. Swimming.
Okay, now, Richard, it's tie at this moment. You've got to complete your end of the round. One match will win the game. Here we go. The farmer said,
I can't wait to hear this one.
I've got a real problem.
And the cow wasn't home either.
One of my cows has fallen in love with blank.
Mother Goose.
I don't know. The farmer said, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with blank. Now,
I was
last
going to say
time
Paul
out,
Lynn.
Richard, you matched Fannie, Richard, and Bert, so the three of you will not participate.
The farmer said this?
Farmer said this, I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with. All right, we're all set down here, so let's get an answer from Richard. I've got a real problem. One of my cows has fallen in love with.
Me.
With me. The audience thinks you're going to score with that, Richard. All you need is one to win the game. Brett.
Well, let's face it, it's not me, sweetheart. My son.
The cow has fallen in love with my son.
I figured he did the milking.
Oh, yes. Naturally. And he had soft hands.
Yeah.
Chores and all that.
It
Jack?
wasn't a Jewish cow, was it?
I don't think
know.
so.
Instead of moo, it went new, wasn't it? It might have been a straight cow, though. It fell in love with his wife, my wife.
Oh, fell in love
That's
with my
what I
wife.
thought.
All right.
From
Where are we
milking.
here now? We got to go to Ann. Let's see
Let
if
them
you
figure it
break
out.
the tie and win the game for him.
Unfortunately, they fell in love with another cow.
Another cow. So we got a tie here, folks, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And when we do that, we wipe the slate clean, and there it is. It's wiped clean. And the person, well, one question, the person who scored the most at the end of, one round will be the winner. Colleen, would you make a selection?
I'll stick with A.
She's going to stick with A. She thinks it's been good with her. Everybody participates in the tiebreaker. When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any blank." When John saw the prices on the menu, he whispered to Mary, "Don't order any."
I'm not right, but I'm ready.
Well, I'm happy.
I'm ready.
Okay, they're all set. So, Colleen, we call for your response. He whispered to Mary, "Don't order any
Meat.
meat," is her answer. Meat is very expensive these days. Bert, what did you say?
Certainly in that family, I said steak, which is usually the most expensive thing.
Okay, that's a match.
To win.
They say that's a match. Brett? Yes.
I'm too embarrassed. I can't go on like this.
What?
He said, don't order anything. Anything.
Or anything, yeah.
I've never tasted thing.
Yeah, I've never tasted it. Jack?
I went to the end of the menu. Don't touch the dessert.
No dessert. All right, she's scored one so far. Fannie?
Well, I agreed with my idol, Brett, and I said don't order any food.
Okay, just sit there.
Oh, thank you,
All
sweetheart.
right. Richard?
Don't give Brett anything sharp. Steak.
All right, there's another match. We're up to two now, Colleen and Ann.
And how about right on meat?
There it is. Okay. So you've scored 3 times, and we're going to have to get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back right after you hear this message. Well, we've run out of time. I'm sorry to have to stop here, but we've got to do it, and we'll see what happens with this tiebreaker next time. Thank you. Thank you, celebrities. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
And today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seed or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thanks, Johnny Olson and Fred. It's Mr. Babbitt here. How's everybody?
Terrific.
Fine.
You all right? Richard, are you all right?
Top of the world, thank you.
That's good. Oh, look at what you're wearing. Hey, I want one of those. I want 2 of those.
I've got a good job. I change the numbers every year.
Oh, terrific.
Time just flies away.
Yeah. Well, what do you say we greet our 2 players over here, Judy Norton and Warren Weinstock? How are you? Good. You okay, Warren?
Fine, thank you.
Judy's a current champ. She's won a pretty good bundle of money, $350, 1 game, and she's being challenged by Warren. We are in the middle of our second and final round, and the score at this moment is 5-4. And you've got 1 question to go. You'll have to match 1 celebrity to stay in the game and achieve a tie. However, you've matched 2 or more, you will win. Okay?
Okay.
Well, I'll do that in a minute or so, but right now we want to do this especially for you. Ready? Here we go. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. There are only 2 people who play, Brett and Charles. This is for you especially.
And Flat.
What happened
Okay.
yesterday, huh?
I will come up here just to make sure that you hear every
The Dolly
word I say. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
There wasn't much news yesterday, so Walter Cronkite spent the last 15 minutes of his show blanking his mustache. Hello, darling. How are you?
I haven't. I'm sure
Okay.
I
All right, there, finished. Wasn't that a quick response? All right, Judy Norton, it's up to you. There wasn't much news yesterday, so Walter Cronkite spent the last 15 minutes of his show blanking his mustache.
Playing with?
Playing with his mustache? Just sat there on camera doing that? They're booing you, and maybe we'll find out why in a moment or so. I guess there are a couple of choices here. All right, Brett, you're up for... What do you do? Yes.
I just let it go wherever it wants.
That's right. It goes, and it's going all over your face there.
Yes.
All right, Brett, you're up.
Wonderful.
What, am I the villainess?
No.
Oh,
no.
good.
She needs 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Oh, well, we haven't yet tied. I said he spent the last 2 years waxing his mustache.
Waxing his mustache.
Let her down.
Yes. No, now, playing with was good. Waxing was also good, and you may have another one, but of course, she is looking for playing with.
I have waxing.
Waxing also. So, Warren wins the game. Congratulations. Judy. Did you have a few laughs while you're up here?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Lots.
We've got some money for you, $350, and our best wishes. Judy Norton, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. So, Warren, you ready?
Yeah.
See this thing here? You're going to have a go at over $5,000. Here's the way it goes. Step down stage here with me, attaboy. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank trunk. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. 3 of the dingalings are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Brett, please.
Brett, dingaling number 1.
What about vaudeville trunk?
What about it?
It stinks. That's what about it. It smells, baby.
All right, we've got to accept it because that's what she said.
Let's try Richard may be better.
Let's try Richard.
What do you have, dear?
Warren?
Yes.
I'm glad you called on me. Elephant's trunk.
Elephant's trunk. All right. That's 2.
And how about Fannie?
How about Fannie?
Born in a trunk.
Fannie,
didn't finish
we
the
are
line.
too showbiz for this group.
and Fannie,
You're
listen
gonna
to me.
feel bad. What?
Your enthusiasm is marvelous. It's too bad the answers are so rotten.
Are you trying to tell me that I have snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat again?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, but that's your answer. Born in the trunk. It's a popular show business phrase. I don't know if that audience thought about it. We'll find out. Born in the trunk, elephant's trunk, and vaudeville trunk. Now, do you want to take one of those, or would you like to do your own?
Well, it'd be nice to do my own, but I'll take elephants.
You can't think of anything?
No, as a matter of fact, I can't.
Keep trying,
Okay.
Warren.
Elephant's trunk is what we're looking for, and let's come over here and find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Car trunk.
From the
All
film
right,
Born
That's why I
Free.
put the body.
This is kind of a difficult one, I think. Let's be kind to them now. Here we go. Looking for elephant's trunk is the $250 response. Tree trunk. Now, that's a good one.
Tree trunk.
Tree trunk is a good one. I got to admit that. We didn't think of that. That's a good one.
Born in.
Last chance for elephant's trunk.
Hope that's born
Here is the $500 response. Elephant's trunk. You picked the right one. Okay, Richard gave it to you. Okay. Now, Warren, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Remember, do you have to match one of them head-to-head? Has to be an exact answer. Whom do you call her?
Richard, please.
Okay.
Oh, I was just a little bit off.
Choose Fannie. She was close.
You face me if you would, please, sir. And Richard will get ready to write. This is it. Here we go. Magic blank. Magic blank. We appreciate your enthusiasm, audience, but please do not give answers because your answer may be lousy. And then you're going to influence both of these people up here. Magic blank. He's finished. Okay, Warren Weinstock. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. Magic blank.
Magic wand.
Wand. I knight thee, Sir Warren. Okay, Richard.
You were a lot.
He's going to wave his magic wand and make you have the same answer that he wants you to have.
He'll have to wave it a lot. Have to wave it for about 4 days. There was Magic Castle and Magic Mountain, and I thought of Magic Trick.
Magic trick. Yeah. Yeah, there are many good choices there.
Many of them. There's
Okay,
also
so-
magic fingers that Brett uses at the motel.
Oh, that's right. Is when you put the quarter in the machine there. Okay, so Warren, you've got $600 all together. You're going to meet another player in a minute or so, but right now we're going to meet this message of considerable interest. Oh, we're not going to meet this. Ready? Here we go. Now we're ready to play another game, and we very happily welcome Gina Long. Hello there. You're a very pretty lady, Gina. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I was born and raised in Phoenix, Scottsdale area of Arizona,
Yeah.
where I lived up until about a year ago when I made the move to the big city of Los Angeles.
Yes.
I'm a model, and I've studied classical ballet since I was very small. Very small.
Classical ballet is not funny. It's a very serious thing. What are you...
Well, they're all dancing
yes.
people.
Would you like
Yes,
to see
I
my
saw-
turnout?
yes.
You see my, how about that for a
Excellent.
turnout?
Excellent, but we don't walk all the time with our
Yes, we
turnout
do.
feet.
We always walk like this.
And the first thing you
All
know, we
ballet
get
dancers
arrested.
Walk like this, right?
Gina?
Yes.
That kept Gene out of the army, darling.
Oldest jokes worse than the...
I enjoy people, and I love little children, but I'm becoming increasingly more active working with high school youth group.
How do you
And I
feel
love
about
it.
older men? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Gina, are you married?
No, I'm not.
I think you're going to do quite well again.
All right. Good luck to Gina, and good luck to Warren. Let's begin. Gina, which number, A, do you want A or B here?
I'll have A, please.
A it is. Here we go. New game, everybody plays. The archaeologist said, this mummy is definitely a fake. It's not wrapped in old cloth. It's wrapped with blank. The archaeologist.
Gina, what will you say, and then I'll...
The archaeologist
Honey, I
said...
nodded off through that whole question. As soon as you said archaeologist,
Yes.
my little eyes just got
that's
so
bing,
heavy.
right. Well, I'll have to take away your Perrier.
I know.
The archaeologist said this mummy is definitely a fake. It's not wrapped in old cloth. It's wrapped with blank.
Oh, I understand that.
Finally got through to you, eh?
Oh,
Wrong.
you just mind your own business. Remember the other day when we had drowning? And it was a match. After he
No whispering.
No whispering.
My spelling.
Can't.
It's
That
my
spelling doesn't
spelling.
count here. We don't
Oh, what
care.
do we have? Another Joanne Flug on our hands down there in the dummy seat?
Okay, everybody. Avery, finishing up there.
And up here in the...
Put it in the slot now, Avery.
Oh, that one there.
All
That's
right,
it.
there you
Bye.
go. All right. Now.
He always wears that at Halloween so no one will
Yes.
recognize him.
Jenna, the archaeologist said, this mummy is definitely a fake. It's not, excuse me, I have to sneeze.
Achoo!
God bless you.
I repressed it. They say you can get a hernia that way. The archaeologist said, this mummy is definitely a fake. It's not wrapped in old cloth. It's wrapped with blank.
Oh, I'm going to say wax paper.
Waxed paper.
I'm sorry.
Leave her alone.
Turn on her!
Turn her on. All right, she said waxed paper. What do you say, Avery?
Close. No, I said sandpaper. So.
Sandpaper. So it's two rotten answers in a row, Brad?
Whose mummy was she?
I don't know. Not my mummy.
I said saran wrap.
Saran wrap. Yeah, they like that one.
Yeah, those are my people out
Charles, they go for saran wrap.
I go for saran wrap too. Wax paper went out with the last World War, didn't it?
Yes.
there. The day his hair fell out.
What are you saying?
I said Scotch tape.
This mummy is wrapped in Scotch tape. Got some winners up here, folks. Yes. Little fever.
Temperature seems to be racing.
Yes, right.
Scotch tape?
Scotch tape.
That went out with sandpaper. Al Serrano.
Saran wrap.
Very close.
All
Sorry,
right.
Gina.
Now, Fannie Flagg.
Man from Glad, man from Glad. I said saran wrap.
Saran wrap. So, well, you were on the, you really
on the right
thing. You were
track.
thinking of the right thing, but wasn't. All right, Warren, you ready for yours?
Sure.
Hey, you know when Noah
Yeah.
threw the big cocktail party on the Ark?
I was there.
You were there. I'll have you know, he used one of the Pelicans as a blank.
Kids,
Had a
don't worry
big
about it.
cocktail party aboard the old Ark, and he used one of the Pelicans as a blank.
I'm finished.
I'm finished.
Good. All right.
Easy.
I wasn't
this
really
is a very
there.
easy one. And
Is
some
it
very
easy?
interesting possibilities, too. And amusing ones. Okay, Warren. When Noah threw the big cocktail party on the Ark, he used one of the Pelicans as a...
Cocktail shaker.
as a cocktail shaker.
Come on, you're my friends. You're my friends.
I usually right up there with wax paper.
All right, Avery.
Now, I just thought this one over logically.
Yeah.
And I came up with an ice bucket.
Ice bucket is good. Yeah. Very good. That-
No.
Yes. Boy, well,
What do pelicans wear?
feathers.
Snowshoes.
Pelicans wear feathers.
Tuxedo.
Tuxedos pelicans wear.
Those are penguins. Those are penguins, dummy. You thought you've been thinking of I say pelican, and in your mind you got a picture of a penguin. So what'd you write?
Guess. I wasn't really at Noah's Ark party.
You weren't.
I wasn't invited.
Oh,
I said waiter.
I
and
see.
I thought that was, thank you, sweetheart.
Use the pelicans as a waiter, eh? Okay, Charles.
You know, I was sailing the other day and I saw a pelican, but I saw a tuxedo this time and I said bartender.
A bartender.
I'm so glad.
You blew it also, eh? I hope you understood it. When Noah threw the big cocktail party on the Ark, he used one of the pelicans as a...
Punch bowl.
Punch bowl is good. Yeah. Punch bowl and cocktail shaker, unfortunately, do not match. You're getting close, though.
I would like to hear more of that sailing adventure of Charles.
Yes.
It sounded so exciting.
He's on the
You know
Ark.
what a silent butler is, don't
Yes,
you?
of course. It's
Little
a-
thing where
right.
you take your basic pelican,
Right.
grab it,
Squeeze him by the head.
no, by the other end.
Or by the other end.
You go,
And then you...
squeeze.
Oh, and then you dump
Use
the
him as an ashtray.
I see.
It's an excellent idea if you're ever on the Ark. Please feel free to use it.
Fannie Flagg, looking for cocktail shaker.
I'm happy for you. I said the same thing. Ashtray.
Basic
That's
ashtray.
good.
Fill 'em out and put the ashes
So,
in it.
got a pitcher's duel going here, zip to zip. I don't want to say we got two dummies up here, but it's zip to zip. There it is. Okay. We'll get back to you because we got no choice. In a minute or so. Hurry back. Out of excitement. Ready for round two. Here we go. Now, Chinna, what do you say?
I'll try B.
B
this
it
time,
is?
please.
You've got it. Arthur, everybody plays. Arthur said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, there must be something wrong with me. As soon as I walked into the group therapy session, all the other patients blanked."
Said, Doc, there must be something wrong with me.
Must
Soon
be
as I
something wrong with me. As soon as I walked into the group therapy, you're the best.
No, I'm the first.
You're the first. As soon as I walked into the group therapy session, all the other patients blanked.
That's my answer.
Past tense.
I know. I'm writing in the past tense.
That's what we're after.
You're living in the past tense.
You are the past tense.
Oh, that's true, isn't it? I
No.
try not to ever think about it.
No, you're a sweet lady. I just...
never met a pelican she didn't like.
What is
All
that
right,
thing
Jenna.
about the pelican?
Arthur said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, there must be something wrong with me. As soon as I walked into the group therapy session, all the other patients blanked."
All right. My first response was they left, walked out.
They like that. They like that.
But then when you said past tense, that didn't
If the audience likes it,
is
it's
that
a
good?
bad omen. No, I'm only kidding.
Smart answer.
Yeah, that's a very good answer she gave. Avery? Yeah.
This has happened to me. They flipped.
They flipped. That doesn't match.
That doesn't match?
But that's an interesting answer, though.
Yeah.
Brett, what do you say?
That little girl is just a terrific little person, a fine human being. I understand a good kisser, a marvelous dancer, and I said fled.
Fled or left, there's a match. That's one for you, Jenna. Charles.
No, Gina's pretty enough to be a movie star.
Yes, she is. She's a very pretty
What's
lady.
her name?
So are you, Charles.
Gina Long.
Gina Long.
Brigida.
Brigida.
Gina Long of Brigida? Well, it's better than those T-shirts down on the first row. I said recovered, what I wish for every patient, which is a sweet answer.
Yes, it's a very sweet answer. But doesn't do much for Gina, does it?
No.
All right. As soon as I walked into the group therapy session, all the other patients blanked, and she said left, which was a rather stunning answer.
She said walked out.
Yeah.
So did I.
That's it. There's another one for you. All right. Would you like to help this young lady along, Richard, with a smashing answer?
Who said Long of Brigida?
Charles.
How disgusting. Is it past tense?
Yes.
All right, then lefted.
Lefted. Okay, that's 3 for Jenna. Now we come to Fannie Flagg.
I've never been in group therapy, but Brett told me all about it.
Really?
And the main thing is people discuss their lives. And so I said when he walked in, everybody else shut up.
Okay. So you matched half of the celebrities there, and now we go to Warren's question. And no? You want to do a commercial? No. All right. We'll put that right back there, Warren, and you'll stand by for a moment while we do this message of considerable interest to all. Now, time is up. I'm sorry to say we've just got to stop the game right here in the middle of round 2. And you'll have a chance. When we come back next time, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win another game. Look forward to seeing you both next time. And you too. Now, let's see. We got a little time here. Is there anything we can do for you? What's the name of that show you're on?
Rookies.
Rookies, yeah.
I have Masquerade Party, #1 in Guam at the moment.
That's right. Yes, Charlie.
I have a friend in the audience, Avery's mother, Minnie Schreiber.
Minnie Schreiber's in the audience. Yeah.
It's a small Schreiber.
That's a small Schreiber. Yes. All right.
Anything else?
Well, no.
I did the Mike Douglas show.
When did you do that?
I'm leaving on Tuesday.
You're doing it without Dawson and me?
Well, I did it last week.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
With whom?
With Bill Bixby and Joan Rivers.
Oh, isn't it?
Bill
Let's
Bixby
find all this
All the
fascinating
exciting
friends.
news, I had Chinese food about 2 weeks ago.
Team Reverend Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Okay, Mark. Match Game 74, production number 0217, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Abby Dalton, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody okay over here?
No. Oh, I didn't sleep all night.
You didn't sleep all
I
night?
didn't sleep a wink. I was
What?
so excited about this game.
Well, listen, you're terrific on it. Isn't she good?
Yes.
She's funny and she...
It's funny, she looks rested to me. Boy, she'll never drown, I'll tell you that.
Well, Fannie got so much mileage out of a little cleavage, I thought,
right.
why not?
Yes, good girl. I'm very happy about the
I used
whole
to write
thing.
you letters, and
Now.
dear Abby. Is that you the same
That's the
person?
same person, yes.
Shall we greet our 2 players over
Yes.
here? who keep
I wish
getting
you
into
would.
these ties
Hardly.
all the time? Moore and Karen O'Day. Hello, ladies. Lee is the current champion with $950, and she's being challenged by a real good player, Karen O'Day. They went to one tiebreaker, if you weren't with us last time out, and that ended up in a tie. And then we had to go to another tiebreaker, of which we are in the middle of now. And she's had her question and scored 6, and you've got to score 6, and if that happens, we have another tiebreaker. So we'll find out what happens.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. I was talking.
Would you repeat that?
Just tune in after the commercial. I'll repeat the whole thing there.
All right.
Thank you. Now, let's eliminate the suspense and find out if we go to another tiebreaker or if we end this game here and now. Lee, listen carefully. Everybody plays. This is her question on the tiebreaker.
Yes.
General Custer said to his men,
Yes?
"Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I blink." General Custer.
With a haircut like that, that's the way he spoke, you figure? I was figuring he had a higher voice. He had those golden locks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, the men hated him. They turned the Indians on him.
He said, well, there's a... All right, everybody all set. That reminds me of a joke that Richard told me about General Custer, which he will tell later. But right now, we've got to get to Lee Moore and ask her to respond to this. General Custer said to his men, "Don't worry about this arrow sticking through my neck. It only hurts when I..."
Well, if I had an arrow in my neck, the only time it would hurt was when I swallowed. So I'm going to say swallow.
You say swallowed?
Yeah. I say swallow.
You never heard of that joke either, did you?
I never heard of that.
Okay, it only hurts when I...
King Neptune said it all the time. It only hurts when I laugh.
Laugh is the joke there. So Karen wins the game. Everybody, laugh. Congratulations. 6 laughs. Oh, I'm sorry.
I had a ball.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had a wonderful time.
And you got some plans for the $950?
Yes, we're vacationing in Minnesota in June.
How nice.
Yes.
Thank you for being
Thanks
here,
to you.
Lee Moore, and good
Thank
luck to
you.
you. Lee Moore, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. How do you feel?
Good.
You excited?
Yes.
Good. Where's your husband? Oh, Sue, the one for the... Okay, all right. You ready? You don't mind if I put my arm around your wife, do you? You don't mind that at all, huh? Okay. You know how this part goes? You've seen this, haven't you? You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sleepy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like to call on for a little assist here?
Fannie?
Fannie, what do you say? Sleepy...
Time gal.
Sleepy time gal. Flat, right? There's one.
Abby?
Sleepy head.
Sleepy head.
Yeah.
There's two.
Richard?
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
From the legend of the same name.
Right. Washington Irving. Okay. So you've got Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Time Gal, and Sleepyhead. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead is your choice. That's one that Abby gave you. All right, we're looking for Sleepyhead. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleepy Time Gal is there, the one that Fannie gave you. All right. Sleepyhead is the one we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Sleepyhead, congratulations. All right, that's the one that Abby gave you. And what do you think is under the big one there? Hollow. That was Richard's answer, right? Sleepy Hollow. We'll find out right now. Here it is.
Here it is.
Hollow. Okay. Well, Karen, you won the $250. It means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard?
You are chosen, Richard. You get ready to write. And Karen, you face me, and here is the $2,500 question. Blank deal. D-E-A-L. Blank deal. Or blank deal. Okay, he's finished. Now, Karen, we ask you for your response. What would you say to match him in filling in this blank? Blank deal.
Let's make a deal.
You'd plug a show on another network to get a mere $2,500? Don't touch me. Don't stand close to me. All right.
Her husband is running up to put a blanket over you.
Show her, Richard. Now, we don't plug other shows on this show. On other networks especially.
That makes it a raw deal, really, doesn't it?
Raw deal?
I didn't say that, though.
Oh.
I said, let's make a deal.
Bad person!
You beat me up so much, I want another kiss.
Okay. Karen, that means you're up to $2,850. You're going to play another game in a moment or so, but first we've got this message of interest to one and all. Here we go. Are you all settled down here now, Karen?
A little bit.
Okay. We'll introduce a new player here. Let's welcome Mary Jane Apostolos. All right, Mary Jane.
Hi. Hello.
Would you like to tell us the story of your life?
Okay. I married a housewife, the mother of two little girls, Teresa and Rachel. My family and I live in Fullerton, where my husband's a senior at Cal State Fullerton.
Your husband is a senior at Cal State.
Fullerton.
Fullerton.
And I want to say hello to all my relatives in Enid, Oklahoma.
You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, I take it back.
Goodbye, relatives. Okay, Mary Jane, if you're all set, I'll push the button. We'll get this game underway. Here is round one, and you, the challenger, make a selection.
I want B.
B is what she wants. B is what she gets, and everybody plays. Yeah. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
That reminds me
Are
of
you
an
paying
old
attention, Mary
show.
Jane?
I'm thinking.
Remember, I'm going to ask you a question a little bit later there. Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank. Okay. Now, lower tier is ready. Charles is ready. Oh.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma.
I have friends there, too.
Okay, they're all set? All right, Miss Enid, Oklahoma, what do you say to this? Brian sat in the first row at the burlesque show and got hit in the mouth with a blank.
Boob.
She said Listen, Mary Jane, I know that you're the mother of what, 2 or 3?
Two.
Of 2, and your husband is still in college. I mean, you must be fairly young, right?
Yes.
Have you ever been to a burlesque show?
No.
No?
I've heard about them.
They don't come off, honey.
Okay. Well, I've never been to one.
Gene,
but
I
I have.
Gene,
I just can't imagine that happening.
I think someone should tell her they don't come off.
No. Okay. All right. We've got her answer, and now we need yours. What do you say, Orson? Sweet, clean living, fun-loving, clean-minded young Orson Bean.
The fact of the matter is, Fanny, they do come off. A falsie.
Aha!
Well,
That's
we
not a
wouldn't know
match.
about that, would we, Brett?
All
No,
right.
sir, not
Brett-
me, and certainly not you, sweetheart. Don't know nothing about falsies, I'll tell you that. Remember Sally Clark, the Tassel Queen?
Yep.
I said bosom.
Bosom.
That's it.
That's it. The match there. Hello, Charles.
The paper didn't know if it was a left or right one, but it happened so fast. Boob, not the tube.
Boob, not the tube, he said. What, are you blushing again? Yes. And you're the mother of 8?
I'm the mother of 30 rats. And 4 got loose
I
yesterday.
can't top that. There's no way.
Well, just show
well,
us a
actually, it was
simple
only
answer.
part of it. It was her pasty.
Her pasty came off. Now, there's a very logical,
I have
clear-thinking,
seen them, yes.
intellectual answer. Pasties fall off. What do you
My
say?
stripper fell off the stage.
Who asked you?
Oh, pardon. Go on,
Richard,
dear.
you know why she's happy?
Why?
No school tomorrow.
I happen to know he got hit right in the face with a G-string, my dear.
With a G-string. All right. Hello, Fannie.
Nasty little seed.
I'd like to say hello to some friends in Miami, Oklahoma. I said G-string.
G-string. All right.
Well, she got her 2 boobs.
That's
anyway.
right. That's right, Charles. Mary Jane ended up with a pair. And you dear friends and gentle hearts, you end up with this commercial message of interest.
Why you can't win them all.
Today's consolation prizes are a full line of his and her Vanda makeup, skincare products, and toiletries, all from Vanda Beauty Consular Division of Darn Industries. And an assortment from the Bruce family of quality floor care products, including clean and wax, cleans, waxes, and buffs to that rich, warm glow of paste wax beauty. And a supply of Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. More of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Middle of round 1, score is 2-0. Let's complete this round and see how it ends up. Ready, Karen?
Okay.
Everybody plays. Joe said, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. You're thrilled with that question, aren't you? Yeah. I don't know, me. I don't write them. I just read them.
Once again.
Joe said, Joe, this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it. All right. Lower tier is ready.
Well, I guess I'll
Upper
just
tier
have...
is still thinking. Orson is ready.
Well.
What time does speech start?
8:30 and...
Okay. Here we go. Karen O'Day.
You didn't trust
Joe said this is really authentic bathtub gin. Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Soap?
Soap. You know what bathtub gin is?
No.
You don't know what bathtub gin is? You're too young to remember. Well, there was a dumb experiment that the people, Congress voted in this country some years ago called the Volstead Act. And it was a prohibition. You couldn't drink booze or make it or sell it or anything. And people were making gin in bathtubs. And that's really, it was terrible stuff, I remember. All right, Orson.
Yes.
Every bottle has a little blank in it.
Oh,
Are we back? Yes. Soap.
Soap. Soap. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I have 2 seats left, but they're in the first row.
Oh, well, we'll go anyway.
Well, you know, my father used to make bathtub gin.
You did?
Because he was a big drinker.
Oh.
He used to drink it right out of the tub, plug and all.
Plug and all. Every bottle has a plug in it. Okay.
No, a little plug.
A little plug.
A little bit of the plug.
Oh, I see.
Oh, honestly, you have to explain it. It's so...
Stopper.
Stopper. Every bottle has a little stopper in it. Authentic bathtub gin, every bottle has a little blank in it. What do you say, young lady?
Well, I was trying to say rubber duck.
Yes.
But I said soap suds.
Soap suds. Is that a match? Yep. Score's tied 2-all. Richard, you can break the tie, or you can be a mean guy. Yes, you could.
Why, a woman drove me to drink, and I never did thank her. Soap it in.
3-2 to score. How about you, little lady?
I said soap.
Soap. Okay. So that means at the end of round 1, the score is 4-2 in favor of our current champ. We'll go right to round 2, and there it is. Mary Jane?
I want B, please.
B. You want a B?
I want a B.
Here's a B. Last time you matched Brett and Charles, the 2 of you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Good. Oh, I remember what that was now.
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I'm not writing, but would you say it again anyway?
When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a blank.
I
Did you
never
hear
get
that?
to answer the good question.
You know who William Tell was? Good. Think about that while they're finishing up here. And they're all finished up. So, Mary Jane, we call on you. When William Tell's son saw how drunk his father was, he took the apple off his head and put on a...
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Done.
That was a pretty good target to aim at. What did you say, Orson?
Yeah.
Watermelon. There's one. That's good. I would have said pumpkin, but they said
Me
watermelon.
too, that was my answer,
Was
but
that
I
your
didn't get
answer?
it right.
Pumpkins or watermelons? Abby?
I beg. Oh, I thought it was the previous question. I said pumpkin. Yes.
Pumpkin.
Large,
All right.
large target.
All right, and you, sir?
Well, I'll tell you, you people are optimists. I mean, if the guy's juiced out of his skull, no matter how big you put on, he could just miss it and go through you. I know that young boy. He put on a bucket. This way down.
All right, now you've got to match Fannie to stay in the game. Fannie?
Well, I remembered that she was from Oklahoma, and I didn't think she'd say pumpkin, so I put watermelon.
Karen O'Day, the score is tied 4-4. Here is your second and final round question. One match will win the game. Ready, folks? Let's see who does not play, or who plays. Only Brett and Charles.
He don't not play, but
Brett
I
and
do.
Charles, this is only for you.
I play. I don't have any light.
Brett and
on
Charles.
my- Oh,
We are ready. Don't you see us sitting waiting?
Yes.
We are ready.
In Cannibal Country, boom, boom, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
Kiss you.
Shouldn't even be lying here with it.
In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
oh.
Did you hear that? In Cannibal, don't say it yet. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it. Charles, are you ready?
Now on,
Brett, are you
mind
changing
your own
your mind?
bloody business, Orson B.
I told her she had a terrible one, and I was right.
Charles is ready. Brett, you change your mind.
He made me feel so terrible.
Wait. Oh.
It's worse.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Come on now. What's going on?
You feel he's losing control?
I hate him. I don't want to sit next to him anymore.
All
You
right.
finally put the right answer down. You can kiss me if you
Now, Karen O'Day, it's up to you. In Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has blank in it.
People.
People.
I don't know how, but
I wouldn't have said that. I was in Cannibal Country, Mom's apple pie has mom in it. All right.
Oh, isn't
That's
that
cute.
Yes, that's cute.
I was going to say...
People is her answer.
I
What's
was
yours?
going to say skin because, you know, like you usually peel apples.
Yeah.
But I didn't say skin because Orson hit me. So I said people.
Charles, what do you have? Another people answer. So, come on, then. There's another 100 for you. Here you are back again.
Goodbye,
Well, Mary Jane, it's been a short and a pleasant
It's
meeting
been a
for
lot
all.
of fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mary Jane. We've got a gift for you
Bye-bye.
backstage. Mary Jane
Thank you.
Apostol, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay. Now, you've been through this before. You know how it goes. So here we go with another chance at over $5,000. Don't roll it back a little bit. It went a little too far. Thank you. That's enough. Hold it right there. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank proof. Now, you know it's 500, 250, and 100. Which celebrities you want some help from?
Orson?
Orson, how do you put?
I'd say 90, is that right?
90 proof? I don't know. Is that what you said?
That ain't
90
bad.
proof?
Is that a lousy
I've had
answer?
it.
It's not bad. It's better than 86 proof. All right, another one?
Fannie?
Fannie.
100%.
100.
No,
You can't change your name.
No, 100 proof. is what I
100
said.
proof. Okay. Everybody's got booze on his mind.
Not me.
I have you on my mind.
Richard?
Foolproof.
Foolproof. Okay. Foolproof, 90
You're
proof,
all
100
wrong.
proof. You want one of those, or do you want to think of one of your own?
I want to say waterproof.
All right. That's the one we're looking for. She chose her own. She's
Yeah.
going it alone all the way. Let's find out if waterproof is up
deserves to
there.
win.
First, may we see the $100 response. Waterproof is there right off the bat. Congratulations. You have won the $100. Let's see what's the $250 response, if you
there.
please.
You watch. It's going to be bullet.
Foolproof is there. That's what Richard gave you.
Bullet is the top one.
What do you say is under the 500?
Bulletproof.
Here's a $500 response. 100 proof.
You clown.
Karen, you're up to $3,050, and you're going to meet another player. We've got a little message for you, and this is it. When we get together next time, Karen O'Day will be trying for $1,000. She's got $3,050 now, and we'll see if she wins another $1,000. You were splendid, as usual. You're just a grand bunch. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. Thank you, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
And Johnny Olson and friends. I thank you very much. You're a very kind bunch. You got to save some for a little bit later. What are you doing to this girl?
You're gonna mix me all up.
No.
No, I'm not. I meant to iron this before
I knew you'd do that. I knew it. That's the style. You have no idea what's going on.
Oh. It's called elegant tacky.
No, it's just called tacky.
No, it isn't. Shall we welcome someone who hasn't appeared on this Match Game 75 before? Old John Forsythe here. Nice to have you with us, John. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Now, John. Yeah.
Little class
There's one thing I got to say. That's the nicest, kindest thing that's going to happen to you all day. From here on, it's all downhill.
But what a distinguished group. I'm thrilled to be with you.
Yes.
Pretty.
They are.
Talented.
They're gay, witty, handsome, charming. They're all of those things.
Hands up those who are witty. Hands up those who are gay.
All right. That'll be enough of that.
Well,
now.
1 out of 2.
Would you like to greet our champion, Sandy Vasco? Hello, Sandy. How are you? You won a lot of money. This girl's won $12,500. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Pay the taxes first, I guess.
Pay the taxes first. You hear that, Uncle Sam, wherever you are? Well, listen, Sandy, we're going to start another game in a moment or so, and to do that, no, we're going to start with the audience match in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business here. This is it. Yes. Here we are once again with Sandy Vasco, who has a total of $12,500. She's won 5 games, and now she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Here's the way it goes, Sandy. As you well know, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank shoot. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the dingbats are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
What do you say?
This is a day, I think, before Thanksgiving when the birds are given arms to attack hunters. It's called turkey shoot.
Oh. Turkey shoot, yes.
Very exciting.
Yes.
Turkey.
Funny, they never get one, though, do they?
No.
That's too bad. Okay, there's one.
Gary?
Laundry shoot.
Laundry.
Speller he is.
Did you ever shoot a laundry?
I don't think the audience spelled any better than I do.
All right. Okay.
Fanny?
Okay. Mail shoot.
Mail shoot.
Why did
Well,
say other goodie?
When I said call on 3 of the dingbats for answers, you did just that, didn't you? Okay, so you've got laundry shoot, turkey shoot, and male shoot.
Wait a minute. I didn't see how that was spelled. I
You
can't
didn't see
take it
how it
back.
was
Neither
spelled?
did I. Let me try.
I thought
I'll
it was
take male shoot.
S-H-U-T-E.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Those were your answers. We have to go with them. And if there was some question about the spelling, I guess it should have been brought up a little bit earlier. We'll have to go with that and ask you to make a selection right now. Do you want one of those three, or have you got a better one?
What were they again?
You want to hear him again?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Laundry shoot, turkey shoot, and male shoot.
Turkey shoot.
Turkey shoot it is. Okay. That's what she's looking for. She hopes it's up there into the $500 response. But as usual, we will begin with the bottom one and ask to have the $100 response revealed. There it is.
Oh, shoot, it's...
Okay.
Now that's a misspell, all
What a
right.
country audience that's that.
All right. Looking for turkey shoot. Here's the $250 response. Skeet shoot. You really did great with this one. Really helping out the little lady here.
Mine's not up yet.
Skeet shoot. Last chance for turkey shoot. Here's the $500 response. Turkey shoot. Congratulations. So you now have an even $13,000, and that means you're going to try and collect $5,000 now by matching one celebrity head to head exactly. Who will that be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
Oh, shoot.
You will
Male
face me.
shoot.
Here we go. This one is worth $5,000. Blank Mason. M-A-S-O-N. Blank Mason. All right, he's finished, Sandy. We ask you to try to match Richard for $5,000. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Mason.
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason. Well, the audience thinks she's come up with a splendid idea to match you. Being in show business, Perry Mason and all that. Richard, would you show us your answer, please, for $5,000?
See, Perry Mason then became Ironsides, didn't he?
Yes, right.
I knew a girl who had a date with him once and stood him up. I said James Mason. Don't pull a fine actor like James Mason who is not here to defend himself.
I said James
They were
Mason,
both good
Dickie.
choices, James and Perry.
How about
said
laundry shoot?
I said Pamela.
Brick Mason. You said Pamela Mason. All right. Well, we had all kinds of answers there, but Sandy, the fact is you've got your $13,000 and you're going to meet another player right now if you're ready. Let's welcome Ron Wilmuth. Okay, can we stop? Ron, you know Sandy? Now, how's Ron Wilmuth?
Ron's fine today.
Good.
Thank you.
What do you do, Ron?
I am a concrete salesman.
No kidding.
Underground precast vaults.
Underground precast. I don't need any. I don't think. You sell a lot of those?
Yes, quite good this time.
You live in this area?
Yes, I'm from Tustin and married to a pretty lady sitting in the audience. Have 2 children, Rick who's 10 and Vicky who's 7, and play all the golf I can.
What's your handicap?
My swing.
The clubs.
No, I'm about a 11 or 12.
11 or 12 is pretty good. Good luck here too, Ron. Shall we begin by pressing this button and asking Ron to make a selection?
B, please.
B it is. New game. Here we go. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls. He uses blank balls.
Oh, I get that, honey. You don't even have to repeat it.
No. All right, then I won't repeat it. Except for you, who have you're looking down at the audience. You have a faraway look in your eyes. What are you doing? Huh?
I'm nearsighted.
Oh, you can't see him. All right.
All right. I want your approval on this.
Okay.
No. Here, I got it. Look.
Okay. Right. Everybody ready? And would you put one answer in the slot there and stop fooling around there? Ron Wilmuth. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls. He uses blank balls.
Snowballs.
How about laundry chute?
You're going to stay out of show business,
I
aren't
can
you?
see that.
Okay. All right, John Forsythe. What do you say to this? He said snowballs.
This was irresistible. Matzo ball.
Matzo ball. I guess everybody would duck for cover for that. All right, Brett, have you got the popular favorite?
I imagine. I think this is the popular favorite. It don't match him, though. But it do be the popular favorite. Cannonball.
Cannonball. I think it's a good answer. It doesn't quite seem to be the popular favorite. Gary, have you got the popular
favorite?
I am the
audience will let
popular
us know when we
favorite.
get to it. Well, you are the popular favorite. Besides that,
I was nominated for an Emmy.
you were nominated. Isn't that marvelous?
like you.
No, tell me about that.
Who brag.
What category were you nominated in?
Game shows.
Best supporting actor in a comedy
Best
series.
supporting actor in a comedy series.
That's not funny, madam.
Well, I think you're going to get it because you are the best supporting actor in a comedy series.
Thank you very much.
Yes, good.
Shall we go on with the show?
Shall we?
As they say in Japan, baseball.
He played baseball. Well, I have another idea in mind here. When Weird Willie, now listen to it again. When Weird Willie plays tennis, everybody ducks for cover because Weird Willie doesn't use tennis balls. He uses blank balls. Now, what'd you say?
He has an off-time job. He doubles as Santa Claus, so he threw Christmas balls.
Christmas balls? Well, now that would be dangerous, and people would duck for cover for that.
No, they wouldn't.
I would.
But I couldn't think of anything else.
Well, I have an answer in mind. Let's see if Richard has the same answer that I have in my mind.
I also was nominated for an Emmy.
Oh, you were? I hadn't heard about that.
It's the best shoplifter at Newberry's.
You're going to get it.
So if you really want to duck for cover, when Willie... It's when he serves bowling balls.
Bowling balls.
There's a popular favorite.
That's a popular favorite.
Not me, Weird Willie.
What do you say, Brett?
Brett?
I mean...
No, we know how you're looking.
Wait a minute, hold on now. Come over here. Listen, the fact is, I looked over and I said, Brett? That's what made me say that. So would you just take that off? Take that off! Get off! Take that sweater off! Okay, show your thing there now. What does that say? Cannonballs! Now, you know what would make everybody duck for cover, and you said it when we were doing a little interview. What?
Golf balls
Golf
is my
balls,
second
of
answer.
course, right?
You don't think a bowling ball would make you duck?
Yeah, but you couldn't hit a bowling ball with a
Oh,
tennis
Weird
racket.
Willie
With a
could.
golf ball, you got a chance of hitting one. Well, Ron,
baseball,
you didn't do
everybody
too well with
laughs.
that, and we'll see how you do with yours in a minute or so. But right now, we got this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. Second half of round one. Sandy, this is for your edification. Pay attention. No thanks. Where'd that come from?
I don't know. It just dropped out of the sky.
Oh, we had that left over from our New Year's Eve party, I think, didn't we? Now, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Howard, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are.
Wow.
So,
Ooh, goody.
Howard went out and married his blank. The psychiatrist said to Howard, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are. So, Howard went out and married his blank. So,
Buried or married?
what's that?
Buried or married?
Married.
Oh, married.
So Howard went out and married. Married.
And Mama gets married and married.
You know that whole score, don't you?
I certainly do.
Not finished?
She knows the score already.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to come anywhere near you. All right.
Somebody sent that shirt to Fannie. Didn't they, Fannie?
Yes, they did.
Well, hurry up, honey.
Now,
I can't.
okay, here we go, Sandy. The psychiatrist said to Howard, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are. So Howard went out and married his...
Secretary.
His secretary? Is that a strange fantasy?
That's more common than marrying your wife.
Strange fantasy. Went out and married his secretary. Well, his secretary was named John. Only kidding, John. What did you say to that?
Well, seeing as how all the men in America, like me, are crazy about automobiles, I thought married his Volkswagen.
Married his car. That's right. Well, we knew he loved his car, but boy, that's taking it a bit far, isn't it? All right, Brett.
Hi, isn't John cute?
Yes, he is.
He's a handsome little devil. Well, honey, he was just, everybody knows that everybody falls in love with their doctor. He went out and married his doctor.
There's one, yeah. That's a very reasonable possibility and a good answer. Gary?
You did say he was strange, didn't you?
He was strange,
I'm
and
glad.
it was a weird fantasy.
I'm very glad to hear that. I said he married his dog.
Married his dog. That's the popular favorite.
Long flowing hair was a pedigree, you know.
Act out your fantasies no matter how strange. So Howard went out and married his blank, and Sandy said secretary, and what do you say?
I saw him hanging around you, so I wrote down Gene Rayburn.
Who? Howard, you
Now
saw
everybody knows.
Wrong. What do you say to this weird fantasy?
Now he's jealous.
How is Howard, by the way?
Howard's fine. Fine.
I hope they'll both be very
rotten
happy.
cook.
Yeah. Well, of course, he married his best friend, and man's best friend is his dog.
His dog.
Yeah. We're very happy.
Howard went out and married his secretary, according to Sandy.
Don't you let him razz you.
No.
I said doggy.
Dog. So you got a couple of dogs there. And we have no score, as you can plainly see at the end of round one here. And we'll see how this game progresses in a moment or so when we go to round two, our final round, right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclox digital dial-light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. Westclox, a Tally Industries company. And Regalware's beautiful Mardi Gras cookware, a new porcelain-clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching poly perk. And Scrub and Spine, Scotch-Brite from 3M, a two-sided scrubber for every cleaning job, kitchen, cookware, household, and bath. Remember the old saying, birds of a feather like to blank together. So stay alive with Match Game 75 when it continues in a minute.
Now, we're ready to carry on here. We go to round two and ask Ron to make a selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Worked for you last time,
Yes.
eh, Ron? Okay. The princess said to the frog.
Ribbit, ribbit.
No. That's the frog speaking to the princess. This is the princess saying to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank.
Say that again.
The princess is speaking to the frog. She said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank.
Couldn't hear before. Richard was making this terrible noise.
Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit.
Ribbit.
Ribbit.
Hi, Fan.
I saw you and your wife on Tattletales.
Yes, we did Tattletales recently. Oh, yes, we had a marvelous time. We had a marvelous time. Yeah.
Did I tell you I was nominated for an Emmy? How did I do?
Hey, we haven't won yet.
Oh, doggone it.
We've all got our fingers crossed.
Okay, keep
He's
an eye on
so
it.
busy talking
Is
about
everybody ready?
himself.
We're all ready.
Gene was nominated for an Emmy.
Ah, yes.
How did you do?
Thank you. All right, Ron, are you ready?
Gene
Yes.
Stapleton.
Gene Stapleton. And she well deserves it, too. The princess said to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got
Bad breath?
bad breath. He said, you got bad breath. What does that mean?
Frog breath.
What do you say, John?
Well, having looked at his feet, I would say that he had frog's legs.
Frog's legs. I give you right, Prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got frog's legs. What do you say here?
You know, folks have those little bumps all over them.
Oh, yes.
She wouldn't kiss him because he had acne.
Okay. Gary, what do you got there?
I am not crazy.
My turn.
Your turn.
I said, never mind. I said spots. Or a rash.
Yeah, they have spots. Yeah, frogs look goofy. They got spots, and it looks like they got some kind of
They
disease.
look like frogs.
Yeah, warts.
And they're rather unattractive. I've never kissed a frog, and I never intend to. What did you put in your card there?
If things get tough, I
couple of
bet you
dogs.
would.
No. Ron Howard wouldn't let me.
Oh.
Now, he says, I'm not kissing. She said, I'm not kissing you. You've got blank. And he said, bad breath.
He's gonna be crazy about me.
Well, I think he is already.
Because I said bad breath.
So there's one for you, Ron. Okay. Is he going to be crazy about you, too? Hmm?
Why don't you
Well, he may. Of course, I haven't got my nice clothes on, but... Well, you see, you get rid of that. You put the frog in Levorus, and the bad breath is gone instantly. Now, the trouble with kissing, they have warts.
Warts. That's it.
Wart lovers of America unite.
Okay, Fanny.
Yes.
Would you show us your card, if you please?
Yes, I was trying to be logical. The thing that would turn me off is that the little frog had green lips.
Green lips.
You are crazy. You crazy.
Why? Well, I think we ought to take a moment here and stop the whole show. And a moment of revulsion. Now, while you listen to this message. Now, we've got to stop right now in the middle of round 2 here. This is our final round. He has 1, and when we come back, whatever it is, you'll need 1 to tie and 2 to win. All right? See you next time, whenever that is. Now, one little note I wanted to mention here. Gary, you're doing a benefit.
Gary again.
Yeah.
Gary,
That's all we hear. Gary.
Well, Charles is coming back, and I have to get it all summed up here.
Yes, what? Tell us about it.
I'm going to be doing a benefit for a dear friend of mine, Father Tosti, in the Boston area in late May. And I'm asking all people in the Boston area to watch their papers for the time and place. I'll do my nightclub act, and we'll have a celebrity auction.
Terrific. Okay, remember that. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0264, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for the warmth of your reception. Aren't they a dandy bunch?
Yes.
Yeah. Aren't you a dandy bunch?
Yep. Adorable.
You got your Fanny on your front here. What is that there?
She's always been straight.
That's right.
Shall I tell you what she's got in her back?
I don't know if she's coming or going.
That's her charm.
Rumbum.
That says my name.
That says your name?
Yes.
Okay.
It's American flag with matches.
It's an American flag made out of matches, yeah.
Tell me about
Be a
this
hot time in the old town tonight. Well, all right. Are you ready to say hello to the people over here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hello to Dorothy Dorn and Tim Stair. Hi, Dorothy. Dorothy's the current champ. She has won $2,950. That represents 2 games, right?
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Tim, who's a tall fella. I don't know if you've seen him stand up yet or not. You will sometime during the course of the show, but he's 6'8.5". Is that right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And
That's without his lips.
I think
That's
I'm in love
his
with
high
him.
heels.
Only kidding. We're in the middle of round 1. You didn't score at all, and your question will be coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this message coming up for you, so pay attention. Here we go now, friends. Push a little button here. Tim's had his question. This one is for Dorothy. You ready, Dorothy?
I guess I want big.
All right, I will read this with my very own eyes.
I'm starting off good.
Anson, you pay attention when the star is talking.
Yes, yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
He was asking me for information. He asked me if the shows went in order.
I'm embarrassed, Rex. I'm embarrassed.
Why did you ask that question?
Because he doesn't get out much.
Yeah, I see. All right. Now that you all know this young fella. Do you watch his show? I watch it all the time. It's a wonderful show. Happy Days is the name of it. Yeah. Happy Days. Okay. Here we go. At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his...
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster. How about it?
Forget it.
All right, did you hear that, Dorothy? At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
And shot the blank.
And shoved a blank into his holster.
Blank.
And do I not enunciate clearly?
I don't get out.
Do I not have perfect diction?
What? Yes, you do, my
Don't
John.
give me that what stuff there. Okay, here we go. Dorothy Dorn.
Yes, sir.
At the... Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought I was talking to Brett. At the picnic, the absent-minded cop ate his gun and shoved a blank into his holster.
A Frankfurter. What?
Ate his gun and shoved a Frankfurter. That's right. You know, you have hot dogs at picnics. Frankfurter. Okay, Anson, you're on.
Boy, oh boy.
Kid with the funny haircut is here again.
and the terrible answers, I know.
Well, no, you've had a couple of good ones.
Well, I tell you, now I got 3.
You have. There it is. There's one for you, Dorothy. Hot dog. Brett?
I think I'm in love. Do you think a boy 24 and a woman 40 blank can find happiness?
Only if you're a good cook, Brett.
Only if you're a good cook, he said.
Oh, honey, for you, I'll do anything.
Yes.
I said Coke. Coke with a hot dog.
All right. Shoved the Coke into his holster. All right. Yes, Charles.
I said sandwich.
Yes.
Sorry to say.
Okay. Well, you were on the same track as she, but that's not a match. What do you say? She's looking for a Frankfurter or a hot dog.
Trying to think of something that would feel like a gun.
Well, she got the hot dog, you see. It's a long...
But it doesn't have a handle on it, darling.
Really?
Banana.
Banana has the handle. Okay. A little curve. Okay. What do you say?
I never thought of that. Luckily, my sandwich had a handle on it, and that's what he shoved in his mouth.
I see. Just mashed it all down in there. It was tuna fish, and, and toward the end of the day, it was ghastly. All right. Kay, you're
That
on.
was a bomb,
Yeah.
Richard. That was as bad as mine, which is candy bar. I don't know.
Candy bar.
I think, well, cops are
Icky.
sweet.
Banana was the only answer.
Dorothy had the good answer there. Hot dog or Frankfurter was excellent. And now we go to round 2, 1-0 in favor of the champ. Tim, go.
I'll take B.
You want B? Anything you say, Tim, because you're 6'8½". Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. That's kind of a long one, Tim. You think about it. I'll give it to you again.
I'm getting used to the long questions.
You are getting used to... Oh, you look at how quick.
Chicken feed, he what? It doesn't...
Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house. All right. No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be shouting up a rotten answer. Ready? Okay, over to Dorothy Dorn. Over to Tim Stair. I beg your pardon. I don't know what I'd do without her. Dumb Dora said, to save money, I fed my husband nothing but chicken feed for a whole year. He's perfectly normal, except sometimes he blanks around the house.
Lays an egg.
Good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's really good, Tim.
That may be
That's
the-
marvelous, Tim. Do you fool
That
around?
may be the best losing answer we've had all year here. Hanson.
Uh-huh. He,
What did you have?
clucks.
He clucks.
Around the house.
Sometimes he clucks around the house. Brett?
I don't know. It was a choice between you and Anson, and he won.
He did. You don't match him. Clucks. Okay.
You clucks?
Lays an egg was a good egg. He clucks.
Clucks again.
Oh,
I'm
3
sorry.
clucks there.
3
okay.
clucks.
You know, you're from Winston-Salem, aren't you?
Yes.
You're a Southerner. I knew so because I said lays eggs.
That's right. Good affinity there. How about you, sir?
Well, Tim, at the risk of violence, because you're much taller than I am, male chickens don't lay eggs unless there's a very bright star over the farmer's market. And they don't cluck either. They crow.
They crow. That's right. Males,
And
right.
it's rude to stare.
Males,
Oh,
no,
you're
listen,
such a scientist.
Males do not cluck, nor do they crow. They
do crow.
peck.
They peck.
I have known many male chickens.
Right.
I think they all
Okay.
crazy. Have you never had rooster eggs? They're delicious.
So here. Really?
Very little rooster eggs.
Teeny weenies, huh? Okay. Weirdo. Okay. We're in the middle of round 2. It's, yes.
I think we found the person to buy the swampland off of us.
Yes, right. Okay. Talk to her while we do this little message for all of America who are gathered here at this moment. Take 1, take 5. All right, take a message. Okay, here we go. You need 1 match to win this game. All right, here we go. Anson does not participate because he matched Dorothy in the last round.
only one.
Right, you're the only one. You're practically the perfect person, Anson.
Oh,
Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his blank.
What's his name, Tony? What?
Tony the hubcap thief saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, pries off the hubcap with his blank.
I want to meet him. I love it.
Just write an answer and stop that.
Oh, Mother, you're going to love this one.
Okay. Brett, are you ready?
Of course I'm not ready. I don't understand the bloody question.
This guy
goes up to a hubcap.
He puts his hands in his pocket and then pries off the hubcap with his blank.
No, of course I don't got it. If I got it, I wouldn't be here.
You know, there's no controlling an older woman in love with a boy. The Roman spring of Mrs. Klugman.
That's right. Oh, it's a long, long time from May to December. Listen, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Here, we're toying with your
not,
money like this. Tony the hubcap thief has style. He saunters up to a car, slips his hands into his pockets, and pries off the hubcap with his...
Gun.
His what?
Gun.
With his gun.
Gun.
Gun? She said gun.
I didn't say gun. I'll change it.
No, you can't. I heard you say gun, and we have to accept your first answer because those are the rules. All right, Brett, she's looking for gun.
I'm looking for one, too, and I want to find the writer, and I'm going to shoot him dead in his tracks.
You think it's a rotten question?
I don't understand it. I said with his fingers.
Wrong.
No,
You didn't understand it. We agree with you, Brett. You did not understand the question at all. Charles,
Did you understand the question?
did you understand the question?
Of course, I'm not in love with a 12-year-old boy.
Come on, Charles.
What's the name of the guy?
Tony the hubcap thief.
If Tony, you'd be quiet. If I don't wear socks, then Tony don't wear shoes. His toe.
That's
Okay.
no better than
I think
fingers,
it's,
and don't let anybody
didn't
tell
match
you it is.
her answer, but it's a good response. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I started to say gun, but I said toes.
Toes. Did you really? What did you say, Richard?
Did you really? Tony had buck teeth.
He had buck teeth. A malocclusion, was it?
He could eat an apple at arm's length. Through a tennis racket.
Through a tennis racket. Pried it off with his teeth.
What's up, Doc?
Hello there. What do you say,
I
Kay?
hate that question.
Yeah.
Toes.
No, you hate it
Have
because
or
you didn't
has.
understand. She understood it. Toes, yes. She understood it.
I knew Tony's
Okay.
got great toes.
So this game ends in a tie, folks.
Oh, I love
That's
tiebreakers.
1-1. Now we go to a tiebreaker. We wipe the slate clean here. and I push this button. Oh, lo and behold, says tie. One question each one. The one who has the most matches will be the winner. Tim?
A.
All right, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Huh?
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with blank.
Oh, now you see something like that opens up
Easy.
the mind. That boggles it.
Dumb Dora was so dumb,
to have my
she
mind
tried to
boggled.
color her hair with... You think about that, Tim?
When you're in love with a 12-year-old boy, you can't think of anything else.
I know.
Charles, you ready?
I know.
Okay, he's all set, so we'll call on Tim Stair. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she tried to color her hair with...
Crayons.
Okay. You gonna be a hero again, Anson?
Well, I don't know, but she tried it with crayon.
Crayon! Okay, Tim, you got one. Brett?
Longevity has never been my thing, you know.
Really?
Crayons.
Crayons.
I'm crazy about
There it is. Two. Charles?
Crayons, but. But, as I am the famous Bic Banana Crayon, I have to say Bic Banana.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. What do you say, Fannie?
Crayon.
Crayon. Dumb Dora was so dumb she tried to color her hair with crayons. So far, everybody said crayons.
Now the bad news, Tim.
What?
I happen to know this girl.
Really?
Tried to change the color of her hair with ketchup.
With ketchup?
Well, she changed her name to Bloody Mary.
A little dumber than I figured she was there. Kay, how dumb was
Maybe
she?
you get ketchup. Wait till you see shoe polish.
Shoe polish. So 4 out of 6 ain't bad, and you're going to have to match 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Dorothy, and we'll find out how this game turns out after we find out about these messages. Okay, all right. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Tim had his question, scored 4 matches, and now we got this for Dorothy. She needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank." Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank. Are you thinking about that, Dorothy?
I'm thinking like mad.
Okay. Remember Lloyd Bridges? It was
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
I remember Lloyd Bridges.
Listen, is that part of your act?
And his wetsuit turned me
Kay
on.
Stevens is appearing in Atlanta this week, right?
Yes, I'm in Atlanta at the Hyatt House.
Okay, all you
And I
people
fly
in Atlanta.
back here every day to do it.
This show's very big in Atlanta. All right, Dorothy, it's up to you now. Lloyd Bridges said, "Now that my series Sea Hunt is over, I can admit it. I'm afraid of blank."
I hope everybody says water.
Water? All right. If 4 people say water, you tie. If 5 say it, you win. Anson? You're on again, Anson.
No.
Come on, adorable.
Go ahead, honey. Everybody loves a
Well,
loser.
he was scared of water, but he was also scared of fish.
Fish. Scared of fish. All right, let's see now. Brett, you're on.
You know, I was going to write fish, and I took one look at his answer, and I figured it had to be wrong.
So you said...
I said water.
Water. Okay, Dorothy, you got 1. Charles?
2 waters.
2 waters to go. And what do you got here?
Water.
3 waters to go. You need 1 more to tie. And here it is. Sir Richard.
Oh, Richard.
Does the name Ethel Waters mean anything? How could I let a lady like that down? Jim, this is just a game, remember? Water, is he
There it
looking?
is. All right.
Another time.
Tie score. Now, Kay, here you go.
Of course, I said
She-
sharks.
How can you do that?
It was easy.
Now we got to go to another tiebreaker.
I love tiebreakers.
All right, now I got to push the button again and go to another tiebreaker.
Oh, gee, you look
There it
wonderful
is.
in
I
that
did that
position.
backwards, folks. All right. Yeah. Why would your wife get this stuff off there? All right, Tim, here you go again.
We'll go A.
A. All right. The Swiss yodeling instructor said, the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Don't what your tongue?
Don't blank your tongue. Swiss yodeling instructor said the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Oh! I got it, honey.
You got it?
Oh, boy, I'm hot tonight.
All right.
Let me see if he is.
Okay.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right. Now, they're all set, Tim. The Swiss yodeling instructor said the most important thing in yodeling is don't blank your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue.
Don't swallow your tongue. All right, Anson. Anson has a smirk on his face, Brett. You want to hit her in the mouth before you show us your answer?
Swallow.
Swallow.
Now hit her in the mouth.
What did you say, Brett?
Well, they have the same barber. That's why they said swallow.
Oh, I see.
I said bite.
Don't bite your tongue? Well, that's not bad. Charles?
If you two lovers will keep it down, I'll turn my card around. Bite.
Bite.
Again.
Uh-oh. That's 2 bites and 1 swallow, Tim. What do you say, Fanny?
Yeah, I said bite.
Oh. Oh.
You should have stuck with me, Tim.
Richard, are you going to go against a guy 6 foot 8.5 tall?
Oh, remember the old saying, 3 bites does not a summer make. But a swallow is better than a punch.
Okay. There's another swallow for you.
I said hold.
Do not hold your tongue, she said.
Well, I don't get out
Okay.
much, you know that.
All right. Here we go.
Okay,
Now, that's 2 for you, and this is for you, Dorothy. Tonto said...
Oh, here's it.
Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off. Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off. Finished. Fanny and you, you're the best. Gonna be at Newberry's next week? Singing and dancing?
No, we'll just be there.
Oh, you'll just be there. All right, Charles, let's get with it. You know Tonto. I mean, you got the same haircut he had with the ponytail and all that.
Anytime, Charles.
Hurry up, Charles. Charles, we're running late here. Old
Charles,
yeah.
All right, thank you.
Nothing to you.
Dorothy. Tonto said, Lone Ranger get plenty drunk at party. Him take blank off.
Mask.
Him take mask off. Him take mask off. 2 masks is what she's looking for. Anson?
Oh, boy.
What?
He took the next day off.
He took him for Tom! Brett?
It's just simple wish fulfillment on my part. He took his clothes off.
Took clothes off. No mask yet. Charles?
Mask.
Mask. There's 1 mask. You need another mask? There's a mask that ties a score. Now, 1 more mask will win the game.
Your wish, my command.
Mask. And mask. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Now you're up to 33,000 and so. And Tim, we got to say goodbye to you, and we got a message for you, and this is it. Well, it was terrific, wasn't it? Say yes. Yeah, okay. See you next time. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Good. Thank you for joining us. Are you quite ready, all?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody... All right.
Did you see how Fannie Flagg spelled Minnie Pearl?
No, how does she spell Minnie Pearl?
P-E-R-L. It's 2 L's.
Let's say hello to Maggie Smith and Ed Sullivan. Most unusual. We have namesakes of 2 famous entertainers, Maggie Smith, a marvelous English actress, and Ed Sullivan, who is one of TV's biggest stars for lo these many years. This
He's
game...
no longer with us, Gene.
I know that.
Oh, pardon me. You were putting him in the present. I'm terrible.
No,
sorry.
I didn't. You must listen carefully. Get her the hearing aid, would you, Charles, there?
What?
This game ended in a tie as the time expired last time. So what we have to do is go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you how that works right after we tell you about this. Right. Now, here we go. Well, first we got to blow a fuse here and turn off all those lights. Push this button here. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. And Ed, you have a choice.
I'll try A.
A. Here it is. Tiebreaker.
Right.
Marshall Dillon said, Miss Kitty's real name isn't Kitty. We call her Kitty because she eats blank. Marshall Dillon said...
I heard country western accents, but I can't quite put my finger on that one.
Miss Kitty's real name isn't Kitty. We call her Kitty because she eats blank. You understand, boy?
But there are 2 wonderful answers.
What is that?
Do not forsake me, old Miss Kitty.
Oh, yes.
Big song.
Oh, good.
I'm trying to think of what would be the best answer. Because there are 2
Before my time.
Well,
that's a good one. But I...
Yes, right. Okay.
I don't like that anymore.
No, they don't. They really don't. Okay.
Well.
I am backing away from you, Brett.
And I have my card in the slot.
All right, Ed. Marshall Dillon said, Miss Kitty's real name isn't Kitty. We call her Kitty because she eats blank.
Cat food is all I can take off.
Nothing wrong with that? He said cat food.
Well, I don't know what would make him say a thing like that.
Cat food. There's one for him. One for Ed Sullivan. Brett?
As usual, that was my other choice. I'm sorry, I said fish.
Fish. What do you say, Charles?
I said kitty litter.
Well. Oh. I bet she drank a lot of water after that. Miss Deborah Lee, honey, what do you say? They call her Kitty because she eats.
Well, I have an ocelot, and it eats chicken and salmon, and so I put salmon.
What does that have to do with this? Will you get with it?
That's the only cat I know that's what it eats.
You are a weirdo. Weird. Hello there, Richard.
Hi. I knew Miss Kitty intimately, and she used to eat mice.
Really? Why did she eat mice?
Just lucky, I guess. Not to make Miss Brett feel badly, I put fish.
Fish?
It is a cat food, you know.
That's true. Okay.
Salmon is too.
What does Miss Fannie say?
I find this interesting. Oh, I guess it was 72, 73 maybe. It was about 4:30. I went over to Amanda Blake's house. She has a lot of cats. I could tell you a lot more. But I put cat food.
She has ocelots. You what?
She has lions. Amanda Blake has
She
lions.
does.
Yeah, she does.
Yes.
Lions,
Maybe Amanda and I
all
should get
kinds of
together.
felines
Big cats, yeah.
over there. So, Ed, you got 2 out of that. Now let's see how you do, Maggie. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
I love older men.
You touched me. Old Lady Perkins must think she's really funny. Yesterday she put blank on the bottom of my cane.
Da, 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 dee, dee.
So you say you're a singer, eh, son?
Of sorts.
Fanny has a cat called Bruce.
No.
Yes, don't you?
Yeah.
She loves Bruce.
Really?
Yeah.
Bruce is all
I love cats.
Maggie, are you ready? Think about it carefully now.
2 to tie, 3 to win. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "Oh, old Lady Perkins must think she's really funny. Yesterday, she put blank on the bottom of my cane."
Glue?
Glue.
Glue is what she said. What do you say?
Well, she wanted him to stick to the floor. I thought she was really, you know, she put butter
Oh, she
on the
wanted him to
She
slide
wanted to
around
see him
there.
slide.
Well, that would make him slip and slide there.
It's an old country song, Slippin' and Sliding.
Slip and slide. Rather hostile of her, wasn't it, Brett?
Well, she didn't like him.
Oh.
So she put a little grease. I'm sorry, Maggie.
Grease. All right.
It's the same idea, Maggie. They're chewing gum.
Chewing gum. Chewing gum is a good response. Glue is good, too. Now we're looking for a little glue for Maggie.
Oh, I'm so glad you said glue is a good response.
Glue is a good response. Score is now 2-1. One more pot of glue will tie the score.
I said grease.
Grease. Uh-oh. We need glue to tie the score and keep her in the game. What do you say to that?
Well, I have to appeal to the judges, and I don't want to, bring up the fact that my nerves haven't been well, and you wouldn't want that to happen. But you see, at the old folks' home, the only glue that they could get a hold of is Polygrip.
Oh, that's good.
Polygrip is not a glue. Ed Sullivan wins the game. Come on down there. You better believe it. Stand there on the tape. He says he don't believe it. Well, there you go. How much money did you win?
I don't know exactly.
$7,400. How does that make you feel?
Good.
Thank you very much, Maggie Smith. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. Here we are with Ed Sullivan, who's won his first game. He got $100. Now he is going to try for over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. We wish him the best of luck as we begin, and point out to him that we polled a recent studio audience, a bunch just like these weirdos we have here today, and we got their best response to this. Blank scope. Now the answer they gave most often will be worth $500 to you if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers. Stand on the adhesive tape. Don't forget that, because... Bill, please.
Telescope.
Telescope. There's one. Brett. Brett?
I got 2. As usual, I'll probably go with the wrong one. Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. And Richard?
Microscope.
All right. Telescope, stethoscope, microscope. Now, you can reject those and give us one of your own, or choose one of those.
I like microscope.
Microscope. What would you say? Periscope.
Horoscope.
Horoscope. Oh, horoscope. Yeah, the audience may have a good point there. Well, you've chosen microscope, and we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Periscope. That's one that they were saying.
Choice.
So that's in the money. Let's see if we've got a microscope under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations to you. You pick up another $250, got $350 all together. Now, the audience said horoscope was going to be up there up on top, and we'll find out if they're right. What? Oh, telescope. Telescope and horoscope. Well, they can't make up their mind. It's a schizophrenic audience. Slide it, Earl. Yeah.
He wouldn't listen.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $250 or $2,500, and before we give you the money, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, Richard. Here we go. It's worth $2,500. Face me if you would, please, sir. Get your ESP going over to the Richard. See if you can come up with the same answer that he's going to write down right now as I give it to him. Holiday blank. Holiday blank. He's finished. Ed, give us an answer which will match his. Holiday blank.
In is the first thing that hit my mind.
He said Holiday Inn. That was a famous old Bing Crosby picture, wasn't it?
Famous motel, too.
Famous motel, Holiday. Oh, yeah, Holiday Inn. That's right. It is a famous motel. What'd you say?
Holiday on Ice. Well, there were a lot of them. Holiday
Yes.
Spirit. I said in.
Oh, there you go. And a boy, now you I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
It's fantastic.
All right. Congratulations to Ed Sullivan here. He's got $2,850. And he's going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Tricia Wilcox. There she is. Hi. You can get back up there on the merry-go-round. Ed, you know Tricia Wilcox?
Yeah.
We welcome her and ask her to tell us a little bit about Tricia Wilcox.
I live in Carlsbad, California. I used to work for public relations for a credit union, but right now I'm unemployed.
Oh.
Heck.
Well, I'm sure some kind sold out there. You do typing.
No.
You don't type.
No.
You do shorthand.
No.
That's an advantage.
No.
Now, wait a minute.
It's all an advantage.
That's right.
I'm looking for someone who can't type or type.
Well, I'm not going to ask what you do, but... oh, you can't say do, can you say that? Well, good luck to you, Tricia. I hope you do better here than you do in the field of humor. What do you want there, A or B?
A.
You want A?
Sure.
Well, Tricia, you'll have A. Anything you say, Tricia, is okay with me. Norman said, I just enrolled in a school of broadcasting, and it looks like a ripoff. Their chief instructor is blank. Yes, you may see that. Norman said that. Got the idea? Norman said just enrolled in School of Broadcasting. I think it's a ripoff. Their chief instructor is blank. Very good, Charles. Thank you, sir. Very good. All right. Well, you made up your minds very quickly on that, all except one. The redhead down at the end there. All right, put it down and come on now, let's go.
Now, come on, hold it now. Don't be rude to her. You have to wait very seldom. It's that top row you should be hassling.
That's right.
This is a good girl.
Okay, here we go. Have you thought about it? All right, let me give it to you one more time. Norman said, I just enrolled in a school of broadcasting, and I think it's a ripoff. Their chief instructor is blank.
Deaf?
Deaf. That's good.
Smart.
Yeah. Deaf is not a bad answer there. What did you say, Bill?
I went to a school of broadcasting.
Yes.
And they said I was too tall. I said he was tongue-tied.
Tongue-tied would be good. What do you say? That's all right?
He does that nice, don't
Yes, he do. He sure do.
I said, I think this is a match. I don't want any arguments over there. I said mute.
Mute? No. Mute is not deaf.
What is it?
It's something else.
It's something that I know
That's
nothing
right.
about.
Unable to speak. Charles?
What did I tell you yesterday?
What did you tell me yesterday?
I said next to singing one of my songs. What?
What? You said next to singing
next to singing one of my songs.
Yes, next to singing one of my songs. I forgot what you told me yesterday.
I'll see you in the chorale later. Deaf.
Deaf. That's very good.
Correct answer. Next.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. Now, that's one for Tricia, and we come to Deborah Lee.
Now, you sure about Brett's answer that it doesn't match? Because I said mute.
No, it does not match. Totally different thing. There,
Yeah.
Richard.
I'll look,
I had
Tricia. Now I said deaf and dumb. Match it.
That's it. That's two for Tricia.
I got them both ways there.
That's right. Their chief instructor is...
I said Mel Tillis. I didn't mean to. It's something I'm thinking. I love him. I love
So
him.
that's two for you, honey. And yours will belong in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, America. Here it is. Here we are. Ready? Okay, here's your first round question, Ed Sullivan. They're a little tougher, remember?
Ed Sullivan. I love you, Ed Sullivan. What show?
By
My Birdie.
That's right. That was a wonderful thing.
And the hardest
Lynn
song
sang
to
it.
sing in the world.
Yes.
Wasn't it hard?
Because Charles was in the show, too, yes.
It's hard to sing.
Yes. All right, here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is
She tried to wash her blank in the washing machine.
She's so dumb, she tried to wash her
Tried to wash her blank
I'm not
in
picking them up very
the
well.
washing machine.
she? She tried. Oh, there's so many alternatives. Good gravy.
You, Ed Sullivan already has an answer, right, Ed? Right. See?
You do?
He's with it.
Tell me what it is, Ed, and I'll write it
No,
down.
no, you can't do that.
Can you?
She's so dumb, tried to wash her blank in the washing machine.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Not my answer. You don't care for that?
I think that's fine. No, that's fine.
You sure?
That's
this
fine.
just says get script.
Oh,
yeah,
I
that's
see.
that,
Right.
I have the script somebody's
Well, that's okay. You got it in there. That's fine.
I don't know.
Come on, Bill. Gonna send you back to Nashville unless you get with it.
Oh, no, go right ahead, sweetheart.
All right.
Right in there.
Here we go. Ed Sullivan. Dumb door is so dumb, Ed. She tried to wash her blank in the washing machine.
Wash her hair.
Hair is good. Now that you hear that answer, don't you agree it's a perfectly good answer?
Yes.
It's an unlikely thing that someone would try to wash her hair in the washing machine because she was dumb, right?
Yeah, but it's also an unlikely thing. See, her car was dirty, and the car wash was... And I thought she tried to drive her
Wash
car.
her car in the washing machine. Boo. Boo. Mild booze there.
You didn't pay to get in here.
Yes.
You can't do that.
You tell him, hon.
Right. What do you say?
Getting better, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
I'm crazy about him. Hair's a terrific answer. I started to say baby, but I didn't want to get letters.
Oh.
So I said car.
Car is a safe answer.
Because you go like to a car wash.
Right. And you, sir, what'd you say?
I said cat.
Cat. That would hurt. That would be very bad for that cat, wouldn't it? Deborah Lee, would you think that'd be bad for that cat?
Hair.
Hair. Hey. 2-1 the score. Richard?
Tried to wash her dog.
Her dog?
Mexican hairless. Wasn't when he went in there.
No. What'd you say?
Unfortunately, I said car.
Car. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 2-1 in favor of our challenger. Got a pretty good tight game going here. Let's see how round two goes. Tricia, it's up to you.
A.
A. All right. Everyone plays except Charles and Richard. The rest of you, please. Margaret is the meanest mother in town. Well, let me tell you how mean she is. She took the safety pins out of her baby's diaper and she used them to pin his blank shut. That's how mean she is.
That's the meanest question I've ever heard.
Took the safety pins out of her baby's diaper and she used them to pin his blank shut.
I got it.
All right.
Oh, she's the meanest little mother in the
You got it there? Okay. Everybody ready in the upper tier? And here we go with Richard. Okay, Tricia. Margaret is the meanest mother in town. She took the safety pins out of her baby's diaper and she used them to pin his blank shut.
Mouth shut.
Mouth is good. Okay. She said pin his mouth shut. What'd you say to that, Bill Anderson?
I have a question. She can't type or take shorthand. Can you play guitar or sing?
No.
No, she can't do that either.
All she can do is give the right answers. I said mouth.
There's one for her, Brett. Looking for a mouth here.
Sure, I've got one too. Listen, there have been days when you want to pin their little mouth shut.
I guess that's true. What'd you say, Miss Deborah Lee?
Pin your mouth shut.
Well, she's going along good. 5. All she needs is a match to Fannie to have a perfect score.
Yes, I brought an artist with me. We're going to do this together.
Yes. Yours is upside down there. See, there you go. Okay. Now his is upside down. Okay. So there she is. She's matched everybody, and that means you've got a lot of work cut out for you. In the meantime, let's take a look at this. Stars, you were grand.
Ah, thanks.
Well,
Grand, just grand, and I can hardly wait till tomorrow for Match Game 76, because I'm going to watch it, every minute of it. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Match Game 74, production number 0158, air date to be announced, BTR 21574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here in person and all of you out in television land. How are all of you celebrated and beautiful people?
Compared to what? May I say something?
You may say something.
I would like to tell America that Gene Rayburn showed me his needlepoint in his dressing room.
Oh.
That's true, he did.
And it's really sharp.
And he does the most beautiful needlepoint you've ever seen.
Well, I thank you. I fly a lot, and you can read so much, and then you got to do a little needlepoint, right?
That's why he does needlepoint.
No, I don't do needlepoint because I fly. Listen, I'm going to leave you people and say hello to these people. Hello, Sue DiBenedetto, current champion, and hello, Valerie Wood. How are you? Sue has won $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She's won one game, went all away. And Valerie Wood, we're meeting for the first time. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I live in Huntington Beach with my husband Richard, and I have two lovely daughters, Kim and Pam. And we like boating and golfing.
You like?
Boating.
Boating and golfing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a golf course on the boat there?
It isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I like boating, but only if there's a sailor that goes with it.
Well, Valerie, we're very delighted to meet you and have you with us. We'll start this game. Good luck to both ladies right after we start this message. Okay, here we go with a brand new game. A push a button, reveal two questions. Ask our challenger, Valerie, to make a selection.
B, please.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we make an effort to make them all of equal difficulty. Here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" Aren't you glad you came, Steve?
Particularly.
How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked? Said the farmer to the ranch hand. All right. Okay. Are you a farm boy, Charles?
I am.
You're a farm girl, that's right.
I don't do needlepoint, I know that.
Because he hasn't tried.
Okay, they're all set over there. So, Valerie, we get your response now to this. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't blank the cows while they're being milked."
Kicked.
Don't what?
Kicked.
Don't kick?
Kick.
Oh, don't kick the cows while they're being milked? That's what she says. Okay. She says don't kick the cows while they're being milked. I don't understand that. Steve, do you understand that?
No, and I'm making no attempt to, frankly. I just ignore it, leap right over it, and I suggest don't frighten the cows
Don't
while they are
frighten the
being
cows.
milked.
Yeah, that's right, because they could
I'll be
wag
right
their
out.
tails at you. Brett, what did you say?
I'm a farm girl.
Yes.
And you could give a cow a little kick. He wouldn't give you any milk, or she wouldn't give you any milk. I said, don't let the goose in.
It says here, don't let the goose in while the cows are being milked.
Right.
Give her a good long buzz on that, would you please? A long buzz. Charles, what do you say? Kick is the answer Valerie's looking for.
Getting back to the game, I said feed. I'm sorry,
Don't
Valerie.
feed the cows while they're
Oh,
getting
that's
milked.
as dumb as don't let the goose in.
All right. Hello there.
Hello there.
You're a southern farm girl, aren't you?
Yes, there's the most famous cow in the world is Lily Flagg.
Really?
Yes, and it's Lily Flagg, Alabama. It was named after a cow. I said...
And looks like one, too.
What'd you say?
I said, do not brand. Brand the cow.
Do not brand the cow while it's being milked?
That's good.
Daddy, that's a dumb answer.
Dumb answer? How about, have you got a dumb answer too, Richard?
That's a good answer. You get hot milk that way, wouldn't you?
You get one?
I might add with a kick in it.
Okay.
So I said, don't bother the old moo cow.
Don't bother the cow. What did you say, dear girl?
I said, don't scare, which
Don't-
is the same as frighten. And nobody has said it, and I don't care.
Okay. The don't kick didn't work for you. Let's see how this works for Sue. Everybody plays. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. That's what it says right there. Would you like to...
At the hospital?
At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. Now, you've all been in hospitals, haven't you?
I have. You want me to tell you about my
Not with
operation?
Steve. Kay, you can think of something.
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's see what you got. All right. Charles is finishing up.
Well, I don't understand.
And we'll get a response from Sue. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his...
Tonsils.
Tonsils. Really? Is that all you can think of? Tonsils, huh? That's all she could think of, Steve. What did you think of?
I know I got a big mouth, but nobody can show me my tonsils. I think I would pass out under some circumstances, perhaps if the nurse showed me my x-rays.
X-rays.
But what do I know?
Your x-rays are upside down. How can you read your x-rays upside down?
That's why I passed out.
All right, Brett.
I feel now is as good a time as any to tell you the bad news, Steve. Medical report.
Medical report. Tonsils are the answer.
Oh, you're going to get it one of these days.
I think you just got it. Charles?
I said baby.
Baby. That's the answer. See, if the audience were playing, that's the
That's
answer
the
they would have
best
given.
applause I've had in 9 years.
That's right. They think you're very smart. What about you?
Too.
How about-
Baby.
Baby.
I ain't got a big applause.
This audience is a baby freak audience. They like babies. How about you?
Ah, they eat their old young. Oh, I've seen Steve's babies, and you wouldn't pass out. They're handsome.
Yeah, right.
Debonair.
Sure.
They're wealthy. Anyway, I said he passed out when he saw his appendix.
Appendix. That could be a frightening sight.
Well, if you people are going to owe appendixes...
Tonsils is what she's looking for.
How many appendices do you owe?
I don't know any.
Oh, all right. Well, let them owe for you, then.
I was saying that I went to a very cheap school,
Yes.
and the only thing I could come up with was like needle, a shot. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that needle. When he showed him the needle, he hit the shot. Okay. So the score at the end of round one is 0-0, and we'll go to round two right after we do a little business with you, and this is it. All right, we're set to carry on now with round two. Valerie, which one do you want, A or B?
B again.
B. She didn't match anyone in the first round, so that means everybody plays in the second round. The Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blank I ever saw. I read it wrong.
You read it wrong.
I read it wrong. Hold everything. I read it wrong.
You could have fooled us.
No,
You read it brilliantly.
there was an S on the blank.
Say it again.
I said biggest blank, and this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. I said blank at first.
The Big Bad Wolf said that?
Yes. Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Hello, darling. How are you? Would you write something on the card? Enjoying the fun. Oh, you did? You did it already. Good for you.
This one came to me late.
Just like that. You're familiar with the Big Bad Wolf, are you? All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Charles. Finish. Stop the music. Valerie, the Big Bad Wolf said I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Listen, we'll play again. Get back here. Get back up there. Listen.
You got the biggest bump in the room. I resemble that remark.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
But it's not nice to fool with her.
All right.
Harper Sear says Goodyear.
I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. To get back to the question, what did you say, Steve?
I keep trying to convert this whole unsavory scheme here to something more savory. So, old grandmother was in bed when the big bed. Well, I'd say the biggest pillows.
Yeah, there is.
No.
I've known you too many years, Steve.
No.
It's a rotten answer there. What do you say, Brett?
I think Steve Allen is a sneak. That's what I say.
That's right.
Doesn't matter. But I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
I bet.
I said, bazooms. Put it on.
Sit down now. Yes. Charles, would you restore a little sanity?
I have a children's program, and I could not use a word like either of these girls use.
Yes.
Because I'm an actor from the legitimate theater, so I chose busts.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Speaking of bazooms, Fannie, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier, if the shoe...
Just so Fannie won't be embarrassed.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'll
That's
write
enough.
you next week, Mother, and tell you all that. My mother says if you have them, show them. I said berries.
She said berries.
Berries.
Steve,
that
she
have
said
anything to do
berries.
with
Would you
bazooms?
believe that? That's what it says there.
Yeah.
Berries.
What'd she say?
Well, I have a comment, but I think I better skip on and just go on to Richard Dawson's answer here.
Well, I do hope that the producer and the director and you will remember I was the only one who didn't walk out.
You'll do anything for your own show.
Should there be any extra close-ups over?
Yeah.
Also, I couldn't walk out because I wrote bazooms.
That's 3, right? All right, what about it there,
I'll tell
Molly?
you the truth. I'm embarrassed to show mine because I said feet. Because I don't think that feet sounds like it.
Feet. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 3-0, and you need 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 matches, however, in this second and final round will win the game for you. Everyone plays.
Okay. You said it, not
After.
me.
After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Yes, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Hello, darling.
Just find a little check.
Check away your...
check. Okay. You sure Jackie Gleason started that way? All right, everybody ready in the upper tier and the lower tier. So we call on Sue. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you put in that blank?
Head.
Head. His head.
Wait a minute.
She said head.
Did I misunderstand the question?
No, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his
he was
blank
run over
under.
by a-
After it.
Oh, it. Thank you.
Maybe she misunderstood the question.
Oh.
We'll find out right now. Head is the answer she's looking for, Steve.
Well, I hate to tell you what the question is, but be that as it may, I would say Volkswagen.
His Volkswagen.
Yeah.
All right, Slippers Volkswagen.
I didn't say Volkswagen.
No, you didn't.
And I didn't say Hayde.
You didn't say Hayde.
I said body.
Body. All right, no match there. What have you got, Charles?
Fannie.
I said hand, I'm sorry.
His hand. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Fannie, let's see what you've got there.
I'm with Steve. I said Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. So, Valerie Wood is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Pretty Sue Di Benedetto. Can you put that money to good use?
Sure can.
Well, you got rooters there. That one especially there in the first row, your husband. We're very happy for you, Sue, that you won the money. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. $5,600. There's your husband rooting for her. Okay. Now, we got a little business to do with you, but first we got to do a little business with them up there, and then your turn will come, okay? See you right away.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Airwick solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents. In beautiful decorated colors, Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match Game 74 will continue in just 1 minute.
Here we go.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, Valerie, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Yeah, just keep your answers to yourself. No, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't want to dampen that, but your answers may be misleading to her. Anyway, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom would you like?
Steve?
Steve, how would you fill that blank in?
With some flowers, perhaps a little bottle of wine. Something tasteful or nicely arranged. Well, I can think of 3 things that I think maybe most people in the audience might have said Wayne.
Wayne Newton. Okay. All right. Another?
Charles?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, having a lot of caps, stay away from a Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Okay.
Richard.
And Richard Dawson. You, sir.
You come to me after you've used Wayne and Fig, eh?
That's right. What have you got?
Well, I shall say old Long John Silver himself, Robert Newton.
Robert Newton, a marvelous actor. So you've got Robert Newton, Fig Newton, and Wayne Newton. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do? Okay. Wrong? You think she's wrong? Well, we're going to find out right now if Wayne Newton is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sir Isaac Newton is a good answer.
Robert.
That's right, Robert Newton. Still looking for Wayne Newton. May we see the $250 response? There is Wayne Newton. Okay. What do you think is under the 500? Fig.
Robert.
I bet you a nickel it's not Fig Newton then. All right, here's a $500 response. I forgot my wallet, John. You can give everybody a nickel then. I forgot my wallet. All right, you've won the $250. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard Dawson will get ready to write.
Robert Newton. Oh.
No, exactly. Valerie faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Glass blank. Glass blank. finished. Now, would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match, Richard? Glass?
The only thing I could think of, menagerie.
That funny long thing I could think of, too. Glass Menagerie. A marvelous play. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You son, you don't have to pay that much. Robert Newton. Oh. I couldn't. All I could think of, I swear, was glass jug.
Glass jug.
Glassware. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you drew a blank. That happens once in a while. It's happened to me. It's happened to her. Okay.
But I gave you Robert Newton.
That's right. Okay, so you're up to $350, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message for our audience. Just time to say goodbye. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Joyce Bullifant, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts.
See, you look terrific.
Thank you. You all look grand, too.
Thank you. What are you supposed to be? You in blue.
What am I supposed to be? I'm the host of Match Game 75, television's #1 daytime game show.
Another question.
You have another question. What is your other question, sir?
My other question is, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to go nighttime when I grow up. You're stepping on my microphone cable.
I beg your pardon?
You are standing on my cable.
I'm so sorry.
And in order to release the cable, my cable is now released. Now let's say hello to Dennis Pappas and Marcia Kaufman. Hello, Dennis and Marcia. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. You all right? He's a champ. He's won a lot of money, haven't you? How much money? Nah, $5,950. Boy. What are you going to do with all that money?
I don't know yet. Just spend it slowly, I hope.
He's a policeman. Where are you a policeman?
In the city of Covina.
City of Covina?
Yes.
What do? You drive around in a squad car and all that?
Most of the time, yeah.
Really?
Drive around in circles and try to catch people.
Really? You ever catch one?
Once in a while. Make life interesting, you know.
All right. Now, Marcia, are you ready?
Ready?
Good. Now, we started this last time, and we finished round 1, and it's 3-1 in his favor. Round 2 coming up. So don't go away. Come right back. Here we go. Push the button, reveal round 2 questions. Ask Marcia to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You matched.
I don't write.
You do not write.
I noticed. I've been sitting next to you all
yesterday,
Doesn't spell
Marcia
either.
matched you. So here we go. Everybody else, you pay attention to me when I'm talking to you, little girl.
Yes, sir.
Leave that
All
little
right?
lady alone.
No, I'm not going to leave her alone.
I'm bigger than you.
No,
I
I'm
love it
closer
when
to
you're
her.
cross with us.
Marcia said, "It's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving." Scared you there for a
How
second.
serious is he?
I'll tell you how serious he is.
How abnormally serious.
How abnormally serious is he about scuba diving?
Yeah.
He even wore his mask and flippers to a blank. That's how abnormally serious he is about scuba diving.
Oh, I have that answer.
He even wore his mask and flippers to a blank.
Do you want to dance?
Would you please,
Okay.
my coach?
All right.
Good. Well, you know.
All right. Okay, these people are ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, put it in the slot and we'll call on Marcia Kaufman. Marcia said, it's possible.
She just got that bit about you being the host.
Oh, I see. She's a little slow. Marcia said, it's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving. He even wore his mask and flippers to a...
Party?
To a party. She said to a party. We're having a party, and the people are nice. Hello, Greg.
It's the same.
You like that?
Do you approve the answer?
All right. If she
I'm
approves...
asking her. I'm not asking you.
Well, that's my show. I'm asking you.
A formal dance.
A formal dance. Is that a party?
That's a party.
That's a party that matches. Listen, when you hold it up there, let us look at it because it looks like you're cheating if you throw it in there so fast. Now, I got to go in there and get that thing out of the wastebasket. Oh, wait a minute.
That's rejects. On my Boy Scout honor, it says formal dance.
Where did that go? Oh, yeah, there's a box in there. We can't even get it out of there, can we?
How come yours has
I thought
a
it was
box?
just a wastebasket. There's
down
not.
the
Sorry.
floor there. I don't have a box.
She doesn't write, and she...
There it is!
Says formal dance, okay? Is everybody happy?
Give me back my
Thank you. All right. Now, Gary, we're up to you.
I didn't say it.
My turn.
My turn.
I said steam bath.
Steam bath.
I guess that could be a party if you were with the right group.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's positively abnormal how serious my husband is about scuba diving. He even wore his mask and flippers to a da-da-da.
Ball.
To a ball. That's a party.
That's a big party.
So, that's 3 for her. Are you offering this lady a party?
Well, I certainly am, yes. My place, 7 o'clock. Wear a snorkel and flippers. Though this guy is a little abnormal.
Yes.
He even
How
wore...
abnormal is he, Richard?
I'm glad you asked. He even wore his scuba crayon, whatever that is, to a funeral.
To a funeral.
Now, he got laughs.
But no match.
Time just flew away.
Now, are you going to help this lady along?
I beg your pardon.
Help this lady along and give her a match. She's asking for a party.
What's in it for me?
I said party.
Good. Party. Good girl. Glad for you. Now, 1 to tie, 2 to win. All right? Who does not play? Greg does not.
I do.
You don't and you don't. All right, the rest of you do. Here it is. George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack.
How mighty was he?
When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank. Okay.
I'm glad I don't have
Thank you for helping me out.
Go ahead, honey.
George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack, and when he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank. You finished, right? Good. You're a good girl, Fannie.
I'm
Sorry to say that.
I like so folks can understand me, and I always
she's all
fold it
set.
up properly
We'll
and
come
put it in
over
the
here.
slot and all that stuff.
Dennis Pappas. George fell asleep and dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack. When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his...
Tree.
His tree. Wrong?
I thought that was Dennis.
Wait a minute now.
Oh, I get it.
He's the one who won the $5,950. You're hissing a winner. And in a moment, if he doesn't match, he may be an ex-winner. Brett, what do you say?
I say for those who've just joined us, this is an engagement ring from Charles Nelson Riley.
Really?
That was yesterday's show.
It's a little frail
Well, it's
looking.
ostentatious, but
Yes, of course.
it's smart. It's pink diamonds.
Yeah.
I said house.
House. That's not a
Now,
match?
don't buzz so buzzy.
She says don't buzz. So what do you say?
Did you say it was George? His name is
George fell asleep, dreamed he was a mighty lumberjack.
Cherry tree. I'm sorry, I said George Washington slept here.
Oh, and chopped down the bed.
Yeah.
Well, this is
Well, honestly.
a strange turn of events. When he woke up, he discovered he had chopped down his blank, and Dennis says tree. Now, he needs 1 to tie, and he's depending on you.
Go ahead, Fannie.
A gumball machine exploded on my chest. I said bed. I'm sorry.
Bad. So, Marcia Kaufman wins the game. How do you feel? Good. All right. Now you stand by for a moment, Marcia. Got to say goodbye to old Dennis here. But he's not unhappy about saying goodbye. He's not crying, is he?
Nice lot of money.
How much money you got? You don't know? $5,950. Dennis Pappas. So long, Dennis. All right, now we're going to do a little commercial business here, and then we'll come right back and see how you're going to do at the Big Money Super Match, okay? All right, hurry back. Here is Marcia Kaufman, who's won her first game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Let's see how she does. You ready?
Ready?
We polled a recent studio audience, Marcia, and we got their best response to this. To this. To this.
It wasn't a very responsive
Sam,
audience, actually.
Are you in there? Oh, yeah. Would you just slide the top one across, please? Attaboy. We've got to... I tell you, we really have got to start sending some food into him because he was probably lying down there just weak from hunger and couldn't slide the thing over. Are you all right now? Good. All right, he says he's fine. So there it is, Fannie Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250 and $100 for the bottom. Which three celebrities would you like some help from?
Joyce.
Oh, I've got it. I know what it is.
What?
Fannie Flagg!
Fannie Flagg. Okay, there's one choice.
Fannie.
Fannie?
When was this asked? You know?
Well, I don't know,
I'm gonna
recently,
say
2-3 weeks
I'm going to say Fannie Fox.
Fannie Fox.
The stripper. The
Fannie
stripper.
Fox, the stripper.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, right. The
Oh, that's-
Washington Tidal Basin lady.
That's right.
Yes, okay. One more.
Richard.
Present.
Yes. Have you got a Fannie?
The lady I went with for many years, Fannie Hill.
Fannie Hill. His whole amour.
Yes.
So we have three Fannies. We got a Flag, a Hill, and a Fox. And you can choose one of those or give us one of your own Fannies.
Fannie Flagg.
You want a Fannie Flagg? Okay, that's the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there.
I'll give it to you. You want it now or should
No, later.
I wrap her up?
Wrap her up. Let's find out if it's there, and if so, where. Here is the $100 response. Fannie Bryce.
I didn't even think of Fannie Bryce.
No, not with
Well,
Fannie
she
Flagg.
doesn't think of you, so it all works out.
Looking for Fannie Flagg, here's the $250 response. Fannie Hill. That's the
She's
one
worth
that
every penny of it, folks. Every penny, I swear. Wonderful little dancer.
Last chance for Fannie Flagg. Here is the $500 response. There it is. Okay. Now, Marcia, we congratulate you. You're up to $600. Now you're going to try for the $5,000. But before we can turn that amount over to you, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Joyce.
Joyce, you're on.
Oh, my goodness.
That's you.
I've never done this.
You haven't?
No.
Would you like to go home and dye your hair first?
She says she's never done it either. That's two in the room who've never done it.
Is there anyone here who's ever done it at all? Did you meet me and Fannie Hill at my place?
All right, Joyce, are you ready to write?
Oh, yes.
All right, now you face me if you would, please. Here's the $5,000 question. On top of blank. On top of blank. Now, Joyce is finished, Marcia. We need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? On top of...
Old Smoky.
Old Smoky? That's an old song. Everybody in the room knows that song. Everybody in the room knows that song, and she thinks you know that song too, Joyce. It's up to you for $5,000 at show and tell time.
I feel sick
Why?
because I don't know that song.
You don't know that song?
No. Does
Well,
it go like this? On top of old smoke.
Okay. Now you've got $5,600. How does that make you feel?
Terrific.
Good. All right. Now, you ready to play another game?
Mm-hmm.
You're a very cool cat. You know that? You feel calm? Oh, I'm sorry. I hit you in the eye with the microphone. Are you all right?
fine.
Just
Listen,
because
for
she's not
5 grand,
nervous,
you
you
can hit
struck
me
her.
on the head.
Listen, let's meet another player right now and start another game. Here comes Judy Adams. Judy, you know Marcia, the big money winner who now has $5,600.
Fantastic.
How are you, Judy?
I'm fine.
Where are you from and all that?
My gorgeous husband.
Where is he?
Gene, in
Where
the
is he?
fourth row.
In the fourth row. Oh, I see him
Our
there with a
two
mustache.
Uh-huh. Our 2 children and I are from Mission Viejo. And I'd like to say hi to the King family from Illinois. That's my
Okay.
family.
Oh, was that your maiden name?
Yes.
Judy King.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck to you, Judy.
Thank you.
I
You
know
ready?
your sisters.
Okay.
I love the way they sing.
Here we go. Please make a selection.
B, please.
B. New game, celebrities.
Okay.
Anything you
I'd like to say hi to the Hoover family. And,
It's not allowed. Direct
Oh.
communication is not allowed.
well, all right. Would the King family please say hi to the Hoover family?
And say hello to my uncle, the Carpenters, will you?
Here is your first assignment.
Thank you.
The Eskimo said,
He did.
"Never, never again will I rub noses with a blank." He said, "Never, never again, never will I rub noses with a blank."
I never heard an Eskimo talk like that.
Oh, Eskimo don't like that. It's so
Richard,
cold up
give
there.
him a hanky, will you?
You don't understand that?
I certainly do.
Like to write, Rich?
I'm trying to think. Hi, honey. I was
Never,
just-
never again will I
knew it,
ever
but I-
rub noses with a blank.
Would you write, please?
Do something.
What you have in mind?
Thanks very much. You're a very thoughtful fellow.
Same to you. Don't talk to me anymore until you do it, will you?
When you hurry up, we're waiting for you.
Are you all waiting for me? Good gravy, Marie.
He's got the right answer. She doesn't know what to
I
call
have
it.
the right answer, and I can't think what you call it.
I may talk, honey, but you get dumber every day.
No, honey, my brain is
Are you making
fine.
fun of me?
No.
No, I'm making fun of him.
Judy the Eskimo said, "Never, never again will I rub noses with a blank."
A seal.
A heel? She said.
What did she
said,
say?
"Never a heel."
A veal?
A heel, she said. What do you say?
like a veal.
A heel.
I'm in a walrus.
A walrus. Okay.
Now that it's all...
What do you say?
I say, let's go somewhere and dance.
Okay, after the show. All right?
What are those things that have the beak and then they have the big thing underneath? Have a
Oh,
big...
that's no, that's what is that?
Pelican.
No, that's a walrus or a sea
No, no.
lion or one of the big mammals up
They
there.
have a beak? Mammals
No.
don't have beak.
No, she's talking about that walrus.
Well, it ain't what that
It
is.
don't
What
make
is
no
it?
difference.
Why?
I didn't say didn't have that in mind. None of you kids know what I had in mind. And I can't remember myself, but I said penguin.
Penguin. Boy, you are dumb.
Don't they bite?
No, they don't. No, they don't bite. They never one
I
ever
had a
bit
penguin
me.
who bit one.
What do you say? Well, I've gone out with lots of penguins. They're the ones with a funny time. What do you say? Let Gary have his chance here. The poor little fella has been trying to get a
I
word
like
in all
penguins.
night.
They always dress formal.
Oh, shut up.
She says,
I know
Seal.
what she says. Mr. Taste. I said a polar bear.
polar bear. All right. The answer she's looking for is seal. What do you say?
Those little penguins are always dressed ready to go out with you, aren't
That's
they?
right, yes.
I said rub noses with, I thought it was an Eskimo lady who don't like that.
Oh,
Rub noses with an explorer.
really? You didn't understand it either, did you?
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't rub noses with an animal.
You wouldn't?
No.
Explore
It depends.
sinuses.
All right, what do you say, Richard?
I say I give up. What's the real answer?
Never again will I rub noses with a blank.
Fannie and I worked with one recently, and they do bite you. Penguins.
Really?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
in fact,
One
Fannie,
attack us.
tell them what they did
They
to it.
certainly did.
they really do. No kidding.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. You know, I thought a polar bear would bite.
A polar bear.
Polar bear.
We don't get any seals, but we got a lot of polar bears. So
I
we're
hated that question.
going to come to your question. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? Oh, yes. We're going to come to your question, aren't we? All right. But right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. All right, here we go. Are you ready, Marcia? Now, Judy didn't score with her first round question. The machine went on the blink temporarily, and there was a 3 showing there, but you have no score at all, Judy.
Hard to score if your machine goes on the blink.
That's right. You can't score if your machine is not working.
You can't
Now-
score if you're what?
Now hear this. I guess you all know that Joyce Bulifant is the chicken of the sea mermaid. You all know that?
I didn't
You all-
know that.
She's the chicken of the sea mermaid. You know that.
Show us your tail,
Well,
honey.
Joyce said, I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get blank. That's what she said. Yes. Write down what Joyce said.
Okay.
I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get blank.
Contract here.
You have a contract?
Yes.
Who are you going to kill?
I'm not killing him. It says part to be played.
Self.
How do you
Look,
do that?
I've got the contestants how to get on the match game, and I filled it in.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to get on and win some money.
All right, here we go. Everybody ready?
It's a recent.
Now, Marcia. Joyce Bulifant, you know, is the chicken of the sea mermaid, and she said, I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get...
Fins.
Fins? Fins is her answer. Greg, what's yours? Don't know her. Fins may show up. You never know.
I didn't say that. I said waterlogged.
Waterlogged. Yes. And you, Brett?
I spoke the truth.
What?
She's beginning to get withered.
Withered. What did you say, Gary?
I happen to know she makes excellent driftwood. I said waterlogged.
Why, she got 2 waterlogs and 1 withered, and so far no fins. I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get, ta-da-da,
Wrinkles.
Yay!
wrinkles. That's a good answer. Very good answer. And yours, Richard?
Well, if you really liked it, there it is again.
There it is again. Terrific answer.
That's withered. Big question. I want to give you the real answer.
I've been under the sea so long, I'm beginning to get...
Residuals.
Residuals.
I said wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Well, wrinkles would have done very well for you. No score at the end of round 1, and now this message for you. We thank you for all of your hilarity and jollies and all of the terrific stuff you did.
Just say goodbye.
Just say goodbye, please. Gene Rayburn saying goodbye for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson and Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Somers, Jack Carter, Judy Carr, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there, Brian. Hi, Johnny Olson. How do you do? Oh, really? What are you doing?
I got you one more.
Jack, Jack Carter is quite an
Hold
artist.
a minute, I got you right there. Here
Yeah.
you go.
All
Okay,
right.
there it is. Right.
Isn't that terrific? Did you let him get a shot of it there, Livy's here?
Lord knows I tried.
It's a big finger.
You
is what
can
it is.
tack it up in your thumb. Who lives there?
Are you with us?
Certainly.
Yes.
Sure.
What, you and Richard did a radio show recently.
Oh, yeah.
Hollywood Radio Theater.
Yes.
Fabulous thing.
Drama?
Yes.
Has it been on? Has it been on?
Yes, it will be on by the time that we're on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right.
But it's a fun thing they've started. It's
Good.
it's a
I'm
nice
all
thing.
for that. I think it's a marvelous idea.
Back to plays on
Yes,
radio.
yes. All right, let's get on with this play.
Should it ever come on again, though, I'll tell you. But...
And say hello to our current champion, Mr. Brian Bradford. Hello, Brian. Brian's won 3 games. He's got $1,150 to his credit, and he's doing okay, right?
So, yeah, great. That's great.
What are you going to do next?
I don't know. If I can just remain alive here.
All right, we'll tell you what happens next right after we pass along these messages to you. Okay, here's Brian Bradford, who did very well in the first part of the super match and the audience match. He won the $500. Now that means, Brian, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose that person now.
Fannie.
Oh, Lord.
Fannie, you are chosen.
Fannie.
All right, are you ready, Fannie? Get ready to write, and Brian, you will face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Fannie. Pot blank. Okay, finished? Bing, she is finished. Now, Brian, please give us your response to this fill-in. Pot blank. How do you fill in that blank?
Potluck. I don't know. Potluck.
You say it as if you think it's a lousy answer.
I just don't know. I don't know yet. I mean, $1,100.
None of us know yet.
$1,100 is enough.
Oh no,
I'm too nervous to think of anything else.
Money makes you nervous.
$1,100 in 3 days is
all right.
It makes me nervous.
Okay, Brian, potluck is your answer. Fannie, now for $5,000, may we see your answer, please.
I have an anxiety attack. What did I write? I wrote love.
Oh! Terrific. Put her there, Brian. Well done. Okay. Listen, he picked your pockets while you're up there being congratulated.
I figured you can afford it now, right?
You are a lot richer. You got any plans for that money, Brian?
I do, yeah. Well, I have to get another car, and my mom needs a little money. It sounds like a soap opera, but she needs a little money, and so...
Well, I'm...
What about me, sweetheart?
You Southerners always want to move in. Listen, we're all very happy for you, Brian. You're going to play another game. You got $6,150, and let's meet your challenger now, Claudia Ace. Hello there, Claudia. Brian's kind of excited, Claudia.
I am too.
And we're all very happy for him. Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from San Diego, and I'm a housewife and a mother.
All right. That's a lot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you here.
Thank you.
You ready to have a go at it? There we go. You as a challenger will make the selection if you would, please.
A.
Claudia wants A. If you're ready to play, we'll have a go at this. George Washington said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting blank." Remember George Washington? We all know he had false teeth.
I used to date him.
Says, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is they're always getting blank." All right. Okay, we're all set. Now, Claudia, the only trouble, he said, "My false teeth are made of wood. The only trouble is that they're always getting..."
Rotten.
Rotten?
Yes.
Her answer is rotten. Bill?
Never mind. What did she say?
Rotten. How about you, sir?
As Charlie McCarthy once said, my teeth are getting chipped.
Chipped. Okay.
Why when Charlie McCarthy said it?
He said that. I know you didn't say anything like that.
Don't
did you?
blame it on Charlie McCarthy.
What do you say, Brett?
I say splinters.
Splinters. Oh, okay. Rotten is her answer, Jack?
Man never lied. He had little worms in his mouth. Termites in his teeth.
Termites!
What happened? I did something right?
That's a good answer. The audience likes your answer.
Oh.
What do you say, Judy?
Actually, I've got the English termite is woodworm.
Well, yeah, if she had said termites, we would have matched woodworms
Right,
with it.
yes.
But you see, she didn't say
But
that.
I'd right, get it.
Okay, how about you?
She almost did match Jack.
That's right. It was close.
Oh, yeah, I said chipped.
Chipped.
Now let's hear it for chipped teeth, folks.
All that. Your answer's rotten, too.
That's right. What do you say?
Do you know that Brett is my idol? And I matched her, and I said Splinters.
Splinters. So, Claudia, you did not match one celebrity with that, and now let's see how Brian does with this. Everyone plays. The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies. Stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies. Brian is thinking about that.
I thought about it a lot of times going on.
Study and thought here. Looks like Rodin sculpture.
I give up.
You give up?
I give up. I don't know.
Bill?
Come along, dear.
Just put your second choice down and you'll be all right.
I don't have a second choice or a third, so all right.
Just put something down.
Okay.
Anything. But
All right. You all ready? Would you put your card in the slot, Bill, and sit up and eat your... Okay.
With this child.
Brian, what do you say? The stewardess lost her blank over the Rockies.
I can't think anymore, but I will say dinner tray. I don't know.
Dinner tray?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think that the stewardess would be busy with.
She was walking along with this dinner tray, and she lost her dinner tray over the Rockies. Bill,
I was so rushed. I was so rushed I couldn't think of anything. And nose worked before, so I put nose. I don't know.
She lost her nose over the Rockies.
I won't even tear that up.
I've won on that before.
Brett, what did you say?
Well, I had to change my answer because I thought you said steward and I said jockey shorts. But when you said stewardess, then I realized it was a girl and I said innocence.
Her innocence. There they were at 38,000 feet.
There they were.
Okay,
playing
Jack.
airport.
Yes.
I happen to know she went into the John, and she got dragged out through the opening, and she lost her plane. Her entire aircraft.
Okay. All right, pressing on down here
Yes,
to Judy Carr.
mine lost her sense of humor.
Lost her sense of humor. Okay.
I got a feeling that Rod Serling wrote this evening. I happen to know she lost her virginity over the Rockies. Let's hear it for the Rockies.
What do you say, Fannie?
Well, I think I'm wrong because I said she lost her seat numbers.
What the heck does that mean?
What's a stewardess?
Well,
Oh, yes.
don't people sit in assigned seats?
That's
I don't
right.
think it'll bear
Hey, Gene, can we buy this question back?
Yeah, no. So, Brian, you didn't score with that, so at the end of round one, we have no score at all. We'll get to round two right after we get to this message for you. All right, we finished round one, have no score. We'll go right to round two and see what happens here. Claudia, which one would you like?
I'll try A again.
A it is for Claudia. Everybody plays. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I didn't understand one word of that.
You've heard of the Venus flytrap plant?
Yes.
Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her blank.
I used nose already, didn't I?
Yes. Would you turn your hearing aid up, please, there?
Oh, wait, that's what I heard.
That's what.
Kind of senior citizens say.
Okay.
I live in leisure world, you know.
You do? I thought you were working very hard. Well, you are working hard, aren't you? On the new Perry Mason, and you did an odd couple recently. Okay. Here we go, Claudia. Jane's Venus flytrap plant grew so big and aggressive that it ate her...
Husband.
It ate her husband. Husband is her answer. Okay, Bill, what do you say?
I say it grew so big it ate her, the whole greenhouse. That's what.
It ate her greenhouse.
The whole thing. Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Hungry plant.
One drop there. What do you say, Brett?
It ate her body. She was left with only her head.
Okay. All right,
Jane's Venus flytrap plant. That's a show right there, you know.
That's it,
It was so big it tried to reach her fly, but it missed, and it ate her cat.
It ate her cat. Okay.
It was laying there trapping.
Judy, what did this big carnivorous plant eat?
He'd ate her up.
Ate her up. Okay. Husband is her answer. What's yours, Richard?
This can go on no longer, this madness.
Husband! Okay, Fannie.
Well, I said it ate her dog.
It ate her dog.
It's a dog, but it's not going to matter.
Don't tell Betty White.
We do love our dogs and cats.
All right, Brian. 1 to tie, 2 to win is all you need. Here we go.
Oh, I have to play.
Every time Tex, the singing cowboy, starts to sing, his horse starts to blank.
Every time Tex the singing cowboy starts to sing, his horse starts to blank. Splendid, my dear. You're the first one.
I always have. I'm the second one.
You're the second, right.
You're the third, you're the fourth. You're the last as usual.
Okay. All right. There we go. Bill's light finally went on. And we'll ask for Brian for his response. Every time Tex the singing cowboy starts to sing, his horse starts to...
Cry.
To cry. To cry, he says.
Cry.
Yes. What do you say, Bill?
I say his horse starts to kick.
Kick.
Oh, that's struggling for kick?
Yep. Okay. Brett?
Now, that may seem like an absurd answer to some people.
Kick?
No, cry.
Oh.
But not to me.
Cry. Trying to score. One more crying horse and you win the game.
Well, I didn't know how to spell so I wrote it. Winnie.
Winnie.
And then he pooed.
All right. Judy?
Okay, his horse started to yawn. Very bored.
I see. Okay.
Moving hurriedly along, I say buck. Starts to buck.
Okay, and there's no match
I'd
there.
like to do is run.
Run. So this game ends in a tie. We'll wipe the board clean, push the button, and reveal the tiebreaker. Got one question for each of you. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Claudia, make your choice.
A.
She's going to stick with A. Everybody will play. Barbara said, Frank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank. Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that blank.
I don't know who's getting dumb, me or the questions.
This is a very good question.
Pluck?
Yes.
Right.
Stop plucking?
Yes.
Stop plucking that blank.
Plucking that blank.
Right.
A blank plucker.
Okay, they're all ready. Claudia, what do you say? Frank, for goodness sake, stop plucking that
Chicken.
chicken. That's one of the good answers. There are a number of good ones here. Let's see what you have.
I'll go along with that.
Chicken. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
I started to say guitar, but I said chicken.
Okay, I'll give you two. Jack Carter.
I got an Uncle Frank, and he's a chicken plucker in the Bronx, so I put a chicken.
All right. So there's three for you, Claudia. Let's see what you get from Judy.
I went with Brett's guitar.
The guitar. All right. Are you a chicken plucker?
No, thank you. I already gave. I put guitar.
Okay. Fanny, what do you say?
Oh, I'm totally confused. He was a hairdresser, so I put eyebrow.
Frank?
Aren't you plucking eyebrows?
Good thought, baby.
Frank, stop plucking your eyebrows? What kind of an answer is that? Okay, so that's three for you, and as for you, you've got one question to go there, and we'll get to that anon. But right now, we've got to get to this. Now, we're in a tiebreaker. Claudia has matched three celebrities with her question, and the one who's achieved the most matches will be the winner. Brian, we've got this for you. Listen carefully. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too blank. All right. All right. Now, Brian, how do you finish this? Ethel said to her roommate, I don't get many dates. I guess I'm too...
Ugly.
Ugly. He said ugly. What did you say, Bill?
Well, it's close to mine. I said too shy.
Too shy. All right. No match there. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Brett?
Not only did he say shy, he asked me how to spell it. He's a grown man sitting to my right. Too pure.
Too pure. Okay. And you, sir? Ugly as...
She was a girl that was waiting for a ship to come in and her pier collapsed. See? She was really beat up and ugly or homely, I guess.
Ugly or homely? How about that? There's one match there. Okay. Judy, what did you say?
I did plain ugly.
Plain.
Plain.
Is that a match? Yes, it is. Okay. Now you need one more to stay in the running here. Richard.
Well, I said she was too choosy.
Too choosy. No match there.
Style.
You must match Fanny to achieve a tie.
laughing because they see a preview of Fannie's answer.
No, it's a preview of Fannie. Really?
Heavens, I said she was too fat.
Too fat. All right, so the winner is Claudia. Congratulations. Come on down, Claudia. Congratulations to you. You got $100. You'll stand by a moment. We'll have a word with Brian, who's calmed down by now and who realizes that he's a big winner here. $6,150.
I had a great time.
Good.
Thank you all.
Okay, Brian. So long. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being with us. Brian.
Blew it.
On the shelf back there, Brian, is a picture that Jack Carter drew of you, and it's a very good caricature. He wanted you to have it as a souvenir, Brian, wherever you are. Going around and around. Okay. Hello there.
Hi there.
What did you have in mind? Oh, you want to play this game? Okay. The super. All right, we're going to have a go at the super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. There it is, mind blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
Richard is three celebrities all rolled up in one there.
You're very kind. Mind blower.
Mind blower. Okay, there's one.
Bill.
Mind shattering?
Mind shattering, he says. Okay.
Yeah, shatter, I'm not blown. One more time.
Mind reader.
Mind reader, he says. Okay. We got a mind blower, mind shattering, and mind reader. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own.
Mind reader.
Mind reader. You're not sure, huh? Well, none of us is. We're all going to find out together now. We're looking for mind reader. May we see the $100 response? Mind bender. That's a dumb answer, but...
Don't say that. I had
perfect
that.
audiences all the time. You wouldn't say that, would you? Okay, we're still looking for a mind reader. May we see the $250 response? Mind over matter. That's pretty good. Yeah, we didn't think of that, did we? Okay. Here's your last chance, Claudia, to look for mind reader, the $500 response. Mind reader, you got it. Very good. Okay. All right, you got the $500, and you know what that means. You're going to have a go at $5,000, but first we've got this message for you. Claudia Ace will have to have her go at the $5,000 next time because we're out of time for this time. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. Time flies when you're having fun.
Excitement.
Listen, Jack, you're making an appearance someplace at this very moment. Tell us about that.
Yes, I'm at the Great Gorge Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, where the bunnies wander. It's a home for old bunnies. They send them there to show movies at big tippers.
Great Gorge, where is that?
Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, about an hour and a half outside Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous country.
Yeah.
You happen to walk around with this pipe like Mammy Yoakum in Heat.
Yes, I'm in the middle of a project.
What is your project,
Well,
Fannie?
I'm very concerned about the flounder because they have absolutely no way to protect themselves and they're killed. So I'm crossing a flounder and a stingray to try to help them protect themselves. It's not working. They just don't like each other.
Yeah, well, you keep working on it one of these days. Thank you. I hope you'll join us next time for another session of Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn, bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives you curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with the real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready. ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymer.
What's all hey, thank you, Johnny Olson. You got a couple of screamers in there, haven't you? Yeah. Did you hear the screamers out there? Yeah. Are you going to make them scream? What are they screaming about?
The flasher that went by.
Oh, there's a flasher that went by.
You didn't tell me we were getting married today.
Who? What? Who?
You got your wedding suit on, sweetheart.
Oh, is this my wedding suit? No, this is my banker suit. I'm going to make an investment right after the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Shall we greet our two players here, Barbara Soule and Samuel Frustacci? Barbara, the current champ, you won one game, right? And you have $600. Right. Okay. Do you have any plans for your money?
A case of tennis balls.
A case of tennis balls?
Yes, please.
Well, that's right. You're a tennis player.
Yes.
You play almost every day?
Just about, but I try not to play on the weekends because I think the men who work during the week should be allowed to use the courts on the weekends.
Oh, isn't that very thoughtful of you?
Well, my husband won't let me out.
Oh, your husband won't let you out. Oh, all right. Here in the middle of round two, she's being challenged by Samuel. Is it Frustacci or Frustacci?
Correct, Frustacci.
Frustacci.
Right.
What kind of name is that, Sam?
That's Italian.
Is that Italian? Are you Italian?
Half Italian, right.
Yes.
Half Jewish. Kosher pizza, they call me.
What?
A kosher pizza.
A kosher pizza?
Yeah.
Who calls you that, Sam? I'll fight any man in this bar who calls you a kosher pizza.
No, well, when I was back east, I worked in New Jersey, and it's half and half. So whenever I go in the Italian area, I'd use my Italian accent. When I go and work in the Jewish area, I wouldn't say very much at all because they're usually the ones doing the talking. So you learn to listen a lot. But it was great. I really enjoyed it.
Sam, yes. Don't ever go back to New Jersey. Because I think you've just blown it for that state there.
No, okay. I really enjoyed it.
Go back to Israel, you're in trouble.
So that's 4 for Sam, 2 for you. In a moment or so, you're going to get your second round and final round question. And you'll need 2 to match and 3 to win. Come back and see what happens. We are ready. Here we go. Second and final round, Barbara. Everyone except 2. Who are the 2? Julie and Fannie do not play. The others do. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, she said, a man picked me up in a bar last night. And Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a blank. Are you sorry you're not playing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay. Okay, his finished, she's finished, and Charles is finished. Here we go. Barbara Soule, please respond to this the way you think they will. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in a bar last night, and Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a...
Crane.
Crane. That's what she said.
She said a crane?
Yes, she said a crane. It's a put-down answer.
That's the bird.
Yeah,
the bird came over and looked at that. Well, listen, a derrick is the same as a crane.
A derrick and a crane, the same thing. There's need for scores 4-3 now. Brett, if you say derrick or crane, you will tie the score for this lady.
Well, I say, why not? Crane.
Crane ties the score. One more derrick and crane, and she will win the game.
I was going to say trust for a laugh, because that's the funniest one, but I did write derrick, crane, or lip.
That wins the game. And Richard had cranes. So come on down, Barbara. Hello again. All right, you wait there for a moment or so, Barbara, while we say goodbye to Samuel Frustacci. Where are you going now, Samuel?
In California, I have to have some back work done. I hurt my back.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope that works out okay for you.
I hope so.
We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. A pleasure to meet Samuel Frustacci. So long, Sam. Goodbye. So long, Sam. So long, Sam. Oh. Now, here's Barbara Soule again. This is their second time up here, and she knows how to do it, so let's do it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank nails.
Oh, boy.
Blank nails. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, remember, Barbara? $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call her?
William.
William Shatner.
You mean you've chosen me?
Yeah.
She has chosen you.
And not Richard?
It's blank nails.
Is
not
a
Emmy
good
Award
one.
time.
What's that?
Thumb.
Thumbnails?
Like in tiny thumb. On the other hand,
you had your chance.
I took it.
And that's
I
it.
haven't blown it yet.
Thumbnails is your answer.
That's it.
Okay.
Richard.
Hard as nails.
Hard as nails. Got two now.
Charles.
What's wrong with fingernails?
Why would they boo thumb and cheer finger?
They didn't do that. They gave it a whole hand.
They have thumbnails, fingernails, and hard as nails. Any of those sound good to you?
I think fingernails is the answer.
Fingernails is the answer. Let's find out if it is the answer by beginning down at the bottom and revealing first the $100 response. Hard as nails is Richard Dawson's answer. It's up there. So you got 1 out of 3 so far. Fingernails, is it under the $250 response? Hammer and nails.
Vaudeville act.
Now, here's your last chance for fingernails. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Yes, it is indeed. Good. Now, Barbara, you're up to $1,200, and you're going to play for $5,000. If you win that, you'll have a total of $6,200. Whom do you want to match head-to-head exactly to collect that amount of money?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, please. Now, there we go. Here it is, worth $5,000. It reads as follows.
Hopefully.
Middle of the blank. Middle of the blank. He's finished, Barbara? We ask you for your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Middle of the blank.
Middle of the road.
Road. Okay, Barbara. If you do indeed match Richard, that means you'll have a total of $6,200. Let's find out what he has written right now.
When I don't match these is what happens to me in the middle of the
night.
However.
Congratulations. You got it. $6,200. And while she's celebrating, we'll pass along this message to you.
That's terrific. Oh, that is...
Now, you ready to play another game?
Yes, I am.
Okay, shall we welcome our new player, Monica Kogler, here. Hello there, Monica. Where's Monica from?
Reseda, California.
Reseda, California.
Huh?
And what do you do?
I'm a dental assistant for an orthodontist.
Really? Mm-hmm. Is that interesting work?
Yeah, it is. It's really fun.
Well, let's see, orthodontistry, that's straightening teeth, huh?
Uh-huh.
And doing all that sort of thing there. Okay, anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
I just got married 2 months ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Been married 2 months, eh? What are you doing here? You're going to win some money.
Same thing she is.
Same thing she is. Okay, good luck to both ladies. Let's begin, Monica. We ask you to make a selection.
B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. One nurse said to the other, she says, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. Oh. Let me just see what you're going to do here. Yes, yes. Listen, I didn't get a look at your sweater here.
Pretty?
Yes, it is pretty. What does the writing say? I can't. Please don't eat the daisy.
Oh, dear me. Oh.
It's better than roses are blooming in Picardy.
Yeah, I think I'm getting the vapors. Please don't eat the daisies. Monica, one nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it.
Ate it?
He ate it? That's a weird answer. Are you sure you agree with her, huh? He ate the liver.
Butchers do.
Well, what do you say, Bill?
Well, I say Barbary Coast.
You say Barbary Coast.
What do you say?
You know, I say that special on Playhouse 90.
The 10th level?
The 10th level is what I say.
CBS?
Yes,
in
right.
December?
Yeah.
It depends on how this guy would eat it. I mean, would he chop it up and mix a little chicken liver? And...
Well, I don't know what he did. He ate it. Oh! Absolutely bizarre.
Turns my stomach.
Me too.
I say, good gravy, Marie. Only chop it. He
Chop it.
chopped it. Thank you, darling.
Didn't eat it, he just chopped it there. Charles?
Ate is a good answer, but a butcher wouldn't eat his profits. I mean, so he weighed it.
He weighed it. That's a good one.
I like that answer.
Now, hold on. Now, weighed is not a bad answer. Just think about it. One nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. Now, when a butcher cuts off a slice of liver, doesn't he weigh it? So weigh it isn't bad either. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it, and Monica said 8. What do you say?
I say he chopped it.
He chopped it, you see. Chopped and weighed and all that sort of thing. And Richard?
Son of chop.
Chop. So that's 2 chops in a row there. Do you chop liver, Fannie?
No, I'd like to appeal to the audience. I'd like to appeal for mercy here. Now, the question was the butcher. Now, let's be honest. The butcher would sell it.
He sold the liver. Okay. One for you, Monica. Now, let's see how Barbara does with her first round question.
8 is
Phil
a terrible
said,
answer.
Phil said, Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. She wouldn't go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. I bet until I gave her blank. It's not a blank. What's that? You want to leave the A in? Let's everybody leave the A in. Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank. No, don't show me. Surprise me, Bill. Surprise me.
It will be...
You're going to love my answer.
I'm going to love your answer. Talk me into it.
Perfect answer.
It is. You are the perfect person.
Thank you. I've always thought so.
Okay, good.
What?
Splendid. Right. Now, we'll come over here to Barbara. Ready over there. Phil said, Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank.
A lifesaver.
A lifesaver. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, life jacket, lifesaver. That's a rather amusing answer. The lady has shown a great deal of imagination.
I noticed 3 people smiled in the audience.
Right.
My answer may not be even as amusing. I felt that if the waterbed broke and she got waterlogged, she'd need a diuretic.
A diuretic.
Well, at least I got a reaction.
That is absolutely a new low on the show. A new low in mediocrity.
Nothing, right?
Yeah, right. You got the idea. Brett.
That answer makes Scoey Mitchell look like a winner. I said the perfect answer for the perfect question to the perfect person to the other perfect person. I said lifesaver.
Okay. So at this moment, the score is tied 1-1. Charles?
What a perfectly boring story that was. First of all, a life jacket's too cumbersome if you're on the way to a waterbed.
Not necessarily.
Whereas a Dramamine would not get in the way.
That's the answer. Dramamine seems to be a very good response. Now, Julie Harris, what do you say to that?
Well, I thought if the waterbed broke, she would need a boat.
You need a boat? Run for your lives! Do not boo this lady. Distinguished first lady of the theater. You're not supposed to boo her, even though she gives rotten answers. What do you say, Richard?
Boo Lynn Fontaine.
All right. Boo Lynn Fontaine. Anything else you want, Dan?
Show us.
Thank you.
Yes, Phil said Judy wouldn't even go near my waterbed until I gave her a blank.
I said Dramamine.
A Dramamine. Dramamine. You say Dramamine, I say Dramamine.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Depends who's in
You know how you get people out of a waterbed?
How do you get people out of a waterbed?
Say shark! I said seasick pill.
Seasick pill. Right. All right, that's like a Dramamine. So at the end of round 1, scores 1-1. Now, after this, we go to round 2, you see. 2 follows 1. That's the way we do it here. Okay. We've been waiting for you here. Where have you been, man? Right. Listen, we got to go to round 2 here. At the end of round 1, we got a tie here, 1-1. Now, round 2, let's see if we break the tie. Monica, you want A or B?
B again.
B again. One person does not play, that's Bill. The others, if you would respond to this, we would be deeply grateful to you. Albert invented a carpet made of human hair.
Not mine.
Now, this carpet is wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank. Albert invented a carpet. Invented a carpet made of human hair. It's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets...
I've got it. There's no question. Just follow.
Good, Julie. Splendid. Splendid. I've decided to let you stay in show business. Okay. Now, they're all ready over there. We'll come over here to Monica Kogler. Albert invented a carpet made of human hair. It's wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank.
Flaky dandruff?
Dandruff. Carpet gets flaky dandruff, she said. Brett, what do you say that happens to this carpet after a few years?
Flaky dandruff or just your general run-of-the-mill Johnny
One for Monica. Charles, do you make it another one for Monica?
What gave you that idea?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another way I lean into every
Flaky dandruff.
That's it. Now, Monica's up to 3. Carpet made of human hair, wonderful to walk on, but after a few years, the carpet gets blank. And she said dandruff. And you?
Bald.
Bald is good. That's another good one. Monica said that's funnier than dandruff there. Doesn't score for her.
You right for her? It's okay. But dandruff, it gets every other week. It gets bald after a few years.
Yeah. Now, we're up to Fannie. Now.
Did you hear about the Brett Summers rug?
The Brett Summers rug?
Put it on the floor, the hair, in 2 years it turns gray. I said dandruff.
Dandruff. Four for you. Yeah, Barbara. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Brett does not play.
Aww.
Brett's the only one who does not play.
Why not?
Because
Bill
I'm
said,
smart.
She matched last time. Bill said, my wife is a terrible cook. When she makes dumplings, I don't eat them. Instead, I use them as blanks.
Oh, I have a very good
All right.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go. Yes, when you put it in the slot, that's when it lights up that light out there, and I know that. Now we're ready for Charles, and we'll be ready to take off in a moment here. Okay. Barbara. Bill said my wife is a terrible cook. When she makes dumplings, I don't eat them. Instead, I use them as blanks.
Tennis balls.
Tennis balls. Oh, yes, you've been talking about that all along here. Okay, William, what do you say? Yeah.
Balls, of course, knowing the lady, I should have guessed that, but it's weights.
Weights. Okay. Charles, what'd you say?
Sorry, I said golf balls because they're heavier than tennis.
Got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. Barbara, let's see what happens. Julie Harris.
Golf ball.
Golf balls. Yeah, balls and tennis balls. Come on down, Monica. Holy mackerel. Well, listen. Barbara, we got to say goodbye to you. Just been splendid having you here. You got $6,200.
Thank you.
There goes Barbara Soul. Goodbye, Barbara. So we'll be back in a minute or so. After this message, come back.
We've got to stop now, but we just have a second to find out. You have a motion picture in general release, don't you?
Yes,
What's
it's
it called?
playing here now, The Hiding Place.
The Hiding Place.
Yes.
Excellent film.
I haven't seen it. Shall I go see it?
A true story. Yes, go
A
see
true
it.
story.
A true story.
Okay.
The life of a wonderful woman, Corrie ten Boom.
All right. It's called The Hiding
The
Place.
Hiding Place.
All right, let's all look for that. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0231, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Narr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us here. Hello, ladies. How's everybody okay?
Those 2 eggs you ordered, they're here.
Now
They're here.
listen, Fannie?
Yes?
What? Would you stand up so everybody can see it? Let us see. Fannie, let's see. Listen, I've known Fannie for a long time, and all I can say is it's a lie.
But, Gene, I ordered scrambled.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we ought to welcome the new kid on the block.
Yeah, let's
Jack
check it out.
Narr.
Thank you, Jig. Let's see. See, you've been...
Jack,
Great show.
yeah, he has a marvelous show.
Good show.
Yeah.
You ever see his show?
I say it.
Well, now
Every
you
morning.
see it.
Every
Now you
morning.
see it, yeah.
Now you see it. Yeah.
Right on. See, you're still stealing glasses off the airplane, huh, Gene?
No, this is a little hangover from
From a bottle of vodka.
No. Well, listen, shall we say hello to our two players?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All right. They are Teresa Negretti and Rolanda Lallier. Hello, ladies. Are you ready? Teresa's the current champ with $600 to her credit. She's won one game, and we're in the middle of round one. Is that right, ladies? Now, you've had your question, and you didn't score, did you? No. And we're about to have your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get to that right after we do this for you, especially. Here we go. There. We're just talking to the audience, and I'll push the button and reveal this first round question for Teresa. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Everyone listen carefully. Everybody plays. Hey, here's something for you.
Oh, what?
How to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Again.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. Did you hear that, Teresa?
Yes.
All right, think about it while they're writing their answer. Now, have you all got your clothes off?
Oh, heavens.
Last time I
All
took my
right, I know
clothes off.
something you don't know. Okay, Teresa, how to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. What do you put in the blank?
Dogs.
What?
Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs. Look out for dogs.
Bow wow.
Yeah, bow wows is what she said, right. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I based mine on personal experience because I streaked once and I was arrested for littering. So I said, watch out for the law.
The law. Look out for the law. Okay, Brett?
Well, I figure if you're streaking, there's nothing further to tear off your body, right?
Yeah?
So I said the cops or the fuzz or a policeman.
I see, okay.
Yeah, don't be so hateful.
Look out for cops. Charles?
There's cops around the other corner, too.
Right. Cops that seems to be the answer, Teresa. And she's looking for dogs. What do you say?
I say if you're streaking and you're running around, watch out for drafts.
Naturally. Ooh, it gets very cold out there. Would you like my... oh, no, all right. What would you do there?
Well, I did streak, and like Jack, I also was arrested. I was released because of insufficient evidence.
Cops. Is he too much?
No, I don't think.
Oh, I see.
I put stairs.
Look out for stairs.
Honey, have you ever tried to run up stairs? Well,
Yes, okay. Yeah. All right. So there was no match there, and so at the end of round one, we have no score. We go to round two and ask Rolanda to make a choice.
B, please.
B is what you want. Okay, Rolanda, here we go. Everybody plays, because no one matched. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." I have to do it for Rolanda.
All right, okay.
Because her command of the English language is a little incomplete, and I want to make sure she has every opportunity to hear it. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." What is that? She doesn't understand a darn word I said.
She's not alone.
You know what the starboard... You know what the bow of a ship is? That's the front of a ship. You know what a ship is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes on the water.
I came on a ship.
Yeah, and so you came on a ship. Oh, really? And you know what starboard is? It's, well, starboard is right, and port is left. That's sailors talk that way. Well, what do they know?
They never talk that way to me.
Starboard means the captain was standing... Well, it's time for give us an answer, Rolanda. I'll give it to you one more time. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow."
Kissing.
Kissing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she understands sailors better than I thought she did.
Kissing?
What do you say?
He said kissing.
Yeah, she said kissing. What do you think about the
Well,
captain?
I had
Jack?
him in another mood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had him scared to death. I had him barfing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, my sailor captain was very proper, and in spite of everything, he was saluting.
Saluting off the starboard bow. Okay. Charles, you understand sailors, do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't put kissing. I put fishing.
Fishing. That's very good, Charles. That's a good answer. It really is. Excellent answer. What do you say, my dear?
It was marlin season, and he was fishing.
It was fishing, yeah. You got the good one there. Dawson, what do you say?
I say let's go somewhere where we're not known. Start all over again. Oh,
okay.
I said the captain was dancing.
Oh, really? Well, that's close
Time
to kissing.
just flew away.
Maybe later they did some kissing. Fanny, what was this captain doing off the starboard bow?
Well, he was a real chicken. I said he was jumping.
Jumping?
Wouldn't you? I don't want to get shot.
Well, Rolanda, that's nothing for you, and we've got a question for you, and all you're going to do is to have match one celebrity, you'll win another game. Teresa, we'll get to that, but first this, and then come back. All right, we're in the middle of our second and final round. Rolanda did not score in that last round. She had a little bit of tough luck there, and we'll see how Teresa does. Teresa, all you need is one match to win your second game. This is it, folks. Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny." Bernard said that. Did you hear that? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
I love the way Charles always nods off between the time you finish the question and the time he does his answer. He takes these little cat naps. And he's not wearing any socks.
Again.
Guard!
All right, we're all set. Teresa? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
Kiss is funny.
He kisses funny.
Kiss, kiss,
You don't like that answer? You don't think anybody here said kisses? Is that what you're saying, audience? No? You don't know these weirdos. Jack, did you say kissing?
No, I did not.
You did not. What did you say?
Such a thing. This would precede it, though. He talks funny.
He talks funny. What did you say?
He walked like a human and he talked like a human, but he crawled on his belly like a reptile. He talks funny.
Talks funny. One kiss wins the game. One kiss, da 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 da. Charles?
No. I said walks funny.
He walks funny. What did you say, cutie pie?
I said exactly what Charles said. I said he walks funny.
He walks funny.
He walks funny.
You know, we may have our first scoreless tie. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies for contestants, but I don't want to say that, and I'm not going to say that. What do you say?
Well, I wrote what Charles does. Talks funny.
Guard! Give him your deep voice, Charles.
I'm on the Bachelor of the World special.
That's right.
I am.
That's right. I agree. Fanny,
Yes.
are you participating?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh,
She hasn't
yes.
eaten her eggs yet.
Do you believe that she is the mother of children?
Yeah.
I said, teases funny.
He teases.
Claire,
Yeah.
that's
Teases
the only
funny. Okay.
intelligent answer.
So, folks,
Hey, we're really
it is
rolling.
a new record here, a scoreless tie. Here, it's a very distinguished group we have, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker to break this tie. I mean, this is one of those tight games. Two hot pitchers there. All right, Rolanda, you know what happens here. One question for each of you, and the one who has scored the most, if any, will be the winner. Go, Rolanda, A or B?
Carefully.
B. Yeah, now, Rolanda, listen carefully. I enunciate very carefully.
Yes.
Rolanda, you listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe. Oh, she's dead. I mean, what do the French know about? You ever hear Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good.
Sure.
Yeah. Robinson
He had
Crusoe.
a French woman.
That's right. he put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank.
Well, that's the silliest thing I've heard.
No, that's a
That's
good one.
That's
That's a very good question.
That's a
snapped
beauty.
right in
like
there.
that.
I bet I know what you wrote. I've
I'll
got
bet
it
you
in
did
my
too.
head. That's exactly what I
that it?
thought you would write. Right. We finished down here?
No. Come on, Elaine.
There she
Your hair's
is.
growing in.
Okay.
I don't know what he did.
All right. Now, Rolanda. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife. Used only on blank.
Friday.
Friday. She got it. She got the whole idea there. Very good, Rolanda. Now let's see how many of these dingbats got it.
I think that's a very cruel answer.
Really?
Yes.
Used on Friday?
Yeah.
Friday, there it is.
So it would tense properly. I put Fridays, but actually
Fridays.
it's
Fridays
Friday.
it is. There's two for you, Rolanda. Charles?
I didn't know what to put, honestly, because I didn't know he killed Friday. I don't know the story.
This was a day
But
of the
he
week.
wrote Friday, she wrote Friday, so what the heck? I wrote Friday, and I bet some people are going to write coconuts.
No one is going to write coconuts, Charles. All right, Elaine. No. Somewhere.
You're kidding.
Charles, I'm afraid.
Before you show.
Yes.
I wondered if we could place a small wager, something innocent. I'll give you 1,000 to 1, and you bet me $100. No. That means I'll owe you $1 million if Coconuts doesn't show up.
Yeah. Could you make it 100 to 1, a penny for $1? Because I think. Go ahead, Elaine. Show it to him. Show and tell time.
There should be drums under.
Oh, yes, drums.
There should be a drum. I owe you a penny. Well, that's the last coconut we'll have on this show. What do you say?
Well, I love the French, so I put Friday.
Naturally.
Vive la France. And vive the coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, Fanny.
My. Now, wait a minute. Caruso, wasn't he the Italian singer?
That was Enrico.
Yeah.
Enrico Caruso was the Italian singer.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
He wouldn't have used it on spaghetti, would he?
No.
I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I wrote Friday.
You wrote Fridays, okay. So, except for a pair of coconuts, you did pretty well with that, Rolanda. And we'll get to your question right after we do a little business with America here and there. We are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rolanda's had her question. She scored 5 matches, and now we come to Teresa. You must score 5 to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round, you will win your second game, Teresa. Here we go. The post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it. Let's blank it." All right, she's thinking. And I guess she's got an answer formulated in her head.
I have to make up for the last time.
Break coconuts, honey, and you'll be safe that way.
I'm writing kumquats.
All right. Fanny is... What are you doing there?
Fanny!
Okay, all right. Now she's all set. Now, Teresa, the post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it."
Break it.
What's that?
Break it.
Break it. She's given an answer that's popular with the audience. She said, "Let's break it." What do you say, Jack Nards?
I say they said one to the other, let's handle it in our usual fashion. Let's smash it or
smash,
break it.
Break. Okay, there's one match. Break.
Well, as they say in automobile talk, let's break it.
Let's break it. Okay, Charles.
I said also break it.
We need 2 more to tie. Let's see if we do get a tie, or you could win if you go all the way here. What do you say?
I say what they always do.
What?
When you get it, it's broken.
We may never get another piece of mail through the U.S. Postal Service again.
So what's new?
Well, who wants a good piece of mail?
Yeah.
No letters at all.
What do you got there?
What they always do. They said, "Let's drop it."
Uh-oh, drop it. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Teresa, now we need the roll of drums. Be like 2 fried eggs, stand right on your legs, keep your sunny side up. Okay. Yes. Fanny, what do you say there?
Well, listen, anyhow, I want to tell you about this. I used to go with the poor little old mailman, and they don't do ugly things like that. They would mark it fragile so it won't break.
Mark it fragile so it won't break. There's a vote for the post office, and the winner is Rolanda. Come on down. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. All right, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Teresa. You'll be leaving here with $600 and our good wishes, Teresa.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us. Teresa Negretti. Hey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Good. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes.
Good. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bird blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if, let's have the lights going on here, $500. Bing, bing, that's it, $250, bing, and $100, bing. Okay, thank you. Got to do my own sound effects here there. Now, you're allowed a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard, please.
You choose Richard.
Bird Brain.
Bird Brain. Okay. Nothing personal, Rolando?
I hope not.
No.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh, Charles. Merci, mon Dieu. I said I have a whole list here. I said birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Birdhouse, he say.
Yes.
She say birdhouse. What do you say? He say.
Do I have another choice?
Well, you have one more.
Fanny, please.
Oh, okay. I think it would be bird bath.
Bird bath. So you have birdhouse, bird brain, and bird bath.
Pick your own.
Or Bird Reynolds.
Hey, you copied him wrong up on the card there. You got bird. Nobody said that. Nobody said bird. He said bird.
Bird Brain.
Bird brain.
Where do they find those people who make
It's all
up
right.
those
It's in my
cards?
head anyway. Don't worry about it.
Birdhouse is the
Beautiful,
same as
Rod.
a nest, isn't it?
Birdhouse would not match bird nest, I don't think. What do you want to choose one of those? Birdhouse, bird brain, or bird bath, or give us one of your own?
Bird nest.
You want to choose bird nest? All right, you're going to ban the celebrities and go out on your own and choose bird nest. And that's the one she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Birdman, there's one answer. Still looking for bird nest. Here's the $250 response. Bird of paradise. So far, nothing has come up that any of us have thought about. Here's your last chance for bird nest. Here's the $500 response. Bird brain. Oh, I'm sorry, Rolando. Richard said it. Richard said it, and no one paid any attention to him. Now you pay attention to this message, and then you come back. Okay, that's a deal. Come back next time for another order of bacon and eggs. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Olson and friends, we welcome you one and all, and a special welcome for this pretty little singer-actress type, Jody Donovan. It's the first week she's been with us, and we're very happy to have her with us.
Thank you.
Let's say hello to Jack Butts and Doris Dean over here. Jack's our current champ. He's won a total of $1,800, and he's very happy about that, aren't you?
Oh, you bet your life.
That's right. And he's being challenged by Doris Dean, who's had her tie-breaking question, and she matched 3 of our celebrities. And after we do this commercial message or two, Jack, it's up to you to see what you can do about that. 3 for another tie, 4 for your 3rd win.
I'll do my
So you
best.
hurry back right after this message. Hello there. Shall we go on here now? See how this game ends. We're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Doris has had hers, matched 3 celebrities. And now, Jack, it's up to you to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she cursed. She said, "May an enraged hornet fly into your blank." You hear that, Jack? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she cursed, "May an enraged hornet fly into your blank." All right, Jack is thinking about that. While he's thinking, you write. You writ, you writ. The moving hand has writ, and having writ, moves on.
must have came down from above. Oh, look, the two regulars are taking...
What?
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Ready? Let's finish up there, Brett. I haven't got all day to wait for you now.
Okay, huh?
Okay, Jack Butts. Tiebreaker. When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she put a curse on him. She said, "May an enraged hornet fly into your...
Nest.
Nest?"
That's all I can think of.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, she's talking to Rodney. I mean, that's your answer. It has to stand, but I'm just wondering if you really understood the question there.
Evidently, I didn't.
From what the audience says, no. May an enraged hornet fly into your nest. I don't know.
Strange.
Yes. I thought Rodney lived in the house like the rest of us.
Too. I thought it was the first time you've had a logical one that makes sense.
Yes. Yes.
It flew into navel.
Is the navel is the answer. Isn't that a good answer, Jack? May an enraged hornet fly into your navel. Oh, that would hurt. That would be a real gypsy curse, wouldn't it? What do you say?
Yes, I got this confused. Somehow I thought this was all taking place in the 18th century.
Yes.
And I said it flew into his pantaloons.
Pantaloons, yes. I didn't even know he wore those. Hello, Charles.
No, nest is, I said shorts or pants, but nest, I can understand why he said that, because you know the motto on all his towels?
What?
Is Jack Butts' motel is really the best. If your wife's at home, then try his friendly little nest.
I see.
Or eat your heart out, Nipsey Russell. I mean, that's the only poem we're going to get today.
Says that on all his towels, huh? It's a long
on
roller
the bath
towels. All right, what do you say, Jody?
No, this is a terrible picture. I thought of an enraged hornet flying into his mouth.
That would hurt. That's a good answer. No, Sam, no. So Doris Dean wins the game. Come on down, Doris. Congratulations, Doris. Stand by for a moment here while I talk to Jack. Jack, being the good sport that he is, gave a brisk round of applause to Doris Dean's win. He's very happy for her. We're all very happy for you that you won the $1,800.
So am I.
And we'll see you at that little motel in Encino.
Right.
Okay?
Don't forget me.
Thank you, Jack Butts. Goodbye.
Jack, baby!
Now, shall we just step up here a little bit? Are you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
Now, you've done very well in matching our celebrities. We're going to see now how you do in trying to second-guess a whole big studio audience that was here recently when we polled them, and we got their best response to this. Below blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. And the third most frequently given response nets you $100. Now let's see who you're going to call on here.
I'll try Charles first.
Charles the first.
Well, below zero.
Below zero. Okay, there's one.
And Brett?
And Brett.
I say never strike below the belt.
Below the belt.
And, of course, Richard.
Something the old skipper often says, I'll meet you below decks.
Below decks, okay. So there they are, below decks, below the belt, and below zero. Now, if any of those sound good to you, you can choose one of them, or give us one of your own, Doris.
I'll try below zero.
Below zero. Okay. Let's find out if below zero is up there. Of course, she's hoping it's under the $500 number, but we're going to begin and reveal first the $100 response. Below par. That's not a bad answer, but I didn't think about that. Now let's find out if below zero is under the $250 response. Yes, it is. Congratulations, Doris. That's $250. Okay. Now that's the answer that Charles gave you. Now let's find out. What do you think is under the big one there?
Below the belt.
Below the belt. Okay, Earl, slide it.
I have both of them.
Below. You had that, Jody?
Below sea level.
I had
Below
sea
sea-
level,
you
and I
know-
thought belt was a better shot.
Yeah, everybody in the audience was saying below the belt, and I thought they were right, but it's below sea level. Now that I see it, it ain't bad. Now, Doris Dean, you got a total of $350, and since you just won the $250, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. But in order to collect that, you got to team up with one person and match them exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get set to write. Here we go with Doris Dean. Now, this is worth $2,500, and it goes like this. Graham blank. That's Graham. Graham blank. Now, he's finished, Doris. What answer do you want to give us? What little ESP have you got going in your head that you think will match his?
Cracker.
Graham cracker. That's pretty good. I must confess, the first thing I thought it was Graham Care there. Richard, what do you say? She said Graham cracker will match it for $2,500.
The Galloping Gourmet.
Oh, the Galloping Gourmet. Yeah,
which is
that's Graham Care. Yeah.
And I've always said he's crackers.
Yeah. Congratulations. Well done. Okay. You got any rooting section out there?
Somewhere.
Where? You see them?
They're all over.
They're all over the place, eh? All right. She's got lots of fans and friends rooting for her there. So Doris Dean now has $2,850. She's going to meet another player. No, she's not going to meet another player right now. She's going to meet this commercial right now, as you are too. So hurry back. Hello there. All right, where are we here? Oh, hello there. Let's all say hello to Melinda Potter. Hello, Melinda. How are you?
Scared.
What's in your little locket?
A picture of my little boy.
Is a picture of a little boy? May we see it?
Sure.
All right. While you're doing...
I'm shaking today.
You're shaking? Tell us where you live and all that. Oh, what a darling little boy. How old is he?
5.
What's his name?
Chad. I wanted
Chad.
to say hi, boo.
Oh, you can't say hi, Chad. It's against the FCC rules. You can't say, hi, Chad. You're a darling little boy, wherever you are, Chad. Now, where do you live?
Ruidoso, New Mexico, and I'm married. And I guess that's it. Oh,
That's it?
But I'd,
Yeah.
I'd really feel a lot better if you'd let me wear my nightgown and have a cup of coffee and my hair rollers.
You want to do the show in hair rollers?
I'd feel
And a
a lot more
nightgown?
comfortable.
Big fuzzy slippers?
Feel like at home.
Okay. Follow me, my dear.
No.
No, you're going to be okay. Good luck to you, Melinda. I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection as we reveal the first round question.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays new game. The movie director said to the stuntman, we're going to pay a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of blank.
What a temptation.
Oh, yes. We're going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of...
Oh, shucks. Just shucks.
No, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of... I'm just going to peek, because remember,
Now,
it's my show, and I'm
like-
allowed to do this there. Of...
Now you can peek at my answer if you like.
Doesn't that make sense?
Yes, of course it does.
You know when the bus
Yeah,
is coming?
Right, okay. When is the bus? The bus.
We've been waiting for the bus.
The bus runs every 15 minutes.
Thank
If you
you.
take a number 83, it goes right down Wilshire
Thank
Boulevard to UCLA. There.
Thank you.
Okay.
He was looking for Sun City.
Ready? Go. Everybody ready. Put it in the slot, Brett. We're waiting for you.
Okay, darling.
Here we go. Melinda. The movie director said to the stuntman, we're going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of... What? Sure, say it.
Manure?
Manure. She said manure.
Gadzooks, sir.
What did you say?
I said water.
Oh.
I agree. I agree.
What do you say?
That was my third choice.
What do you say?
I'm shocked that that little girl would say something like that.
Really?
I said horse manure.
Oh, yes. You see what's going on this program?
I was in Hello, Dolly on Broadway, a legitimate actor.
Yes, I know that, yes.
Get named.
And there's a wonderful line that says, money is like manure. It's no good unless you spread it around. But I said cow, horse, or sheep dip.
No, it changed. First he said yes, and then he changed no. No, because technically, see, sheep dip is a medicine that they dip the sheep in to kill the ticks on their bodies. So I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Thank God for my dental work.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I thought it was...
No, sheep dip is something different there. That's something to cure the sheep of an illness there. Aren't you glad you came here this week, Jody? You're having a lot of laughs. You get paid and everything right now. Hold up that card. She's looking for a little horse manure there.
My answer lacks the class of...
Tar. Tar, yes, of course. Tar is a good answer. And we call on you, Richard.
I couldn't think of that word, you see. I did want to say something like that, but I couldn't think how we could
yes, well,
do it.
She did.
I thought a very difficult stunt would be to dive into a barrel of molasses.
Oh, wouldn't that hurt? Oh,
just
goodness.
sink right to the bottom.
Yes. Now, Miss Fannie, honey, what'd you say?
I say I'm glad I've kept my job at the post office. You know what I thought?
What?
I said sharks, jaws.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Shark's jaws.
You know.
That would hurt, wouldn't it?
Dive into a barrel of shark?
Okay. Keep trying. Don't give up. Yeah. So, Melinda, that's one for you. And your first round question will come up after we talk to America about this subject.
What a mess.
We are ready. First rounder for you, Doris. This is it. Everybody plays. This is Doris's first round question. Hey, did you hear about Fannie Flagg's unusual skiing accident?
No.
Would you like to hear about Fannie Flagg's unusual? No?
How far
Yes,
up
you
did
would.
she bounce?
Here's it. Now, she spent the whole winter with her blank in traction. Yes.
Hi, hon. How's the mail going, dear?
I've got to deliver in 10 seconds.
Well, you better
Really?
get moving.
I know it.
Fannie Flagg's unusual skiing accident. She spent the whole winter with her blank in traction. Think about that, Doris.
Her blank in traction.
Her blank in traction. I love you. I love you, Jody. Okay. Brett and Charles.
Well, we're here.
All right, they're finished. I'll walk over here to Doris, and by the time I get here, they will be ready. Ready? Ready. Did you hear about Fannie Flagg's unusual skiing accident, my dear? You didn't. I'll be glad to tell you all about it. Here's the story. She spent the whole winter with her blank in traction.
With her legs and... Oh,
Her what?
Fanny.
Her fanny?
Yes.
Okay. It's a classy show, isn't it? We go from manure to... What did you say?
I didn't think they would stoop to that.
Yeah, they did.
I said her neck in traction.
Her neck in traction, yes.
No.
Yeah.
Not rowdy enough, I don't think.
You're really getting very straight in your old age, aren't you?
He was marvelous. The last time Dick was with us, went the whole week without matching one.
That's right.
This time, too.
That's right.
Yes, you're doing very well.
I'm going for the record.
He thought his little light was broken. I said her, oh, and it was sad too. I was there. I visited her every day in the hospital. Her little leg was slung right up there like that.
Yeah.
Wasn't it, hon?
Leg in traction. It's a
She
very
couldn't deliver a
conventional
mail or
an-
anything.
We have two very conventional answers there. Charles.
As usual, Gene, I have the correct answer. I said rear end.
Yeah. So the score is tied 1-1 right now, Doris.
Aren't we silly?
All right, Jody Donovan.
This time I'm on the nose with Fanny.
Really?
Keep your nose out of our business.
I'm not going to explore that any further. You know. What do you say? Friend of yours?
Well,
is
my
she?
nose is right on the business, too. Derriere.
All right. That's three for Doris. Fanny,
Hi there.
is your blank in a sling?
No, you know what happened? We don't ski. I had no idea where you'd fall.
Oh.
So I thought you'd fall forward, and I put that.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Okay, so she say that. Right. So, round one is come and gone, and it's 3-1 in favor of the current champ. And now with my magic finger, I push the little red button, and lo and behold, there are the second round questions. Melinda.
A.
You want A? Here we go. Who does not play? Brett does not play. Everyone else does. Hey, did you hear the big news from Fairyland?
No!
Would you like to hear the big news from Fairyland?
I
Let
know
me tell
a
you
lot
how
of
it
fairies.
goes. They arrested Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod for blanking Mother Goose. They arrested Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod for blanking Mother Goose.
Winkin', blinkin', and nod. Went out.
Hello there. Sure.
What is that in old nursery? For one moment, you made me terribly nervous.
I said you were a little too conventional, so I'm just got a double. I did.
Gave you a little start.
Very good. Yes. All right. Now Charles is ready, and by the time I walk down here and talk to Melinda Potter, he will have had it in the slot. I hope. Wrong. Oh, dear me. Now he's ready. Now, Melinda. Did you hear the big news from Fairyland, Melinda? Let me tell you about it. They arrested Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod for blanking Mother Goose.
Huh. Oh, no.
No? Well, you don't want to whisper.
I think it's okay.
Yeah. What?
Oh, gosh. Attacking. I can't think.
Attacking.
Okay. Well, you know, I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything else other than attacking Mother Goose. She says attacking Mother Goose. What do you say to that, Dick?
Well, I have very similar plucking Mother Goose.
Yes.
See?
You would have to attack and then
yes,
pluck
you'd have
first,
to attack.
pluck
Very
second.
few gooses like to be plucked.
Right, that's right.
Or even geeses.
That's right. They don't like that know-how. Brett?
Oh, no, sweetheart, I'm not in this
You
game.
don't play
I just
this at
came
all.
by for the ride.
Okay. Charles, would you like to play?
Yes, Gene, as usual, I have the correct answer. I said assaulting her on the yellow brick road by the well.
That's attacking. You're right, Dick. See, Melinda? That's one for Melinda. Is this Goose?
Question.
Would you? They arrested Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod for attacking Mother Goose, according to.
This is a mild form of attack for goosing Mother Goose.
For goosing Mother Goose. I think you can goose without attacking. Listen.
I always do.
Yes. What do you say?
Well, the plural, geesing. Mother
Geesing.
Goose.
Now you've got to match Fannie to stay in the game, Melinda. Let's see if it happens.
Thinking of cooking your goose.
Cooking. So that means Doris wins another game. Hello there. Hello again. All right, you hang around there for a moment or so. Melinda, I'm sorry to see you go. You have a beautiful child and a marvelous smile and a great personality. And we've got gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here. Good. Goodbye, Melinda Potter. Now, while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you. Then you hurry back. How are you? We have 10 seconds to say goodbye. Can you do that in 10 seconds?
Goodbye.
Can you say goodbye in 10 seconds?
I can say it in 20.
10 seconds.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my dear.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
thank you, one and all, for showing up here tonight and for tuning us in, too. How are you, Johnny Olson? Great. Good. I saw what you did, Fannie. You're a shameless woman. All right, now what we're going to do for the rest of us, the big finish. Everything's coming up roses for you and for me, all right? As Mark Breslow gets a tight shot of Fannie standing there.
Good night.
All right, yes, just stand up. Let him get the shot now. We'll all say everything's coming up.
Open microphones for everyone except...
All right, are you ready? Everything's coming up roses for you and for me.
Ethel sang it wrong.
She didn't sing it wrong. She sang that song 1,000.
I sang what you sang. I go along with the game.
You do. That's very nice.
Really? Well, I'll be right down. It's a match on this game.
That's right. Okay. Now, here are two players. Shall we greet them? Ron Valenti and Karen Moe there. Ron's our current champ. He got $5,600. And Ron works in a high school as an athletic director, right?
No.
No.
Wrong.
I'm wrong. Ron, no, don't tell me, Ron. Ron works, what?
Phys ed.
He's a garage mechanic. Right. Wrong. He's a janitor in a high school.
Right.
Right. No. Phys ed.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the difference between phys ed and athletic director?
And a janitor.
Athletic director is in charge of all athletics in the school.
Oh, and what do you do?
I just instruct PE.
Oh, I see. Physical, you do all that stuff in baseball and that. Okay. Now, let's see. Karen, you had your first round question, didn't you?
Yes.
And you struck out with it, didn't you?
I sure did.
Anything about Karen, though?
No, we didn't learn too much.
What
Oh,
about
that's right. Let's find out
Didn't
about
have
Karen.
time.
Where are you
Well,
from,
I don't like
Karen?
olives.
You don't like olives? Oh, that's right. That was a question that had to do with your appearance yesterday or whenever it was.
Yes. I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho.
Yes.
Yes, from Boise, Idaho,
Garage
potato
mechanic.
country. No, she's not a garage mechanic. Are you married, Karen?
Yes, I'm married. I have 3 children, and I'm a house person.
You're a house person?
I'm a house person.
Really?
Good.
You're a liberated lady there. Okay. Are you booing a house person? What the heck's wrong with you? Johnny, you got a bunch of weirdos in here again. I'm not going to stand for that, John. It's your last chance. All right, listen, you get your first round question in 1 minute and 3/5 seconds. Go to black. Fade. Get out. Come on. Do it. Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. Here we go. Push a button, reveal Ron's question. Listen carefully, Ron. This is for you. I have a TV guide listing.
Ron.
It says, Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he has spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. That's what they done to John Boy. You ever seen The Waltons?
Yes, I watch it very often.
They kicked out John Boy when they found out he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank. What do you think? Don't tell me. Write your answer down there.
I'm just fast at this show.
Aren't you clever?
I did these all backstage before I came on. I just
naturally.
Thanks for giving me all the answers.
Can I say something?
No, you cannot say anything.
Well, he does have no reference.
You two people look very chic and elegant up there.
Yeah, can we stand up?
Added a lot of class.
Who Barbie dolls?
Added a lot of class to the upper tier there.
And I have Ethel's pearls on.
You don't have Ethel's pearls on at all.
Yeah.
Her pearls are lustrous. Yours are dull.
We both have the same pearls on.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Yeah, and she has them too, but she absent-minded and left them home.
All right. All right, here we go. This is Ron's. TV guide listing, Ron. Thursday night, CBS, The Waltons. The Walton family kicks John Boy out when they discover that he spent the entire summer trying to milk a blank.
A bull.
A bull?
A bull.
Yeah. He said a bull. What do you say, Bill? He said bull, Bill. What do you say, Bill?
I shouldn't have dressed up for this answer. It's so bad. Can I go and put my raunchy clothes? I said milk a joke. because
Milk
I've
a
seen that
joke.
show.
Yeah. Bob Newhart will get
Turn
you for
on you
that.
real fast, don't
You know
they?
what, Bob Newhart. Can we turn him into Bob Newhart? He'll get him for
Sorry
that,
about
won't he?
Boy.
All right, he'll give him all. What do you say?
Don't pick on him. We're engaged. He's the best I could find. I said he tried to milk a chick.
A chick. Okay. All right, Charles.
I'm in trouble.
Why?
Jane Boy tried to... John Boy.
Honey, you were right the first time.
I'm only upset because I blew my joke. Try to milk a Jane girl.
Take the camera off, Charles, and don't ever go back to him again. Hello, darling. You're up. It's your turn.
Yeah, I know. I steered in the wrong direction. I said a steer.
Now, wait a minute. Is a steer a bull?
Oh, it is! Oh, I love you for that! Oh, I love you for that!
Terrific. That's one for old Ron.
Yeah.
Now, how about Richard?
Heifer is a lady.
Uh-huh.
And a steer is...
Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner?
No.
Heifer. Oh, I'm sorry.
I want you to join
Diction.
Charles.
Diction.
Oh, if I had diction, I'd be on a bigger show. Anyway, I best just pop out the ball. Is that a ball?
That's a bull. That's two. Okay, that's two for him. What do you offer him, Fannie, this man you adore so?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, I hope this matches. Male cow.
Male cow. That's a match. Okay, round two coming up. Karen, would you make your selection?
For my older daughter, A.
A.
Yeah.
All right, Karen, anything you say. Now, that means everybody plays because Karen didn't match anybody in the first round. Let's see how she does with
Didn't
this.
Karen match anybody in the first round?
Well, I don't know why. I don't remember why. Johnny Olson takes good care of himself.
Does he take?
I'll tell you. First thing every morning, Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. That's
Brushes
what.
his toofies and
First thing
blanks
every
his
morning,
tongue.
Johnny brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue. Don't give him any clues, John. Your lips are sealed, right, John? Okay. All right. Put it in the slot. Ethel likes her answer, obviously.
I hate it.
You hate it.
I hate it.
Okay, and let's go over here to Karen Moe. You know Johnny Olson, that splendid-looking fellow standing over there. He takes good care of himself. First thing every morning, he brushes his teeth, and then he blanks his tongue.
Sharpens his tongue.
He sharpens his tongue. Okay. I guess she says he sharpens his tongue so he can talk fast and with a great deal of lucidity. What do you say, Bill?
After a heavy night of booze, I think we're close together. How about shaves his tongue?
Shave. No. Yeah, I know. I know that feeling. You get that fuzzy feeling in your tongue. You got a shave feeling. You want to shave it. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
This
it
is
doesn't-
Tattletales we're playing, isn't
No,
it?
no, no, no.
That was the answer I gave on Tattletales and it worked. Okay.
All right, Brett.
What, dear?
They're real.
I have
of
never
course.
had a good piece of jewelry until I met Ethel. Well, actually, it's the truth, Ethel. I want you to know that it's happened to me many a morning. I get out my Hoover and I vacuum.
You vacuum.
Yes!
Well, that's again. You see, you both got the same idea. When you get that fuzzy feeling on your tongue, you want to do something like
When you get
vacuum.
that fuzzy feeling.
Yes. All right, Charles.
Well, because I feel he's the greatest announcer in the business, he bronzes his tongue.
He bronzes his tongue. Now, Karen, you got to match the three lower tier people here in order to stay in the game. And Ethel, you're up first. She
Yeah.
says first he brushes his teeth and then he blanks his tongue. She said sharpens.
Well, I think he would like his diction to be absolutely perfect, so I said he scrapes his tongue.
He scrapes his tongue. That's not a match, so Ron Valenti wins the game. Okay, Ace, congratulations. You've done it again. Karen, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I've really enjoyed my visit, and it's been a pleasure being in the Los Angeles.
Thank you very much. You're a sweet lady. We've got a gift for you. Karen Moe, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, as she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you, and then you hurry right back and see if he's going to win more money. All right, here we are waiting for you patiently. Just sitting. Hello there, Ron.
Hello there.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from again?
Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. That's up the line a ways, isn't it?
Up the line a ways.
Yeah. What's the name of your school?
Highland High School.
Highland High School. All right, they're going to be proud of you now because I got a feeling in my bones you're going to win some money. We polled a recent studio audience. They gave us their best response to this. 21 blank.
That's my age.
And that answer the audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match that middle one, you collect $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to suggest answers. Whom do you call on?
Fannie.
Fannie Flagg.
Ooh.
21 blank.
Ooh. Okay, now wait a minute. 21. Oh.
21 blank.
I want to say.
What do you want to say?
Wait a minute. I want to say years old.
You want to say 21 years old?
There's another one. 21 or over. 21 skidoo.
That's your answer. 21 years old.
Okay,
Okay, that's your answer. There's one. I hope they all don't take this long. Richard?
Be testy with her?
Well.
21 skidoo, that's what I would say.
It's 23 skidoo. It's 23.
Well, I lie about my age.
23 skidoo, not 21 skidoo, you dingbat!
Well, that's what I'm going to say.
Tier, dear.
I don't want him kissing me. I'm going to say 21 skidoo. Is it 23?
Imagine that.
23 skidoo.
23 skidoo is the old saying.
Don't you love it?
Did you think it was 21 skidoo?
Yeah.
Have you ever lied to him before?
All right. So you got 21 skidoo and 21 years old, and now you choose one more.
Well, Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
What about 21 gun salute?
Guess which one he's going to choose. All right, make up your mind now, Ron.
That's tough. 21 gun salute.
Okay.
All right. So when skidoo comes up there, pal.
If you're wrong, remember, he's a phys ed teacher. You haven't been shaking hands with him like I have. Every time he wins a game, we have to shake hands. Holy mackerel. Okay, 21 gun salute is what we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Skidoo. Oh.
Skidoo. 21 club. How come nobody thought of that?
I just said that.
You just said that.
That's the 23 club. I've been there.
I said that. Didn't I say 21?
Yep.
Pete Crindler will be very angry with all of you.
He's not around anymore.
Yes, he is.
He is? One of them is left?
Yeah.
I thought they
we're
all
not here
left
to
us.
debate whether he's around. Let's get the skidoo.
Here is the $250 response.
skidoo.
21 years old. That's Fannie's answer. See, that wasn't a bad answer at all. Last chance for 21 gun salute. Here's a $500 response. Go! Did you kiss him?
No, he kissed me.
Oh, listen. Which one of them is a better kisser, Fannie or Brett? Okay, you don't have to answer that question. Now listen, you won the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You have an actual total now of what? $6,200? $6,200. Okay. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
I'm not surprised.
Now, wait a
What
minute,
does 23 skidoo mean?
23 skidoo is a saying that was popular in the 20s.
What does it mean?
It
That's
means
what
get lost. Get out.
Oh, well, you see, 21 skidoo means stay here. Come on, I've got to concentrate.
All right. You're kissing Brett and kissing Fannie, but you're choosing him, eh? Okay.
That
sorry.
certainly says something about Ron, which I'm not at liberty to divulge.
Something about us.
Ron, you face me. Here we go. For $5,000. Blank language. Blank language. 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 All right, he's finished. Now, Ron, we need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank language.
Foreign.
You say foreign language. I guess there are two ways to go on that. There's foreign language and English language. The first thing that came to my mind was English language, but I hope you're right and that you do match him, because that means you will have $11,200 if you are right. Okay, Richard, for the 5 Gs, may we see it?
I don't want to be kissed. Is language which is foreign.
You get back up there. Get back there.
I want to know about that handshake.
Isn't that handshake unbelievable?
Is this some kind of a joke?
Listen, I tell you what. His handshake is so bad, if he wins anymore, ask him to kiss you instead. Here's a little message for you. You come right back after we get it all together here, okay? Here we go. Are you all ready? All right. Let's welcome a new player. Here is Linda Cohn. How are you, Linda?
Fine.
You know Lucky here.
I know him.
He's got $11,200. All right. Linda, we'll find out about you as we go along. Why don't we just get started? Now, tell us where you're from.
I'm from California.
Okay, and we'll find out the rest of it later. That's it. Okay. Linda's from California. Make a choice here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A. All right.
Where are you from? Read it.
Ethel Merman at one time said, she made this statement, and I can attest to it. She said, when I sing, I work very closely with my conductor. Now, just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton. She says, that's how I can hit those high notes.
She said, listen, just before I sing, the conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Right. All right, put something down on the cards and we shall be forever grateful. Quickly, we're running out of time now. Presto, presto.
It doesn't pass.
That's right. All right. Okay. That's good. Very good. Charles, we're waiting for you, old bean. Put it in the slot. Here we go, Linda Cohn.
Okay.
Ethel Merman said, when I sing, I have this little system. I work very closely with my conductor. Just before I have to hit a really high note, my conductor tickles my blank with his baton.
Throat.
Throat. Very good answer. All right. She says, tickles my throat with his baton, Bill.
Tickle throat job, I'll go with that.
All right, there it is. That's one for you, Linda. Brett, what'd you say?
If there's one thing she doesn't need tickled, it's her throat.
Oh,
to
it
sing.
is? What did you say?
You can bet your blank. I said he tickled her little navel.
Her navel.
Darling.
That'd make her hit a high note, Charles.
He said tickle her throat and cough.
All right, that's two for you, Linda. Now, you were there.
Yes.
And what happened?
Well, my conductor always tickles my tonsils.
Tonsils and throat, there's a match. There's another one. You're doing very well, Linda. All right, Ricardo.
I missed the throat by that much.
How
I
much?
said derriere.
For a little help.
Yeah, but I sing facing an audience.
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Yes,
All right, you're on, my dear. Cool it.
Just wanted to give the American spelling of his answer.
That's three for you. We'll come to you later, but right now we've got to come to this message. Pay attention, dear friends. Yes, really? I was just saying to Linda Cohn, time is up. And time is up, Ron. Okay, you'll come back next time, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. 3-0 at this moment. Your first round question will come along later. You were all splendid. You have something to say? What?
You were very good, no, he
Thank
just
you.
drives you crazy because he doesn't understand the game yet, and we've been playing for 4 days. And he says, now, what round is who are those people?
Yeah, say goodbye. Yeah, exactly. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Oh, you're a lively bunch. Welcome back.
What a handsome devil you are.
Now,
Oh, my
you're
goodness.
not allowed to touch me.
Oh. Not till after, like
Just
usual.
keep your hands off of me, because she's got dibs on me.
That's true.
Listen, through the magic of the bionic woman, this lady is at this moment appearing at the what they say?
Nugget.
The Nugget.
In Sparks.
In Sparks, Nevada. I drove through Sparks
With
on
the
my
elephants.
way to Jackson Hole, Wyoming a couple of weeks ago. It's that way from Reno, isn't it?
That away.
I
It's
see.
right like that.
Yes, and you're doing your thing there.
I sure am.
Okay,
Twice
well-
a night.
Welcome here. Oh, listen. Oh, I haven't.
I'm really bionic.
I forgot my spritzer.
He has a little
the
thing.
new kid on the block
He always
has
kisses.
a special welcome, you see.
But he has to freshen his breath. I have one
Watch
here
this.
for him.
Watch this.
No, that's not a spritzer. Yes, a brisk round of applause for this sweet lady. Yeah. Now let's say hello to Jody Dietzel and Cecil Fawcett. Oh, boy. What do you say we welcome her one more time? How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Have you won any money?
Yes, just
How
a little
much?
bit, $100.
$100. Okay. Where are we? In the middle of round one. That means you've had your first round question, and it was a Zippo, huh?
No, I think I had one, didn't I?
You think you had one? Put one up
I
there.
missed Mary
Did
Ann
you have
Mobley.
one?
That's what worried me.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Let's get the score straight now before anything else happens, because it's very important. Did he have one? Yes, there it is. And it was the person who was sitting in Juliet's position last time. I know it may be Wednesday in your life, friends, but here it's Monday to us. What does that mean?
Well, it's Tuesday.
That's right. Whatever it means, here's the message. Now we're ready to start from the middle of round one here, and this is yours, Jody. It's your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank."
That.
Well, put it down. If it's a wonderful answer, just write it on the card. Trust your first instinct. My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank. Think about that, Jody. Yeah, but
You don't think that'll go in?
no. How have you been, my dear?
Fine, how have you been?
Splendid. That's
blank.
who is that?
Woody Woodpecker.
Oh, Woody Woodpecker. Yeah.
He was
Charles, don't take too long, Charles.
Charles composed.
He's been difficult. He's directed a Broadway hit called The Belle of Amherst, and we just can't live with him since then. It's terrible. All right, now we're all set over there. We come to Jody Dietzel. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank."
Married?
Married. That's not bad. I don't think that's such a bad answer at all. There are 2 or 3 really good possibilities here. That was one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe Dick will show us another one.
It's totally different than married. It's sterile.
Oh, yeah. I see. Okay.
Well, that's good news and bad news.
What do you say to this?
I say I'll never forget the shock I discovered on my wedding night with Jack Clyde when I found out he was a girl.
That's why he and Tony had such a long run together. Years and years, I see. Charles? Hello there, Charles.
Now that the big boff laughs are over with, let's get back to the plot.
Married, isn't it? For Jody. So, Jody, you have got one. Cecil has one. That means the score at this moment is tied 1-1, and we come to you, my dear.
Yeah.
Your first, I gave you my husband, I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was, and Jody said married.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
Mine wasn't. I've been around Dick too long. Impudent.
I see. Okay. So the score remains.
Sometimes
1.
you win, sometimes you lose.
Yes. All right, Richard, here we are. I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was...
He was, I, of course, used a medical term.
Of course.
Unable to.
Unable to. Yeah, of course.
He was also unable 3. But I don't want to go into that.
Thank you, doctor. Now, how are you?
Speaking of doctors.
He says, speaking of doctors. Help! What do you say?
Well, I went a whole different route, as it were. I said he was bald.
She was running her fingers through his hair, and all of a sudden, there it was. Oh, that would kill the moment of romance there, wouldn't it, there? All right, so 1-1 is the score. Cecil, you may have A or B.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. For you, one person does not play, and that is you, my dear, because the person who was here last time matched him, and that's the way it is.
Oh.
When Dumb Donald plays football, he doesn't want to fumble. So he blanks the ball to his fingers.
Now you're going to have, I know all
He doesn't want to fumble, you know, which means...
drop the ball.
Drop the ball accidentally. So he blanks the ball to his fingers.
So he blanks the ball to his...
Blanks the ball to his fingers.
Okay, hon, I got it. I think.
All right.
I guess there's only one.
Yes. Yeah, they're usually 2. Okay, we come over here now to Cecil. When Dumb Donald plays football, Cecil, he doesn't want to fumble. So he blanks the ball to his fingers.
I say glues.
You say glues. Say Cecil. The audience loved his answer.
Well, then the audience loves me.
That's right. Rather presumptuous, isn't he? What do you say?
I say Dick's gotten smarter since his last trip.
Yeah, what's gotten into you, Dick?
I don't understand.
It's only the second round.
It's
He's
2 in a
already
row
got
for him.
Just can't believe it.
You're on a character. Get back in character. What do you got?
I said glue.
Glue. That's glue for you, Cecil. What do you say, Charles?
Well, Cecil is in the construction business.
Cecil. We say Cecil in the theater. Cecil Beaton.
Cecil B. DeMille.
Not in
Cecil
my
B.
neighborhood. We beat up kids that do that.
We were called Cecil.
No, now that my joke is completely ruined.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's all right, it wasn't that good.
Wait, Charles. I will walk over there and pretend, you know, that I'm just
Okay.
starting all over. Okay.
I'll buy it.
Okay, all right, thank you very much, Brett.
You're welcome.
Oh, Charles, what do you say?
Well, since Cecil, or better known as Cy, is in the construction business, I hope he doesn't use glue on the building.
So I went all the way back for that, eh, Charles? All right, Richard.
They don't write them like that anymore.
No, they don't. Thank God for that there. He didn't want to fumble, so he glues the ball to his fingers, according to Cecil Cecil.
Well, that's fair enough.
What? Come on now. You mean you don't match him? I'll be surprised if you don't.
Fawcett.
Cecil Fawcett.
In England, you'd be called Cecil Tapp. We don't have faucets. But in the construction business.
Glue.
All right, that's 5 for him. In fact, Cap is a better name.
Yes. Cecil Cap. Now, Miss Fannie, honey.
Make him tell that story again. Make Charles tell that story.
No, we've
dear.
got to keep this
I wanna
audience
hear it
alive.
Will you touch me at dinner?
We don't want him to go to sleep completely there.
Oh, I said glues.
Glue. There it is. He's done very well. 6-1 of the score. And after this commercial, we'll see how you do. So hurry back. See how this game ends. Here you go. Ready? You know what you have to do?
Yes, I've got my work cut out for me.
What do you have to do? You got to match 5 to tie.
Right.
4 to tie. Wait a minute. Oh, 5 to tie. And that's as well as she will be able to do.
Is it 5 to tie already?
5 to tie already. No, stick around for a little while longer.
Oh, that's right.
You can't leave at 5 to tie. You have to wait until 8 to scrine.
That is the joke.
At the nudist camp, Larry the Lush asked for a martini. The bartender said, "I'm sorry, Lush, but we're out of olives." And Larry said, "That's okay. I got one in my blank." This is at the nudist camp, remember?
Oh, yeah, I got that.
I have an olive in my blank.
I have an olive in my blank. Come on, sweetheart, let's play the game.
All right, everybody ready? Now, hello, Jody.
Hi.
At the nudist camp, Larry the Lush asked for a martini, and the bartender said, "I'm sorry, Lush, but we're out of olives." And Larry said, "That's okay. I got one in my
Belly button?
belly button."
Belly button.
Who did not play? Excuse me.
Charles, can you imagine? Bless you. Oh, sweetheart, bless you.
I'm sorry. Would you get me some water, please? Thank you. Dick, what do you say?
I say that a olive is from the same family as an orange, so I said navel.
Navel. That's one for her. Thank you. What do you say to that?
Poor little thing, you choked right on the air, didn't you,
Yes,
sweetheart?
yeah, but I'm okay now.
Are you sure?
Yes, fine.
You want to lie down for a few minutes?
No.
Ooh, pardon me. I said navel.
That's 2 for her. 6 to 3.
Right. He's working on the construction.
Oh, that's right, yes.
I was just, he's getting a punchline ready for it.
That's it, always cross down stage. Thank you very much, sir.
Do you know what time the 3 o'clock bus is?
Isn't he a vision today? He's never looked trashier, and he just went right down there and let all of America see him.
Larry the Lush asked, "Okay, I got one in my blank." What do you say to that?
Oh, I didn't.
Where'd he hide that olive?
I didn't say belly button. I said navel.
Navel. That's 4 for her. The score is 6 to 4. Got to match the 2 remaining ones, Jody, to stay in the game. She's creeping up there, Richard. She's looking for a belly button or navel.
She's found one.
She's found one. 6 to 5 the score. She needs one more, Fannie.
I know, and I want to say what?
One more what? One more, not one more Fannie, one more navel.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you for clarifying that.
I want to say, a lot of people don't realize that I am an expert on nudist camps. I wrote a book entitled Table Manners for Nudists. However, I wrote navel.
There it is. We got a tie score. Okay. So that means you end up in a 6 to 6 tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. So let's just get right to that by eliminating all of these numbers and lights here. Push the button, reveal one tiebreaker for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Cecil, again, you have a choice.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. He's gone with it all the way, and this is his tiebreaker. Frank ate so much fish, all over his body he got blanks. He ate so much fish all over his body, he got blanks.
What kind of sentence construction is that?
That is
All
awkward
over his
sentence
body, he
construction.
got
He ate so much fish that all over his body, he ate so much fish all over his body, he got blanks.
It should be he got blank all over his body.
He got blanks.
Or
There's
blanks.
an S on it. Blanks all over his body. Right? Right. Hello, Cecil. Frank ate so much fish, Cecil, that all over his body, he got blanks.
Scales.
Scales. Very good. Okay. Cecil said scales. What do you say?
I try to do my best in tiebreakers. Scales.
You are remarkable. What happened
It's a whole
to you?
new thing. I don't
what
know.
happened to you?
We may have to let him go.
That's right. This may be your farewell tour on this show. I feel the fool.
You must point out that
That's
he
right.
does hold the record.
He does hold the record.
1 week.
That's it. A whole week he didn't match 1 million over there. And today he can do no wrong. I don't know. I don't understand
Maybe
this.
it's very quick.
Yes. What do you say?
I gave him 4 little smart pills before we went on the air.
You did. So that's the
Well, the
answer.
little devil weighed himself on the scales.
On the scale. All right, Cecil, that's 2 for you, Charles.
I'm not talking to Cecil or Cecil, but I'll match him.
Okay. Ate so much fish, he got scales all over his body.
Well, I blew it.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really did. My mother told me about the birds and the bees, and I put hives.
Hives. Well, some people get hives from eating too much fish. Yes, of course.
And conversely, some fish get hives from eating too many people.
True. Yes. What can
I
happen?
just didn't want that to be dangling there. Now, in the construction business, we say scales.
Scale. 4 for you, Cecil. Okay, Fanny.
Scales.
Scales it is. 5 for you. Well, again, you got a hard job, but you did it before. You may be able to do it again. Find out how this tiebreaker ends up after this. Now, we're ready to go on and see if we can break this tie. Jody, you need 5 to tie, but you could win it if you match all 6 celebrities. Here we go.
Here we go.
The 19-year-old girl wrote, "Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing." That's what the 19-year-old girl. You know old man Periwinkle. Yeah.
Do old man Periwinkle. Oh, I love old man Periwinkle. You do it very nice, Mrs. Perkins, too, sweetheart.
It's getting better. Yes, thank you.
It's getting...
And John Wayne surprised me.
Oh, honey, surprised the devil out of me. I nearly fainted.
Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing.
Did John Wayne play this game?
No.
Oh.
Well, we had a question. We had a question yesterday, as John Wayne said, quoting it, and I asked everybody, does anybody do John Wayne? Because I don't do John Wayne, but I tried him anyway.
You were excellent.
And thank you very much. And it worked out okay. Now, here we go with Jody Dietzel. The 19-year-old girl wrote, "Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing."
Wife.
His wife won't let him go skiing. One good possibility is wife. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Dick?
I'm getting terrible. I had it again.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, wife. Aren't you ashamed of your old friend?
Isn't that terrible?
Yes.
I don't understand you.
Oh.
What do you say?
Either. I think this is a match, sweetheart. It's our old lady.
Old lady? Wife? All right. Looking for a wife over there.
Why don't we change the name of the show?
To what?
To Tiebreaker 76.
Why? 2 more. That has happened on occasion when we've had to have 2 tiebreakers in a row. Juliet, old man Periwinkle says, the girl says, "Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle's off because his blank won't let him go skiing." And Jody said, wife.
Well, I hate to differ.
Old lady or wife. Score is now 5 to 4. One more, we got another tie, but if you capture both of the remaining celebrities, you win it, Jody.
I wrote wife and threw it away.
You did?
Well, I didn't think that... I thought she'd passed on.
Oh.
The last time you did, Mrs. Periwinkle, she sounded terrible.
Sounded pretty bad.
So I thought it was his doctor.
His doc. Aha. And Fanny says...
I thought it was his doctor.
Doctor! So Cecil Foster wins the game. Congratulations, Cecil. Hang around here for a minute, will you? Okay. You almost did it there.
Almost.
Very close. You were rolling along like gangbusters.
Yeah.
Jody, you're not going to leave empty-handed because you got $100 for you together with our thanks for being here.
Thank you so much. I really had a nice time.
Good girl. Goodbye, my dear. Well, Cecil, here it is. There it is. You know how this part of it goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, shall we get right to it?
Might as well.
We polled a recent studio audience, Cecil. We got their best response to this. blank Rogers. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. They're allowed to help a little bit. Call on them one at a time.
Brett?
What about Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers is one.
Fannie?
Fannie?
My idol, Ginger.
Ginger Rogers. That's two.
Pick Richard for the cat.
Richard?
Oh, buddy, Buck.
Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers, Roy Rogers, Ginger Rogers. You want one of those?
I'll try Roy.
You'll try Roy? They think you're right. We'll find out if Roy Rogers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ginger Rogers. Okay. Let's see if Roy Rogers is under the $250 response. Will Rogers, good answer. Okay, last chance to find Roy Rogers, you rascal. Are you under the $500 number? Yes, sir. Congratulations. Very good. Now, that's get out. You rascal, you.
He went to the wrong person.
I saw that.
He went to the wrong person.
I'm sorry, but I gave him Ginger, but I love the kissing anyway.
He's loose again. Now, Cecil, you are not going to kiss me. Let's get that straight right off the bat here. Listen, you hang around here for a minute. We got to do a little business with America. Come right back. You all like that? Listen, join us next time for Match Game 76. Team Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Sheldon Leonard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joy's brother, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
All of teenage fantasy.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friend. We welcome you one and all. Thank you for joining us here. And I must point out that we couldn't do it without all of you lovely people. And I guess we ought to say hello to the one new kid on the block, right? A brisk round of applause for Sheldon Leonard. Nice to meet you. He's done it before, hasn't he? Nice to have you back again. How have you been?
I've been moderate.
You moderate?
Yes, I've been fair.
I
may recover.
But you're working hard now on Big Eddie.
That's the general idea, and I'm not accustomed to working hard.
That's Friday nights at 8 o'clock on CBS, right?
It is at the present for the next 2 weeks, Saturday night at 8:30 on CBS in the Jefferson's time spot. Then in September it moves to what I trust will be its permanent time spot, 8 o'clock on Friday.
Little does he know, this show won't be seen for months.
The usual good network thinking.
That's right. Okay, shall we get on with it now and say hello to our two players, Bob Weston and Nancy Thomason. All right, Bob. Now, let's begin with you, Nancy.
Okay.
We welcome both of you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please, Nancy.
Okay. I live in Yorba Linda. I'm married to a deputy sheriff for L.A. County. I have a purebred German Shepherd named Broad. And I'm Broad, like a dumb broad.
Oh.
And
is it a male or female dog?
Female.
It's a female.
Yes, hopefully to have puppies pretty soon.
Oh, all right.
And I'm a beauty consultant. And
Oh, miss.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I'm also a collections clerk.
A collections clerk.
Uh-huh.
Anything you say is okay with me since you're married to a deputy sheriff. Okay, we wish you the best of luck, Nancy. And now, Bob, would you please tell us about yourself?
Yes, I was originally from Cleveland. My wife and I moved out here about 18 years ago to Glendora, where we live. And we've got a dog and a pussycat. And I work as a manufacturer's representative.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, too, Bob. Now, I remind both of you that you're trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Nancy, shall we begin? I ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
A.
A it is, and off we go. Hey, did you hear about the 102-year-old man doll? Let me tell you about it. You wind it up and it blinks. It's the 102-year-old man doll. You wind it up and it blinks.
Gotcha.
Now, don't think about it too hard. Dear me.
A show of hands.
A show of hands. All those in favor say... Aye.
102 years old.
It's a 102-year-old man doll. You wind it up and it blinks. You can't read it without your glasses anyway. Who are you kidding?
That's true.
All right. All right. Sheldon is finished. We're waiting for Brett and Charles.
Oh, yeah.
We're waiting for.
They are indeed.
Wait a week.
All righty.
Here now.
I can't think of an answer.
You are ready now.
I am ready.
Just,
Yes,
just
I'm
put them
all
right in
ready.
the
I have
slot
my little
there.
things in
That's
the
the way
slot
it goes. Oh, no, she's not finished here. Are you
on,
finished,
Fanny.
Fanny?
Come on, sweetheart.
Sorry.
Okay, now she's finished. All right, Nancy. Did you hear about the 102-year-old man doll? You wind it up and it blinks.
It dies.
It dies, she says. She says the 102-year-old man doll expires after you wind it up. Sheldon, what do you say to
I
that?
think that my answer partly corresponds because before he dies, he has to fall down, doesn't he?
He falls down. That's not a match. And we move over to Brett. What do you say?
I say watch that buzzer. This
It's
is
very
his
loud,
first
isn't it?
time.
That's right. Be
Be
nice
a little
to him.
kind. Wait a minute now.
Uh-oh.
Now, as I said, mentioned earlier about the buzzer, okay. Gets out of his chair.
Is there more?
That's all.
Oh, that's it. Okay, you've had it. Charles?
As all the nighttime viewers know, I really do get it always correct. It's too negative an answer, but I did it anyway because I knew a beauty consultant would choose dies.
He died. That comes to you, Nancy? Okay, Joyce, you're up. The 102-year-old man doll, you wind it up and it blinks. She says dies.
I thought he had a lot more juice in him, and I said he winks.
He winks.
He forgets what he's winking for, but he winks.
Okay. Richard, what do you say about this 102-year-old man doll?
I say you wind the old codger up.
Yeah?
And he fails to make love.
Well. You wound him up a little too tight there, I think. What do you say, Fanny?
Well, I say Charles and this lady are unusually preoccupied with death. Doctor, what does that mean? However, I wish I had said it. However, I said that the man kicks the bucket.
Kicks the bucket or dies. That's good for you, Nancy. Okay, Bob. This is your question now. Weird Harold ran out of cat food, so he cut up his blank and fed the pieces to the cat. You hear that, Bob? Weird Harold ran out of cat food, so he cut up his blank and fed the pieces to the cat. Think about it for a second while our celebrities are finishing their answers.
No hands.
No, all finished. Good for you. All
Hi,
right.
darling.
Hi, Bria.
He's
The,
drawing a little picture.
the artwork is really unnecessary, Charles. Just a simple
Yes, but
answer.
it could lead to a book.
Oh, I see. All right. Now we come over to Bob Westham. Weird Harold ran out of cat food, so he cut up his blank and fed the pieces to the cat.
Goldfish.
His goldfish. Now wait, hold it. Now wait. If you want to give him a groan, give him a groan all together, aren't you? That's That's enough.
Oh, my heart.
That's all the grown-ups.
Weird.
What do you say? He said goldfish, Sheldon.
Yeah, well, what I was thinking, Bob, is they probably had a goldfish sandwich.
A sandwich. So he cut up his sandwich and fed the pieces to the cat. And that's one rotten answer. Moving right along.
Do you know what I say?
What?
One rotten answer deserves another. Don't tell Betty White. Cover your eyes, Betty. I said dog.
Cut up his dog and fed it to the cat.
Brad.
That's two rotten answers. Charles?
I said kill a bird.
Canary. Oh, boy. We have a hostile bunch on this stage, I tell you that. What do you say, Joyce?
Everybody boo all at once now. All together. Dog.
Done. Okay. And Richard, Weird Harold ran out of cat food. He cut up his blank and fed the piece to the cat. And Bob said goldfish.
Well, I wouldn't really do that. I would actually cut Weird Harold up.
Yes.
But I wrote goldfish.
You wrote goldfish.
You wrote goldfish.
By Jove. What does Miss Hands of 1975 say?
I say that Dr. Joyce Brothers is a professionally trained person and she would kill a little dog. I
Yes.
would wonder. I say goldfish.
Goldfish. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, round one, score is 2-2, and you hurry back and see how this game progresses right after these messages. Shall we carry on? Round two coming up. Now, the score is tied. You went first last time, Nancy, so Bob, why don't you go first this time, make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Martha, the mail-order bride, was so ugly...
How ugly was she?
Thought you'd never ask. She was so ugly, the postmaster blanked her. She was... You don't play. Fannie and Richard do not play because they matched Nancy in the first round. Everybody else is. Yes, you did. Martha, the mail-order bride, was so ugly that the postmaster blanked her.
Okay.
All right. You make up your mind very quickly.
Oh, he doesn't.
You're a quick thinker. All right. Good.
Come on, Charles.
That's okay, Joyce. Now we come over here to Nancy Thomason. Nancy, Martha.
They're not Nancy.
Oh, I beg your pardon. It's Bob. It's Bob.
You're like a homing pigeon.
I'd rather talk to Nancy. I don't care. You do
That's
your
the
show,
truth.
I'll do
That's the
mine.
truth. You're like a pretty face. You're like a homing pigeon.
Nothing personal, Bob.
It's all right.
Martha, the mail-order bride, was so ugly that the postmaster blanked her.
Canceled her.
Canceled her. Okay. Bob said cancel. Sheldon, what do you say?
Well, it just shows you that I'm tuned in on Bob.
Canceled her. That's one for you, Bob. All right, Beth.
Now,
He
there
said
isn't
cancel.
going to be a lot of ugliness about my answer, is there?
No, I will defend you to the end.
Now, just be careful with the buzzer, kids, because I think we're going to have to call a meeting. I said returned her.
Returned her. No.
What's the difference?
One of the shortest meetings on record.
What's the difference between returning
No,
and
returning is not canceling. Canceling is different from returning. A totally different operation. Charles?
I said stamped her.
Stamped. Are you sure of that? Stamped? No, now wait a minute. Isn't that canceling? When they stamp the thing, it cancels the stamp? You sure about that? Yeah, all right. Okay. What do you say, Joyce?
I finally got it. Cancel.
Cancel. Okay, Bob, that's 4 for you. All right, Nancy, this is for you. The score is 4-2 at this moment. You must score 2 to tie, 3 to win. Sally had a terrible accident at the olive factory.
How terrible was it?
Wait a minute now. I want you to listen to this, because it could happen to you someday. She fell into the stuffing machine, and before they could shut it off, Sally had a pimento stuffed into her blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing? Who else is not playing?
I'm playing.
Now, wait a minute. 2 are not playing.
Charlie.
You're playing. Yes, you're playing.
Charlie, you're not playing.
Oh,
Didn't you match
Did
the first
Charlie
round?
get something? Charles, you got it right.
Yes, your light is on, Charles, so you don't play.
You like my answer?
Now,
Charles
these two are ready.
Charles likes my answer.
All right, here we go with Nancy Thomason. Sally had a terrible accident at the olive factory, Nancy. She fell into the stuffing machine, and before they could shut it off, Sally had a pimento stuffed into her blank.
Belly button.
Into her belly button. Oh. Could you stand up and show us? Okay. She has it stuffed right in the belly button there.
Well, I'll drink to that.
I'll drink. What do you say, Sheldon?
Well, I had a couple of choices as to what had been done with that.
Yes, we
pimento,
understand that.
but,
Give us your second choice.
I chose the less controversial of the several.
The navel. All right, Nancy.
See how quickly he picked up?
Yes. Good. Now, Brett, you're up.
Isn't he smart?
He's smart as a whip.
I didn't ask you. Well, I'm getting smarter, too, because I said navel.
Navel. Now we got a tie score. Charles, you do not play. And here you are. The whole thing is on your shoulders at this moment.
But don't get anxiety-ridden, Doctor.
No, I don't want you to get anxiety-laden or anything like that. It's a tie score. Now, if you don't match her, the tie will continue, and then it'll be on his shoulders.
You're looking at
you.
Chicken psychologist.
Chicken psychologist. What do you say?
I said mouse.
Mouse. Okay.
Well, Doctor, if you don't mind me saying so, that really laid an egg. A little play on the word chicken psychology.
She's looking for navel or belly button.
So what?
So show us your card. That's not so what.
Well, I saw a stretch sign. I thought I'd just stretch and prolong this agony. Well, gang, I have good news and bad news for you. The good news is one of you is going to become a winner, and the bad news...
One will become a loser.
Navel.
Well, we got to say goodbye to Bob Weston over here. Listen, Bob, it's great to meet you, pal.
Thanks.
You're a nifty kid and
Thanks.
a peachy dancer. And we'll push the button here, and the machine will turn around, and you'll be going in a second. There it is. There goes Bob Weston, folks. While he's spinning off, we'll get this commercial going for you. And you hurry back. See how she does. Here we are with Nancy Thomason. And she's won her game. Now she's going to have a go at the big money super match where she can win over $10,000. Now, Nancy, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank music. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on for some help here?
Sheldon.
Sheldon, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank? Blank music.
Soft.
Soft music, he says. Okay, that's his answer?
Charles.
Charles.
Hi, sweetheart. I chose classical music.
Classical music?
Classical music.
You got 2.
Okay, Richard.
The hills are alive.
Sound of music. Okay, the sound of music.
Support your local police.
Soft music, classical music, sound of music. Do you want one of those?
Yes.
Which
Sound
one?
of music.
Sound of music. You thought of that first. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Stop the music. All right, there's one. We're looking for the sound of music. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Rock and roll music.
Great film.
Yes. This is really kind of surprising to me, too, here. Let's find out now if the sound of music is under the $500 response. Yeah!
Is your husband here? Oh, well, come back.
Stay here now.
Wait a minute. If her husband's not in the building, I would like to get that hug back.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now,
he might be armed down there, but he's not here, is he?
She may win a lot more money, and you may be involved in that, too. We'll find out as we plow on here. Now, you've won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with the second audience match. Are you ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Slide it, Earl. Blank cube. Remember, the setup stays the same, 5, 250, and 100.
And 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
What about Ice Cube?
Ice Cube. All right, there you got one.
Okay, Joyce.
Gee, the one that occurred to me was Ice
Ice Cube. Well, think about it for a second and give us
Son
a
of Ice Cube.
Sugar Cube.
Sugar Cube. Wasn't that clever of her to put her little thinking cap on and come up with that just like that? Okay, one more.
Fannie.
Fannie. The third position is difficult. Now, it's really difficult.
Oh, I know the answer.
What?
Flash Cube.
Flash Cube.
Very good.
Okay, so you got Flash Cube, Sugar Cube, and Ice Cube. Which one of those? Or one of your own?
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. Naturally, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom, as we did last time, and reveal the $100 response. Flash Cube is Fannie's answer. It's up there, so that may be a good omen, Nancy. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Sugar Cube. Well, that's...
Doctor, you're astounding.
2 out of 3. Last chance for Ice Cube. Here's the $500 response. Okay.
That was a great idea of yours, Gene. Great, sure. Win some more and get another hug.
No, go over and give him a hug because after all,
I thought your husband was here.
Yes. Cut.
I love you.
Okay, now, Nancy, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for here. Are you ready to collect that $10,000? You've got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
I'll take Richard.
I'm sorry. He's already
Could
taken.
mean a wedding.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $10,000 question. Blank meter. M-E-T-E-R. Okay, he's finished, Nancy. Now we call on you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank meter.
Parking meter.
Parking meter. No, I didn't think of that. The first thing that came to my mind was gas meter, but you say parking meter will match Richard, and it's up to you. Richard, may we see yours, please?
I'm sorry to tell you, that's the first thing that came to mind.
What?
Parking.
Oh. Has $11,000. Congratulations. She's a little bit excited at this
Gene,
moment.
her husband isn't here, but her dog is jealous.
Yeah, that German Shepherd. You didn't bring that with you.
No, I didn't bring her. Just my mom and dad.
Your mom and dad are here.
Yeah, they're out there.
Hello there. Well, we congratulate you and your daughter, and we'll come back to you, Nancy, in a moment or so, right after these messages. This little lady has just won $11,000, and she's very excited, and we're very happy for her. Are you going to watch Big Eddie on CBS? Is this going to be a memorable occasion for you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's a promise now.
I watched it last night. It was hilarious.
Good for you, Nancy. We congratulate you. Join us next week. More contestants, more exciting celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Bobby Vane, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How do you do?
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
What's that?
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
No, it's not.
It's
Can I
not.
have that
What's
parsley? I just ate onions.
What is that cleavage in your fur?
Shall I eat my boutonniere?
Yes.
All right.
If it'll clean up your mouth.
A lot of onion. A lot of iron in parsley. Mmm. I'm so healthy.
Terrific.
And he shared it with me.
I think I'm going to...
Oh,
No,
wait,
no, I'm
wait.
not going to.
From Match Game to the Galloping Gourmet.
Yep.
I'll take your picture.
Okay.
Click.
Let's see what develops.
Okay, let's see what develops.
Look at that parsley tasted
Get the
beautiful.
negative out there now. All right, let's say hello to our current champ here, Fred Mills. Hello, Fred.
Fine, thank you.
How much money you got?
$100.
Oh, you just won.
Just one.
Well, we were together last time. He had just won, and now he's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match, right? The audience match and all that, right? You ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this for you especially. Now we're ready to have a go at it. Fred, if you are?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go with the big audience
Oh, I wish
super
I could
match
have
here.
a go at it.
We polled a recent studio audience, Fred, and we got their best response to this. Blank opera. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help you with suggested answers here. Which ones do you want to call on?
Richard.
Soap opera.
Soap opera. Adrian?
A night at. I don't know. I can't. Will that work? A night at the opera?
A Night at the Opera,
Yeah.
the old Marx Brothers
Yeah.
movie? A Night at the Opera?
I'm blank. I'll have to say it.
Okay, that's her
Leave her alone. Talia, you come up and do it.
answer. Okay.
And Bobby, please.
Metropolitan Opera.
Metropolitan Opera. See what those 3? Now, you don't have to take any of those if you don't want to. You got Metropolitan Opera, Night at the Opera, and you got soap opera. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Gene, I'll take soap opera.
You want soap opera? Okay. Soap opera is what he wants. That's what he's going to get. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Grand Opera. Grand Opera is up there. Looking for soap opera. And here we go with a $250 response. Phantom Opera.
We forgot that.
That's right.
So that's 0 out of 2 so far,
That was
celebrities.
close to mine. That was close.
Close to yours. Last chance for soap opera. Here is the $500 response. You got it, Fred. Congratulations. Well done. Okay. Attaboy, Fred, you're up to $600 now. Now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Which celebrity do you want to play with?
I'll stick with Richard.
You ask him. You asked him which celebrity he wants to play with, and he takes Richard.
Carefully.
Yes. He's going to make a choice now.
Rephrase that for me.
Richard.
You want to play with Richard.
May I say, these are the days of your lives.
Right. Okay, you face me if you would, please, Fred. I will extract the $5,000 question from the slot and ask Richard to write his answer. Queen blank. Queen blank. He's finished. Now, Fred, we need an answer from you which you think will match his answer. What do you say to that? Queen
Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth. Well, I suppose if you're doing with an ex-Englishman named Richard Dawson, you might say Queen Elizabeth, right? All right, what does the ex-Englishman say?
Never even occurred to me.
He didn't.
Nope. Queen Bee.
Queen Bee. All right.
How quickly you forget.
How quickly they forget,
Well,
right.
she doesn't write to me, and I don't write to her.
That's the way it's going to be.
Things work out that way. I'm sorry, Chief.
Okay, so, well, no, Queen Bee was a good answer. Queen Elizabeth was also good. Fred, you've still got your 600. You're going to meet another player right now. So let's bring on Bev Walters. Hello there.
Fine, thank you.
I want to climb aboard. Bev, you know Fred? How's Bev Walters?
Fine.
Good. What else you want to tell us about you?
Oh, I'm a housewife.
Yeah?
I'm originally from Decatur, Illinois, and now I live in Sun Valley, California. I have 2 little girls, Katie and Jenny, and I go to school part-time.
Really? What are you studying?
Nursing, which I feel like I need a doctor right now.
Is there a...
Is there a
Hi, yes.
Oh, you know how to play doctor.
Oh, yes. Those days are gone forever. Okay. Bev, you're going to be just dandy here. Good luck to you. I'll push this button and we'll get into it, and you make a selection and we'll have a go at it.
A, please.
A, all right. Listen carefully now, Bev. Brett said. She said, I just saw Fannie Flagg's IQ score. She says, I just saw Fannie Flagg's IQ score, and I want to tell you, her IQ is the same as her blank.
Can I come and see you when y'all are in the hospital? Didn't y'all wait for me all day? Yes.
Write an answer, Brett.
Oh.
Remember, you are talking in this
Oh, well.
fantasy world question. All right? Everybody ready down here? Oh,
I've never seen anybody with a camera on their blanks.
Now, Bev, I'll give it to you one more time. Brett said, I just saw Fannie Flagg's IQ score, and I want to tell you her IQ is the same as her...
Bottom.
Bottom. Really?
I'm not that intelligent.
She's not that intelligent.
I don't know, you're pretty smart, Fanny.
I don't know what that would measure, but I'm not going to ask. But I would imagine it'd be kind of a low IQ, wouldn't you say?
Well, if you know Fanny, you'd know that it was the same as her bra size.
Her bra size. Okay. And what did you say there, Brett?
Or 36D as in bust line.
Bust line. That would give you an IQ of 36 there. Gary, what do you say?
That Fanny has a very large IQ, every bit as big as her bust.
Okay. All right, so the bazooms have it so far, Bev. And you said it too, and you're holding it upside down.
Oh, again?
Didn't recognize him that way there. Did you join the club here too? Gotta be quicker than that, folks. Now, all together. What did you say, Richard? Are you waiting for us? There now, Richard. Now you're on.
If you don't believe my answer and you happen to live in Birmingham, Alabama, you can go backstage and see Fanny tonight and check out her bazoom measurement.
Her bazoom measurement.
Just got a little plug-in for Fanny's play, Happy Birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
She opens tonight in Alabama.
It opens
Happy
tonight
birthday,
in Alabama,
Fanny.
right.
Yes, I'm very
That's
nervous.
terrific.
She's 43 today.
Now,
Wait a minute, that's her bust measurement.
Give her a chance, folks.
just because Brett is still in a training bra.
Well, got a question for you in a minute or so, Fred, but first we've got to do a little business here, dear. All right, here we go. Ready, Fred?
I'm ready.
This one's yours. Let's see how you do with your first round question. Mildred said, my husband's really nuts.
How nuts is he?
I'll tell you how nuts he is. When our sheepdog started shedding, he tried to make a blank out of the hair. That's what Mildred said. My husband's really nuts. When our sheepdog started shedding, he tried to make a blank out of the hair.
You said it, I didn't.
Well, that's easy.
Don't look at my paper.
I have to
Come
finish.
on now. I'm the teacher. I can look.
All right.
All right.
That's an accordion.
Oh, that's nice. Have you written your answer?
Oh!
You're playing around with that accordion you haven't written.
Incredible.
Well, I already have my answer ready.
Okay. All right, here we go. Fred Mills. Mildred said, my husband's really nuts. When our sheepdog started shedding, he tried to make a blank out of the hair.
A rug.
A rug. Okay. Most of them like it, some don't. What'd you say?
Well, they won't like mine because I said sweater.
A sweater.
That's not bad, though. You've got to give me credit.
Nice. Nothing wrong with the nice Angora sweater.
That's right.
Okay, Brett.
You boo him all you want.
God bless you.
You got it, Fred. Run.
Fred's got a rug. She says Fred's got a rug. I must say it's the best looking one I've ever seen. Don't you think so? Anyway.
I've got a rug.
You've got you've got the rug, right. The worst looking one I've ever seen. Gary? No, only kidding. What do you say, Gary?
Well, when a person is, I go for reality, and I've seen this happen in my own family. My dog shed, and we tried to make a puppy out of the hair. I'm sorry I said it.
Trying to make a little puppy out of it.
We didn't know where they came from.
Yeah.
We were very ignorant.
Oh.
And his wife is pregnant.
That's right. Family and all.
You want to go back to Charlie Brown and finish that
Every
part?
time my dog drooled, it had puppies. We thought that's where it came from. We walked around all of our childhood lives with our hands over our mouths.
That's enough, Gary.
I give up.
What do you say about this whole
Fred.
miserable thing? When our sheepdog started shedding, he tried to make a blank out of the hair.
I was going to say rug.
But you changed your mind.
I said
Why do you keep there?
blanket.
Blanket. Blanket ain't bad. No, that's not a bad answer.
This is a really
Not
nasty
bad.
audience.
Yeah.
Not to me,
You
they
are
aren't,
rotten
Adrian.
to the core, but we love you. Richard?
They are not rotten.
Just because you have the right
If you have the word rugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the answer. But have you got the answer, lady?
Rotten to Fannie. You want to see how rotten they are, hon? Watch this. I'm a veteran. Mattress.
Don't like that one now? Don't like it, okay.
New Jersey.
All right, so it's 2-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Bev to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A again. Everybody plays because you didn't score the first time. Tarzan said, Jane, go home to mother. So me teach elephant to blank.
Have I got an answer for you,
I'll
honey?
bet you have. Tarzan said, Jane, go home to mother. So me teach elephant to... Okay.
Wait a minute.
Right. Finish there. Let's see now.
Do you get a prize if you finish first?
No, we haven't worked that out yet. Got the feeling there are three eyes staring at me over there. All right, we're all set over here. Now, Bev, Tarzan said, Jane, go home to mother. So me teach elephant to...
Kiss.
To kiss?
Is it a male elephant
leave
or
that
a
girl
female
alone.
elephant?
Listen, it may be an inspired answer. One never knows
Is this
about
audience
these.
left over from Tattletales?
I don't know. You are really the most unruly bunch we've ever had here. Now, let's see. Now, she says kiss.
I'm afraid to give an answer. They're going to come and get me.
We've got a
You want
barrier
to attack,
there.
or can I just hold it up and say...
Let me see what you got.
Don't say anything. How about a cheering? No matter what it is, cheer. Teach elephant how to swing. Teach elephant how to swing.
They're rather responsive.
Not bad.
The answer Bev is looking for is kiss. Me teach elephant to kiss.
I like an enthusiastic group myself.
Yes.
I said, what was the question?
Tarzan said, Jane, go home to mother, so me teach elephant to...
Make baby elephants.
Okay. It would be difficult to
Wait a
do
minute.
without kissing, but what the heck?
Did you think about that before you wrote it?
No.
I mean, did you really go into all the implications of what you were saying? Actually, I know it turned some people on, especially people from Maine, I understand. You taught them how to swing.
How to swing. Well, that would be difficult. All right, little girl, what have you got?
Little girl.
Little girl. Little girl.
I was going to say swing. I wrote it down and threw it away, and I said cook.
Cook.
I figured it was a female elephant. Thank you.
Got to match Richard and Fannie to stay in the game, Bev. Let's see how it turns out. Richard, you're up.
The people that brought you Queen Elizabeth.
Cook. Cook it is. So Fred wins the game. What do you have, Fannie? Congratulations. So there's another $100 for you. Gee, Bev, you're in and out of here just a little too quick, aren't you?
Yes,
I'm
it was
sorry.
very much fun, though. Thank you.
Thank you, Bev. Walters, nice to have met you. A gift for you backstage.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. How about you swinging around there? We'll swing this commercial your way. Here we go. All right, here we go. And you ready?
I'm ready.
You've been here before.
Yes, I have.
I thought I saw you somewhere around here. Now, you got $700, and you got a chance at over $5,000 now, Fred. Remember how it goes? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank David. And the answer they gave most often is 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I pick Richard.
Richard.
The only person I can think is from the Bible, King David.
King David. All right.
And Fannie?
Fannie.
I take my responsibility seriously, so therefore I shall say Mogan David.
Mogan David. Okay. All the winos in the audience love that answer.
Fred.
Like that answer, don't you? All right.
Brett.
Brett.
I'm trying to read Fanny's answer.
You were trying to read her T-shirt.
Let me see. King David, Mogan David, and...
Brett.
Camp David? How about Camp David? Is there a Camp David?
There is a Camp David, yes.
La
Okay.
Cienega.
Okay. All right, so you want to do Camp David, and we've got Camp David, King David, and Mogan David. You want to choose one of those, Fred, or give us one of your own?
Gene, I think I'll take King.
King David.
King David.
You want King David?
You bet.
All right. We've all got our fingers crossed for you. That's the answer that Richard suggested. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, here is the $100 response. King David, right off the bat there, pal. There's another 100. You're up to 800 now. What do you think's in the number 2 slot there? Mogan David. All right, here it is. May we see the 250? Little David. Little David. All right, and how about the top
David
one?
Comes out. Mogan. I
Mogan. You were right. Crazy lady with the yellow sweater. You were right all along. Okay, so now you've got 100 more. You're up to 800. You're going to play for 1,000. But to collect, you've got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
I will pick Richard.
You will pick Richard.
You're a stubborn little cuss, aren't you?
Yeah. All right, here we go. The $1,000 question. Ready? Blank velvet. Blank velvet. Now, he's finished, and we need an answer from you which you think will match his. How do you match him? Blank velvet.
National?
National Velvet? Is that old movie?
That's Elizabeth Taylor's.
Oh, Elizabeth Taylor's. Yes, I remember that old picture. It was a great old picture. All right. He says National Velvet, Richard. It's up to you now to show us your
I
answer.
wish she'd appeared in a film called Crush Velvet, because it would have been such a delightful thing. I wrote National.
You're up. Is that your friend down there?
That's my friend and wife.
Oh, that's your friend and wife. Oh, I don't know that was your wife. She's very happy, isn't she? Are you happy? Good. Okay, you have a total of $1,800, and now it's time to meet your next challenger. Here comes Ledley Chamberlain. Hello there. Hello. Want to step back up? Ledley, you know Fred Mills?
Yes.
He's got a lot of money. He's got $1,800.
More
And he's very happy about that, and we're happy about that. Would you tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing?
I'm from Penland, Pennsylvania, but now I live in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I'm married. I have a husband, a little boy, 3 sisters, 6 sister-in-laws, 11 nieces and nephews, 2 brother-in-laws.
And they're all in the audience.
A terrific
nephews, and 1 great niece.
Boy,
And I
a lot
need
of
some money.
hormones going loose in that family. Well, you're a terrific lady, and how old is your boy?
How old is he? 19 months.
19 months, and what's his name?
Omar.
Does he watch television?
Does he? He likes commercials. So.
Oh,
He likes you.
I'm glad you mentioned that because we've got a commercial right now that your son is just going to love. Time is up. Just have a few seconds here to ask you to come back next time. We'll start fresh right from the top with a brand new game, okay? Bring all your relatives.
All of
big
them?
clack here. They'll all be screaming and applauding and hollering and everything. Gary, I meant to ask you, did your wife Janet enjoy doing Tattletales?
Oh, she thought it was
that her first time on
really
television?
Terrific. That was her second time on television.
Really? She had done Tattletales before?
No.
What?
Suspects Wanted.
She had done another show.
She had.
Similar, but not nearly as good.
Yeah, well, we're Gary and a whole bunch of assorted people, including myself and my wife Helen, are doing it this week, and we had a good time.
It was really terrific.
Yeah, and we had a good time here, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that is. Join us, Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
I love Southern girls. Just love Southern girls with long hair.
Your photo came back.
Thank you.
I would like to make a public announcement.
Yes.
Fannie Flagg's mommy and daddy are in the audience this very day. And look how she came out here
I
looking
think
like a
she looks
hussy.
adorable. Don't you think she looks adorable?
Yeah, she looks adorable.
She looks adorable.
Here's your mom and dad.
Oh, there's Mom and Dad right down there in the first row. Hello there. Welcome.
Gene,
Yeah.
that was a sweet couple, but that's not them.
She's just a joshing you. Well, we greet you all, and now let's greet our two players over here, Gary Armstrong and Kathy Steck. Howdy, Gary. Good. Gary's the current champ. He's up to $950. And he's being challenged by Kathy, who's had her well, you both had your first round questions. We'll start with round two as soon as we come back from this commercial message of considerable interest and importance. Hello there. I will push a button with my magic finger. We will start round two right from the top. Kathy, it's up to you.
B, please.
B it is. Everyone except Lee Merriweather plays. Hey, did you hear about the new dance? Let me tell you about it. It's called the Army Physical. And here's the way it goes. First, you line up in the ballroom, then everybody blanks. That's new.
Now, come over here, sweetheart.
The dance is called the Army Physical. First, you line up in the ballroom,
and
then everybody blanks.
Got it. That's all right.
Okay.
Is that okay?
All righty. Finish.
That's
finish.
a good answer.
All right. Oh, that was very quick. Our celebrities are getting real quick here. Kathy, you hear about this new dance called the Army Physical? Sure. Here's the way it goes. You did hear about it, right? Would you like to do a few steps for us? No. You line up in the ballroom, then everybody blanks.
Strips.
Strips. Remember that old routine? You don't. You don't remember that old routine.
No,
What do you say?
I feel kind of silly because we used to. I used to dance with a lot of guys in the Army, and we used to wind up marching, so I feel kind of silly.
Line up in the ball and then everybody marches.
I got a boo and not a laugh and dumb and all of those things together. At least
right.
I get the bad ones all out of my system.
Good. I hope so.
Good.
You've been saying that all week, Bill. What do you say?
I feel bad because Kathy comes from Dallas, and you know Angelique, my children's godmother, comes from Fort Worth. They're the Twin
Yes.
Cities. But I do like my answer in spite of all that. I said coughs.
Everybody coughs. Turn your head when you cough. Charles?
I went to that dance.
Yes.
And it's stress.
Have a good time?
I had a ball. May I just say something?
Yes, Charles.
I'm overweight. No.
May I?
I've seen a lot of lovely Southern girls.
Yes.
But that's the fakest wig I've ever seen.
Is your card full?
Yes, it is now, sir.
Oh, all right.
Why don't you move right down below?
Okay, Richard. Hear about this new dance, Richard, called the Army Physical. First you line up in the ballroom, then everybody strips, according to Kathy.
He was topless, wasn't he?
He was topless, yes.
I'm in shock. I'm also in shock because I matched Brett. I said cough.
Everybody coughs. Now, you were never in the Army, or you wouldn't be booing.
You'd be screaming at that answer.
And I
It's a
can't explain any
wonderful
more than that. What do you say?
Well, Mr. Rayburn,
Yes.
I had many friends that were in the Army.
Yeah.
And they get in a line and everyone gets naked.
Okay. So that's 3 for Kathy. You ready, Gary?
Yeah.
Match 3 to tie, 4 to win. The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl. Listen now, Bill, you get these answers better if you'd listen.
Jody doesn't say to me, who, what,
Who, what,
did she say?
what?
Are you listening,
Where?
Bill?
I'm sorry, no.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Gee,
What?
I feel terrible.
I heard it and I don't understand.
I was so busy paying attention to whether or not he heard, I didn't hear it.
The Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party. You never watch television either, do you?
I know what the
Tidy Bowl Man does a commercial on television. I can't tell you any more than
That's,
that.
I didn't get that. Oh, I see.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to blank.
Oh, I got it. That's Gary, you're home.
All
Great.
right.
I got it.
All right, finished. That's all there is to it. Charles, you ready?
Took a minute.
All right, just put it in the slot, Charles, briskly. Now, Gary, the Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party when he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to...
Turn blue.
Turn blue.
He did it again.
What's that?
I realize I don't hear well right now. I'm going to get a hearing.
You didn't
aid.
hear what he said?
No, I'm not. I don't hear what you're saying right now. What?
I'm not going to tell you what he said. Just hold up your card and say
well,
the
I'm
answer.
sorry. I said put leak.
All right. The punch started
That's
to
not
leak.
bad.
That's not
I didn't
bad.
know. I didn't know what the
You
question
don't
meant, and I got
understand the
leaked.
question. You don't watch watching television. And back to the Bob Newhart show. What do you
After
say?
our double lecture, and he said whatever he said, he turned to me and said, what'd he say? What'd he say? I don't believe.
What'd you say?
I feel terrible. That's a terrific answer, Gary. I feel awful. I said flush.
Flush. What'd you say, Charles?
I thought it up. I said flush too. I didn't know the Tidy Bowl was the blue.
Yeah, the Tidy Bowl Man turns blue. Right.
That is a terrific answer.
Right. That's very good. Lee, what'd you say?
Gary, you and I.
Turn blue. 3-1 the score. Now you must match Richard and Fannie to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens here.
Now, it says there that they all loved him, didn't it? When it
The
happened.
Tidy Bowl Man was the hit of the party.
Yeah.
When he stuck his finger in the punch bowl and the punch started to...
The punch turning blue wouldn't make anyone a hit of the party, would
Well,
it?
that would be like magic.
I would say that, he'd be the hit of the party if he touched the punch bowl and the punch started to fill up again.
Aha! So, Kathy wins again. Flush. Okay. Here we are. Okay, you wait there for a moment or so while we talk to Gary Armstrong, who's going to be leaving with, how much?
$950.
$950.
I'm not
Best
speaking to
wishes.
any of you.
Gary Armstrong.
Yes. Bye.
Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see how Kathy does. Don't we make a lovely couple? This is Kathy Steck, who's just won $100. This is her first game, and now she's going to try to win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, Kathy, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rod blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Lee, please.
Oh, Rod McEwen.
Rod McEwen. There's one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard.
Rod Steiger.
Rod Steiger.
Brett.
What about Rod Serling?
What about Rod Serling? Okay. So those are the three, Rod Serling, Rod McEwen, and Rod Steiger. You may choose one of those. Or if you have a better idea, let's hear that.
I think Rod Serling.
You think Rod Serling is a one? Okay. Let's find out about that right now. Let's find out if Rod Serling is under the $100 response. Rod Steiger. Okay, that's the one that Richard gave you. Let's see if Rod Serling is under the $250 response. Rod and Reel. That never occurred to me. Now that I see it, it's not too bad. Okay, last chance for Rod Serling. Here is the... What's that?
It's Rod Serling.
I said Rod Serling. You don't hear any better than Bill Daly does it.
What?
They're both getting deef up there.
What did she just say? What did she just say?
She said it's Rod Serling.
Oh, go on, I'm having
I said
a heart
Rod
attack.
Serling. All right, here we go. Earl, slide it. There it is. Congratulations. You are a weirdo. Okay, Kathy, you've got $500, a total of $600 altogether now. The most important thing is you're going to be playing for 10 times. Would you just cool your jets up there while I'm talking to this lady and while I'm camera? You're talking louder than I am.
He's talking to Roger. He's not talking to me.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but to collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Kathy will face me, and here we go with the $5,000 number. Blank door. D-O-O-R. Okay, Kathy, he is finished. Now it's up to you to get your ESP going and try to figure out what he wrote on that card and give us an answer which will match his answer. Blank door.
Back door?
Back door, she says. Okay. Back door, she says, will match you. What do you say?
The total opposite. Front door.
Front door. I guess it was one or the other, wasn't it? Either front door or back door. Well, Kathy, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Bill Dotson. Now, when it stops, Kathy. All right. Bill, you know Kathy. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a construction engineer from Boone, North Carolina, and I'm headed to Saudi Arabia, and I have two beautiful daughters and intelligent daughters, Dawn Nicole, 12, and Daphne Noel, 5.
I see. And are you taking your family with you?
No, they can't go on with me over there.
How long will you be gone?
About 18 months.
Is it dangerous?
This depends. I'll have to find that out when I get over there.
All right. You will come back, won't you,
Hopefully.
if it turns out to be
Very
a little
hopefully.
hairy. Okay, good luck to you there, and good luck here, Bill. I'll ask you to make a selection as a challenger.
A.
It is. Everybody plays, and this is it. Now, you all know Jacques Cousteau, the famous undersea explorer. You know Jacques Cousteau? Well, Jacques said this. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a blank. Oh, what nonsense. On my last special, the TV censors made me put a bathing suit on a blank. What kind of foolishness was that? Are you ready?
Geez, I find this very hard. I find this game very difficult.
It's very easy. Right. All right. Jacques said that I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a blank.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Bill Dotson. You all know Jacques Cousteau? You know who Jacques Cousteau, well. He said, I think the TV censors have gone overboard. On my last special, they made me put a bathing suit on a...
Whale.
On a whale. All right. Put a bathing suit on a whale. Bill, what do you say?
I did a very large bathing suit for a whale. No, I said shark.
Yeah. Shark would be good. That would be my answer. What was your answer?
I think that little Bill Dotson is smart as a whip, cute as a button, all that stuff. And what Charles was talking about was he said, all these years I thought it was Sterling, not Serling. That's what he was going so crazy about.
On your own time. Whale is the match there. Okay. Charles, what do you say?
I was misled by the French and the excitement, so I said a mermaid.
A mermaid. Well, that's not a bad answer. Bill is looking for a whale. What do you offer, Lee?
Well, I thought it was a lot of swimsuits on an octopus.
On an octopus. Okay, we're still looking for a whale.
You put a diaper, darling, on an octopus. I said mermaid.
Mermaid. Yeah, now that I see that, that's a really superb answer there. Speaking of mermaids...
Gee, you know, I'd love to travel. I'd love to go to Arabia with you, darling, but I put shark.
Shark. So you got one out of that one, Bill. And an interesting offer. And your first round question will come along in a moment or so, but right now this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Pier 1 Imports, where there's a world of difference. A $50 gift certificate for decorative handcrafted merchandise at any of 300 Pier 1 stores worldwide. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. There'll be a lot more fun in Among Friends when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Hello there. How are you? We've just been listening to a little symphony music while you've been away. Are you ready? This is your first rounder, and it's all yours. Listen carefully. Hey, I have a bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. That's the way it was 200 years ago today. Do you believe that? Benedict?
Arnold.
Right. His most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose. It's easy for you. You got a winner.
What?
You got a winner.
Oh, yes. Well,
you
no,
won't know until she says.
Well, that's right. Well, no, I thought I won already. That's why I'm so happy.
Here we go. Okay, Kathy. Bicentennial message for you. 200 years ago today, Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
Bit?
What?
Bit?
He bit. Have you ever been to Mount Rushmore?
No. Can you tell?
Do you know what it's made out of? Do you know what I'm talking about, Mount Rushmore? They're carved out of granite? Yeah. He bit a hunk of granite? Oh, dear me, that must hurt something fierce. What'd you say?
You have to have a very large mouth.
Yes.
It's Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore. I was looking for a joke there. I couldn't find it. Now, I was up there very close, and you know how George has a little hook in his nose? Yeah. I was going to say fixed his nose.
He fixed his nose. Yeah. Did a nose job on George.
Very quiet out there. Oh, there's no audience left. That's okay. Well, I'm leaving too. That's okay.
What do you say, Brett?
Huh?
Go.
I said he broke his nose.
He broke his nose.
I don't think they like any of that.
No. Charles?
Another showstop chipped his nose.
Chipped his nose? Well, the audience will keep owing until they get along and get something that they like. Lee, give them something they like.
Oh, well. Well, Benedict Arnold, well, everybody knows about him. He kissed George Washington's nose.
I'm so sick of her.
That's the worst thing.
Benedict Arnold committed his most traitorous act. He went to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose, and she said bit.
Now, when I get my answer, you have to say with dynamite.
Okay.
Now, he went
to Mount Rushmore and blanked George Washington's nose.
And blew up George Washington's nose.
With dynamite!
No, just went up and went...
Oh. Dynamite!
Blew up his nose. I love show people.
What do you say, Fan?
I say Benny just went out and smashed it. Just smashed it right in his nose.
All right. So the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Bill Dotson. We go to round 2. Bill, what is your selection here?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays except Brett. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, Bill, my God, I don't have to answer that.
This will take a little long for you, would it? Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a blank.
Oh, what a...
What?
He has what was that again?
Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires
That's a good answer, Bill.
Instead, he hires a...
Isn't that good?
Quickly.
I'm sorry.
Gene.
There's a...
We're all finished. Everybody's finished, Bill.
Okay. Are you finished?
Very happy.
He hires a...
You don't have to.
I'll have to go with this one. I don't have time.
All right, put it in there. Here we go. Okay, Bill. Rover Harrison Farquhar III is the world's richest dog. He doesn't bury his bones himself. Instead, he hires a...
Backhoe or steam shovel.
A steam shovel. Steam shovel. What'd you say, Bill?
Well, mine isn't bad after all. No, I said he hires a he's a dog, seeing eye dog. He hires a seeing eye person.
Seeing eye person.
It's a blind dog.
Yes, all right. Okay. All right, Brett, gotcha.
No,
Go.
darling, I don't play.
Oh, you don't. Charles.
I said he hires a bloodhound.
And what'd you say, Lee?
Believe it or not, I said steam shovel.
All right, that's one for you, Bill. And Richard said?
He hires a gardener.
He hires a gardener. And Fannie said?
Gravedigger.
A gravedigger. Okay, that's 2 for you, and you got a match 2 to tie, and we'll see how this turns out after this. Listen, you were all splendid. Thank you all, one and all. And this is Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next week when these will be the celebrities you'll see.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dorf.
How about them apples, huh? Thank you, bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. Hoo-ah! And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
What's going on here? Holy mackerel.
That's what's going on.
I would like Roses are blooming in Piccadilly.
I think she should go home and change it. Because it is September and the leaves could fall.
Have they taken all your good lines,
They're
Brett?
taking all my good stuff.
Yeah.
Why don't you go home?
Yes.
Do you have anyone who comes in and prunes those? Or... No, my gardener is such a delightful person.
They need mulching.
Certainly.
You had to wear a sweater too, eh?
I lean forward.
Okay, folks.
Yes, if
All
you
right,
can't
Bob.
bring the
Aren't you-
mountain to...
I'm wearing pants. Okay. Aren't you sorry you're sitting up there? All right, let's say hello to our two players. Shall we do that now? Phil
Okay.
Perrell and Carol Rakestraw. Hello there.
How are you?
All right.
Fine, how are you?
Okay, Carol? Good. Now, Phil is a current champ. He's won $3,450. We started this game yesterday. We got to the middle of round one. You had your question. Your question is about to come up. Are you ready for it?
Ready.
Okay, we'll give it to you in a moment or so, but first, we've got to give you this. Okay, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal this question which we have for you, Phil. Listen carefully. This is it. Everybody plays. Jane said, Tarzan finally got rid of my sister last Saturday night. He sent her on a blind date with a blank. That's how he got rid of my sister. Tarzan said that. Jane said, Tarzan finally got rid of my sister last Saturday night. He sent her on a blind date with a blank. Put your glasses on so you can hear me better. We're finished? Everybody finished? Okay, here we go.
I have it now. It's all written down. Placed in the
Now,
slot.
Phil, Jane said, Tarzan finally got rid of my sister last Saturday night. He sent her on a blind date with a blank.
With an 8.
With an 8. Down, 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 boy. What do you got there? Okay, show. Monkey. Monkey and 8. There's a match. All right, there's one for you.
You didn't say
Yeah. It's all right.
I didn't have to.
Yeah, but Chico never talked. Brett?
He does a wonderful imitation of a girl, doesn't he?
Yes.
I said tiger.
Last night he sent her on a blind date with a tiger.
Now that's it.
She'll get you in the parking lot after the show if you're not careful.
There's going to be a mass mugging.
Charles, 8.
Chimpanzee. Would you take
Chimpanzee
that?
and an 8. Okay. What do you say, my dear?
Well, I think I've been out with him too, a gorilla.
There's another one. That's 3 for you. And Richard.
Oh, they're very friendly, all of those monkeys.
Chimps and monkeys and apes.
Yeah,
They
that wouldn't guarantee that she wouldn't return.
Right.
But if you have a date for dinner with a hungry cannibal, you're in a lot of trouble there.
That's right. Okay. How about you,
Yes.
long-stemmed American beauty Rose?
Well, she was very, very tall, Jane's sister, so he got her a date with little pygmy.
Fannie.
I don't get it, but I don't want it. Okay. Here we go. Where are we? All right. Push the button and ask you to make a selection.
A again.
A again. Everybody plays because she didn't score at all in the first round. The Godfather said, Christmas. Oh, it hurts. This is Christmas. If you're on my good side, you get a bucket of vino. But if you're on my bad side, you get a bucket of blank. That's what the Godfather said. Oh, that's very good. You're a smart kid, you know.
What
You're
my
gonna go
song
far.
was.
I don't know if anyone's going to get you.
Roses are shining on Fannie Flagg.
Roses are shining on Fannie Flagg.
Doo-dah.
All right, Carol. The Godfather said, at Christmas, if you're on my good side, you get a bucket of vino or wine. But if you're on my bad side, you get a bucket of blank.
Water?
Water.
I didn't hear the first time.
Do you really understand the question?
No, we'd like you to go over it
Well,
again.
no, but if you don't understand it, we got to give it to you until you understand it. The Godfather said, you know who the Godfather was? He said, at Christmas, if you're on my good side, you get a bucket of vino, which is, as you know, is wine. But if you're on my bad side, you get a bucket of blank.
Lead.
Lead? Can't do that? Well, we got to go with your first answer, the judge says, even though you didn't understand it. So water is the answer.
Wait a minute, you
Okay.
asked her again?
Hold that now. That is,
You
I
did
should-
ask her again, and she said lead. And I have lead. And I think that that's her answer. You asked her, right? Right? You did ask her.
Sit down, I'm going to get the Godfather after you. Well, the thing is, I should not have asked her, but
you
know,
did.
I did ask her. I broke the rule, you see. Okay, Brett.
I hate that little troublemaker from the East. I said blood.
Blood. Okay. Water is her answer. Blood. We got blood. You got to match the 3 remaining ones to stay in the game, and here we go.
I said blood.
All right, so that means Phil Perrell is the winner. Come on down, Phil. Okay, there's another $100 for you. You all had blood over there. Okay. Well, lead wouldn't have really helped you that much anyway, would it, Carol? Sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you, Carol Rakestraw, together with our thanks for being here with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Carol. Now, Phil, you hang on there for a minute or so while this thing turns around. We'll do a little business, and then we'll come back, okay? All right. Okay. Are you ready, Phil?
I'm ready.
All right. Now we're going to have a go at the big money super match here, where you can win over $5,000. You got $35.50. You're doing okay. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank bones. Now, you know the $500 answer is $250 and a half. Well, you know all that, don't you? All right. Let's find out who's going to help you here.
Charles?
Charles, how do you feel on that blank? Blank bones. Blank bones.
Mister.
Mr. Bones? Okay. You're going to get links too.
Mrs.
I got it.
Mrs.
Right after they get her, they're going to get you. Go.
Robert?
Robert.
Chicken.
Chicken bones.
Chicken bones.
All right, there's a couple of great ones for you, Phil.
Richard?
That's not an easy one. The only thing
No,
what's
it's
that
not.
song? Them bones,
Yeah,
dry bones.
I have a perfect one.
What's the title of that song?
Aching.
The title of that song,
Can you ask questions?
it's my show. Get your own show if you want to holler at it. The title of the song you're trying to think
I
of
love
is...
it when you're firm with them.
The title of the song you're thinking of is Dry Bones.
Okay, that's what I'll say.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got Dry Bones, Mr. Bones, and Chicken Bones, Phil. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to give you one of my own, Lazy Bones.
Lazy Bones. Another great song.
Why did he bother to ask?
Wow.
Why don't you get your own show too, Phil? You're thinking of it?
Right.
All right. Lazy Bones, the one you're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. You're on your own here. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Broken Bones is indeed under there. Still looking for Lazy Bones. Here we go with the $250 response. Dry Bones is Richard's answer.
Well-known song.
It's going to
Okay.
be Lazy Bones.
Here we go. Let's see if Lazy Bones is under the $500 response. Lazy Bones!
Get out! Get out! Get back there! Stand right there now.
I think that's the format for his new show.
Ever since he's gotten money, he's become unbearable. He was a little meek and mild fellow.
Money really arouses you, doesn't it?
It does, it does.
Your libido is 10 times as strong now as it was a week ago, Phil. Oh, so? Okay, so you've got the $500 now, Phil. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. If you win another $5,000, you'll have $9,050. Wow. Are you ready to select one celebrity?
I think I am. Charles?
Charles, you're elected. You
Good
get ready
luck,
to write.
Phil.
Phil will face me. Here is
Oh,
the $5,000 question.
All right, kids.
Okay.
House blank. House blank.
It's a hard
Finished. He says it's a hard one. Well, we'll find out right now. Phil, what answer would you give us that you think will match Charles' answer? House blank.
Houseboat.
Houseboat. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Charles, does he
Phil,
match
I'm
you?
sorry, I said House Beautiful.
House Beautiful. Name of a well-known magazine. All right, so Phil, you're up to $4,050. And you're going to meet another player. Are you ready to meet her?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here comes Arlene Primaserio. Hello, Arlene. How are you? Arlene, you know Phil? This is our week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Arlene, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself, please? Wait a minute, Arlene. What have you got there?
I brought you a bear.
You brought me a bear?
Yeah, they wouldn't let me get a live one, so here's a little caged one.
Here's a bear.
I was up in Sequoia with the bees.
Oh, isn't that nice? National Parks, California, a bear. A little bear in the cage there. Can you see that? Yes, there he is.
It's trained.
He has green eyes.
He has green eyes?
Green eyes.
How can you tell?
I looked.
Oh, you looked.
Arlene,
he
I
does
should
have
point
green
out
eyes.
his weakness is money, but thank you anyway.
Well, I'll just leave him right there.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you very much. Now, where are you from and all that, Arlene?
Huntington Beach. And I'm married to a very wonderful husband and father.
He's a husband and father?
Yeah, little girl 2.5, and I have
That's
a
nice.
son 11. And I'm nervous.
Are you really? There's no reason to be nervous. We're a friendly bunch, aren't we friendly?
Give her...
Yeah, like 6 barracudas.
Would you like to hold this bear for good luck?
No, he might bite me.
Oh, all right. What'd you say is weird?
I watch you at home in the kitchen, every day.
Yes?
And now here I am. It's like Twilight Zone.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Well, we're not weird, are we? Are we a friendly bunch? We're just like old shoes around here.
Fine, really.
All right, good luck, Arlene. I'll push the button
Isn't Brett
and
much
we'll get
prettier
started.
in person?
And
Well, don't make her lie on the air.
shall we begin, folks? Okay.
As she brought your present, give her both A and B.
All right.
It'll be a little obvious.
Please make a selection.
Oh, I don't believe this. Hey.
A. All right, here we go. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Oh, good.
A newlywed lady named Glunk said marriage is really the bunk. The wedding was splendid, but the honeymoon ended when I found I had married a blank.
Oh, it's my own story exactly.
A newlywed lady named Glunk said marriage is really the bunk. The wedding was splendid, but the honeymoon ended when I found I had married a blank.
He bold as a hawk, she's soft as a doe.
All right. You understand the rhyming scheme there, Arlene?
I should say something that rhymes with that.
With a newlywed lady named Glunk. You ready? Said marriage is really the bunk. The wedding was splendid, but the honeymoon ended when I found I had married a...
Bum. Pumpkin.
You flunked poetry in high school, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you said bum. Found I had married a bum. That's her answer.
Well, your husband is now at home, probably listening to that answer, and he's going to get very
drunk. Found I had married a drunk. Okay, Brett.
I came a little closer to the bone, as it were. I said skunk.
Skunk. We understand. Charles?
I came closer to the girl on my right. I said clunk.
Clunk. What'd you say, Adrienne?
I agreed with that girl. I said skunk.
You said skunk. Okay. Skunk and drunk are two good rhyming things for that limerick.
A real stinker, I'm afraid.
A real stinker. Yes. Okay, Fannie?
When she had married a poor man. No. I said, gracious, I was meant to say clunk.
Okay. All right. Arlene, so you didn't get a rhyme there with the word bum, and that's your first round question. Now, yours will come up a little bit later, but right now, friends, we got to stop and pay attention to this. Okay. Are you ready, Phil? Okay. Phil's first round question reads as follows. Superman said, "Before I leap a tall building in a single bound, for good luck, I always kiss my blank." He said, Superman said, "Before I leap a tall building in a single bound, I always kiss my blank."
Kiss my blank.
For good luck.
Okay.
Oh, I know you.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You're going to strain something.
We don't have to worry about Charles ever thinking too hard.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Put it in the slot. That's the way, Charles, like we taught you to do. Now, Phil. Superman said, "Before I leap a tall building in a single bound, for good luck, I always kiss my blank."
Cape.
Cape. He said, kiss my cape. Robert?
That's right. He wears a big cape with an S on it.
Right. Cape. That's it. There it is. Okay, Brett.
I thought his S was on the front.
Yes.
I said, kiss my ass.
Okay. Okay. Charles?
Kiss my ass!
I'm glad you used your deep voice. What did you say, my dear?
Well, I know Superman isn't married, but I couldn't think of anything clean, and I couldn't figure out how to say it like that, so I said wife.
Kiss my wife. He is not married.
No, I know he's not,
Did
but
he,
I was
did he
stuck.
marry Lola?
Lois Lane.
Lois Lane.
Lois.
No.
See how much I...
She left him for Wonder Boy.
She left him for Wonder Boy. I
Yes.
thought it was... Now, Richard, would you like to...
Yes, he does kiss an S. It's his secretary, Lois Lane.
Lois Lane.
It's right here.
Right there, yes.
Then she gets turned on enough to go and see that little copy boy. They have a great time.
Or he does.
What do you say, Fanny?
Well, I knew that he didn't marry Lois Lane, and I said his mother.
Always kiss my mother before I leap over a tall building.
You should.
You should.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, so that was one for you. One, is that all? Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Well, I mean, look at it compared to Arlene. One out
So
of
it's
6.
1-0 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Arlene to make a selection.
A.
A. Is that what you had last time?
Well, I live in apartment A. My daughter's Alicia, and that's A. And my name's Arlene, and that's A. And I'll
So you've
roll
got to
again
stick with
this
A.
time.
With your luck, when you go back, your apartment will have been cleaned out. By a person named A.
All right, here we go. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a blank. Think about that while they're finishing their answers up here.
No cheating. Don't look at each other.
My boss is a dog
Yes, I know there's something there. I just can't figure it out. I don't
and I'm a
think-
blank.
Joe?
Yeah.
No. You're cheating.
Yeah. Can't cheat
My
in this
boss
show.
is a dog.
Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a...
Oh!
What's frightening? She's
Quickly.
raising 2 children.
Yes. All right, now, Arlene. Tim said, I keep having this terrible dream that my boss is a dog and I'm a...
I don't.
Cat.
Oh.
A cat. All right, she said cat. That's not bad. What do you say, Robert?
Well, I think the worst, well, maybe.
Hydrant.
A hydrant.
Yeah, all right, that's
A
it.
hydrant.
What'd you say?
But my mind doesn't run along those channels at all. I said dog catcher.
Dog catcher. Okay, cat's the
Don't
answer,
be vicious
Charles.
with the bell. Just ring it.
Hydrant.
Hydrant. That seems to be the answer, Adrienne. What'd you say?
That was mine, too.
Fire hydrant. Okay. And Richard.
Well, it may seem to be the answer, but it isn't. The answer is cat.
Cat. There's one. All right.
I said bone.
Bone. So you've got one match there. And that means you need one to win the game. And we'll see if that happens or not. But first, we've got to see about this happening. Our time has expired for today. So we're going to have to pick up at this point. You're the bum out and starts applauding when I say the time has expired. I think he's expiring there. Okay, it's 1-1 in the middle of round 2. I'll remember that. I've got it written down someplace.
What's the score?
The score is 1-1.
Very good.
Isn't that clever of me to remember that? How much time we got here? 20 seconds. He says 20. He says 10. What do you say, Pat? 7, 6. Well, let's see you next time. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of the Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a marvelous color combination. Isn't that a great color combination?
It's
Yes.
very pretty, yeah.
Very pretty.
Called jailbird blue and red.
Yes.
Like Fannie's little suit?
Yes. Isn't that adorable?
Isn't that terrific? I've waited all month. Richard and I have a date, and I'm taking him out. We're going to the Palomino Club.
In the valley?
That's a
Dressed like a horse? What?
They call that a depression tuxedo.
Oh, because really? It's all...
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Not when it's on her, it isn't.
Uh-oh, watch
What do you
out for
say?
big mouth.
Let's say hello to our two players over here, Ann Collada and Vicki Hutchinson. Okay. Ann's the current champ. She's won $600. And we've played all of this first round, haven't we? We're going to do round two, is that right? And it's 4-1 in favor of Vicki. And we wish both of you the best of luck. And we'll finish this game in a minute or so, but right now let's start and finish this. Here we go. Round two, final round. Vicki.
A, please.
A. You had that last time, right? You matched 4 celebrities, only 2 play now. John and Gary are the only ones
Well, I guess
who are
I'll
doing
put my
this.
pen back in my slot.
Yeah. John and Gary, this is for you only.
Comedy team.
All right,
John
here
and
it
Gary.
is. Now, Veronica wants to attract muscle men.
Oh, you got the right guys.
So, she bought a new perfume that smells like a blank.
Oh, I like that question. It's the first question I
Well,
like
it's our
all
question.
week.
Just for Gary and John. Veronica wants to attract muscle men, so she bought a new perfume that smells like a blank.
I think the audience has got it.
All right?
I have the perfect answer for
There's the perfect.
They are ready. Vicki, we come to you now.
my answer.
Veronica wants to attract muscle men, so she bought a new perfume that smells like a
Gymnasium.
gymnasium. That's very good.
That's a good answer.
John?
My mother told me about those girls from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Bought a perfume that smells like a gymnasium.
Gymnasium. That's the answer.
Give the little lady a cigar. Yes, a gymnasium.
All the way. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Aren't you glad you won your $600? You got to match 5 celebrities just to stay alive here. Let's see if it happens. Here it is. Everybody listen carefully now. Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still. You know what a still is?
It's someplace to be quiet in.
No, a still is the hillbilly device that is used to make moonshine.
That's it, a place to be quiet in and look at the moonshine.
Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still. You know what a still is, don't you, Ann?
Yeah.
Are you ready, Fannie?
Of the hillbilly still.
Okay, Ann Collada. Zeke the hillbilly got rid of his wife when he caught her making blank in the still.
Perfume. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything?
No.
Can't think of anything. He said perfume, eh? Say that, eh? He said that. That little girl said perfume.
Oh.
Now, let's see. Who plays? Everybody except...
Everybody.
No.
Oh, I don't play.
Gary doesn't.
Gary does not
Well,
play.
then why
John,
did I
what
write
do you
something?
say?
Well, where I come from, they make hay in the still.
Hey, hey. So that means Vicki wins again. What the rest do we have? Whoopies. Wow, whoopies. Come on down, Vicki. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment or so? I'm going to
say goodbye to Ann. It was a pleasure meeting you, Ann.
Fun, thank you.
I'm glad you had a good time. You got $600 to your credit, and that ain't bad. Goodbye, Ann. Ann, come on, the rest you go. Are you ready? You know how this part of it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Vicki, and we got their best response to this. Blank society. Let's just step down here so we can see that, okay? Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard?
Well, people who refuse to keep off the grass. High society.
High society. Okay, there's one.
Fannie?
Pardon? Fannie. Oh, me. Human society.
Human society.
He always says it like it's a winner.
Brett?
How about secret society?
Secret society. Now you have secret society, human society, and what's that?
I meant humane.
Humane
Yeah, where the
society.
animals are.
Oh,
In
all
the
right.
South, they say humane society.
Humane. He just talks funny. So
But
you got
they mean
humane
humane.
society, high society, and secret society. Honey, you want one of those, or you got a better one?
Humane Society?
Humane society. See, she understood me.
So it's humane society that she is looking for.
yeah.
You don't agree with that, huh? Okay, we'll find out if you're right or wrong as we begin right now, looking for humane society by revealing the $100 response. The Great Society.
Who are they? Me.
That was the late Lyndon
Just Brett and
Johnson's
me, that's all.
Great Society program
I never
for
liked
social progress. You never. He wasn't too crazy about you either, Brett. I got a level
She says
with
that
him.
with a heavy heart.
All right, we're looking for the Humane Society. May we see the $250 response? Humane Society it is! Bravo, bravo! Congratulations. Now you got another $250, you're up to $350. And what do you think is under the big one? Hi! Okay, here it is. Rolling arrow, there it is. High Society. So now you're going to play for $2,500 to collect. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Fannie.
Fannie. All right, you get ready to write. You swing around here and face me if you would, please, ma'am. Here is the $2,500 question. Kit blank. That's K-I-T blank. Kit blank. Fannie's finished now, Vicki. We ask you for your response. One you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Kit
Carson.
Kit Carson? I hope she thought of that because I couldn't think of anything other than Kit Carson, although I suppose there are other answers. There usually are.
Even I couldn't
Kit
think
Kat?
of anything.
Well, I don't know. Fannie, she says Kit Carson will match her for $2,500.
I don't believe it. I matched her. I said Kit Carson.
Because she has $2,850. And while we're celebrating, you can watch this commercial message again. Are you ready?
No.
Okay, you ready to play another game? Well, then let's meet another player. With a great deal of pleasure, we welcome Anita Becker. Hello, Anita. You know, Vicki. Now, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. I'm an unemployed recreational therapist. I'm single, and at the present time, I'm making a move up to the Bay Area, where I'm going to fly internationally for a charter airline.
Okay, you're an unemployed
Recreational therapist.
recreational therapist. Do we need a little therapy,
Richard?
folks?
Go,
I mean,
honey,
we
I could
give this
go
girl
every
a little
day.
work? Richard?
I would like a workout if I may. After the show.
After the show. So you're no longer unemployed. Good luck to you here. Here we go. I push a button and reveal our first round questions and ask Anita to make a selection.
A.
The reason we ask you to do it is some of our contestants find these a little more difficult than the others, so it's up to you. Harold said, he says, you know how in Japan girls massage you by walking on your back barefoot? He says, well, my wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot, she wore blinks. She wore blinks.
That's for you.
Oh, thanks.
She wore blanks. That
She
sounds
wore
like a good
blanks.
answer right there. Blanks.
I'm all through.
My wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot. She wore blinks.
Fanny's finished.
Okay. Ready, Gare?
Almost.
All right, here we go. Now, Anita. Harold said, you know how in Japan girls massage your back by walking on your back barefoot? He says, well, my wife walked on my back, but she left horrible marks because she wasn't barefoot. She wore blinks.
Spiked heels.
Spiked heels. Well, okay.
You know, like
Spiked
yours
heels.
that you got in your
the ones
dressing
in
room.
my keep in the
Those
glove
pink.
compartment of my car. What do you say, John?
Didn't we have a good time?
Yes.
I was thinking of something similar, but not quite. I was thinking of the shoes that the baseball players wear, spiked shoes.
Spiked shoes. Yeah, absolutely. That would leave a mark on your back, wouldn't it? And it would sting
Any
pretty
old
good.
back.
Yeah.
Not to
All
mention
right.
your ego.
What do you say?
Now, do you remember what we called spiked heels at the motel in Encino?
You have to refresh my memory.
We called them dancing pumps.
Dancing pumps. How about that?
That's the same
very
thing.
nice. Dancing pumps.
Well, of
Yeah.
course.
Well, the ladies,
It's a
yeah,
spiked
certainly.
heel.
Gary?
Well, I said she wore what they wear at the Dinosaur Open. I said golf shoes.
Golf shoes.
She's advertising everywhere else. I figured on this show.
Why not? All right, Elaine, we're up to you.
Yeah?
My wife left horrible marks on my back because she wasn't barefoot, she wore blinks.
Oh, what a stupid custom. I said cleats.
I guess a baseball or football player would wear cleats, yeah. Why'd you just tear that one up and throw it away?
I don't need any criticism.
That's a very butch answer.
Yeah. Is that good?
Yes. Rich?
What a shame you're moving to the Bay Area.
Yes, it is too bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is what I always walk on jeans back with. Stiletto high heels. It was a nice to remember.
That's two for you, Anita. Little spiked heels.
I think high heels.
High heels, spiked heels, there it is. That's not bad for first round, is it? You had an experience like that. Three
Yes, I did.
questions on your first round. Vicki, you're not here. The nurse said to the eye doctor, he said, I don't think he gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the blank.
Did you say that again?
The nurse said
to the
the eye doctor, I don't think he gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the blank. Did you hear all of that, Vicki? All right.
These aren't easy.
Let me see, Shirley.
All right, here we go. Vicki. The nurse said to the eye doctor, I don't think you gave that patient the right pair of glasses, doctor. He just walked into the blank.
He just walked into the ladies' room.
Yeah. That little old lady came up with a darn good answer there.
Yeah, I was frightened. I was going to say that, but I was frightened. I said he walked into the wall.
Ladies' rooms frighten you, John?
On this show, they do.
What do you say?
My dear, Fanny and I spend our lives walking into walls when we don't have our glasses on. I'm sorry.
Walking into walls there. I thought you had a good answer there, Vicki. Gary? What?
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 I'm just stalling. Oh, I said ladies' room. What the?
He said ladies' room. There you go, Vicki. You got one. I don't think he gave that patient the right pair of glasses. He just walked into the ladies' room, according to Vicki.
I was going to say the massage parlor, but I didn't think she'd say that, so it was right around the corner from the eye chart.
The eye chart. Just walked right into A-F-B-B-Z-Z.
He thought it said
I'm
exit.
so glad you acted it out.
What do you say?
That's a strange kind of answer, Don, because I don't wear glasses, and I go into the ladies' room all the time. I've met some of the nicest people.
Sure you do.
But this hamburger walked into the closet.
Into the closet. I thought it was the egress, as they say.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I would like to say I don't need these glasses. I wear them just for light reading. Where's my answer? I said wall.
So it's 3-1 at the end of round 1, and round 2 coming up, but right now this is coming up for you.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece set of West Bend cookware with exclusive tough white, a durable ceramic interior that won't pit, peel, or scrape off, and is so easy to clean. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser gives you up to 190-degree water at your kitchen sink, like having a tea kettle always ready for an InSinkerator. And pick a richer dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. Sticks and stones will break your bones, but words will sometimes blank you. More fun for everyone when Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
Didn't get a big laugh in case you're interested.
All right, here we go to round 2. And Anita Becker, please make your choice.
B.
All right. Only 3 people will do this. John, Gary, and Elaine.
What did I do wrong?
This is a bicentennial question.
Oh, right away I'm in trouble.
200 years ago today, the first dollar bill was printed, and on the front was the face of George Washington. On the back was George Washington's blank.
I like that question.
Well, you don't participate. Just John, Gary, and Elaine are the only 3. Did you hear all of that? Then you think about that while they're finishing up here.
You asked.
All right. Gary's ready.
I know that lady in the audience has the answer.
Who is that cute lady in the audience?
I don't know, but record her and play her back every week.
Okay, everybody ready over there? Now, Anita Becker. This bicentennial question, 200 years ago today, the first dollar bill was printed. George Washington's face was on the front. On the back was George Washington's blank.
Rear end.
Would that not have been my very answer, but I would have phrased it a little differently.
Really?
I phrased it a little differently.
What did you say?
I said that it was blue denims.
Blue denims.
The back part of it, blue denim.
Blue denims. Well,
what do
you mean by that?
The back part of his blue, you know where the pant. Forget it.
Oh.
Go on.
Well, I was just thinking if you had the same answer in mind as she did, that blue denims could be a sleeve or anything. It was a little too vague there for us. All right, Gary, you're on.
Well, how about this? Is this? I think this is.
We'll be the judge of that.
I said his teeth.
His teeth.
They were very famous at that time. He's the only person with wooden teeth.
That's right.
In America.
What did you say?
I said his tail, which is his behind.
There's one. Okay. Now, you've got your work cut out for you, haven't you? You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. She was so dumb when her husband brought home some lady fingers, she put blank on them. I see you all immediately spring to answer that with a great deal of alacrity.
I wonder if the egg is hatched yet.
Now we come to Vicki Hutchinson. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Vicki. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you. When her husband brought home some lady fingers, she put blank on them.
Rings on them?
Rings. Half are booing and half are applauding, so I don't know. It's a schizoid audience, I guess. John, what do you say?
I'm booing because I said that she put nail polish on.
Nail polish. They like that one. Brett?
I loved what Fannie said at the commercial. She said, isn't that Vicky cute? She talks so funny. Can you imagine? How do you think you talk? Well, darling, the lady finger, she was a lovely lady, right?
But?
She put gloves on them.
Gloves on the lady fingers. Got to match the remaining ones, Vicky, to stay in the game. Okay, Elaine, you are on.
Oh, I
I'm so happy, Vicky. I said rings for you.
Ring. All right, 4-2 is the score. Richard.
I hate to do this to a bartender. Nail polish.
Nail polish. That means Anita wins the game. Come on down, Anita. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Okay, you may hold my hand while I say goodbye to, well, I lower my mic, to Vicki Hutchinson, who will leave here with a pretty good bundle of cash, $2,850. Goodbye, Vicki. While she's spinning on, we'll spin this commercial for you. What are you? You were all grand.
Would you show us who's coming next week?
You don't want to know who's coming next week?
Would you do that for me?
All right, I'll tell you who's coming next week. Next week, these people will be here.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Karen Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0175. Air date to be announced, VTR 3274, take one. Get ready to match the stars. At Harrington, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe what I am seeing. Stand up. Come on now, tell me about it.
Well, I have to rush to a meeting. My girls and I, we're having a taped message from Debbie Reynolds on how to sell cookies.
Yes.
And I just got dressed, and I just have to rush right out of the studio.
You got the cold drinks down in the creek?
You're putting us on.
No, Brett used to be a member of my troupe, and we make pins. Brett is wearing a pin that we made in our troupe.
All right, you got to zoom in on Brett's pin.
Would anybody like to see my pen?
Yeah.
Now, she told me I should make rust, something with UST on the end. So I made lust. It's a lust
You can all
pen.
see that.
Now it rhymes with bust.
Yeah, that's enough.
Must. Start a fire by rubbing two Boy Scouts together.
You're going to be all right. Just 4 or 5 months in a sanitarium, and we'll book you back on the show there. Hello, Michael Schmidt. Here's our current champ, Michael Schmidt.
Thank you.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. He's won $700. He won $700, old Michael did. Do you know Michael won $700? How do you feel about that? Gee, you got another fancy outfit. You dress better than I do. Is that another rented outfit?
It sure is.
It is, huh? I have to buy mine there. Well, listen, you won the last game, and we ran out of time when it was time to play the Big Money Super Match. And we're going to do that right after we do a little business with all of you folks out in television land. We're all set now to play for the big money here. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, now you know how this goes, Michael. You've been here before. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Head blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100 if you match that one. Little help from our celebrities over here. You may choose them.
Joanne.
How do you feel on that?
Oh, a headache.
Headache. She said. All right, there's one. Richard, what do you say?
I say I love you, Jim.
no, I mean, in regard to head blank.
Head over heels.
Head over heels. You really do love me, don't you?
I certainly do. You're a beautiful human being. And you're a hamburger.
One more.
Fanny.
Fanny.
What do we have? Headache?
We've got headache and we've got head over heels.
Okay. I'll say head cold.
Head cold. So those are the three. Head over heels, headache, and head cold. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but right now we need an answer.
The first thing came to my mind was headache, so I'll go with headache like Joanne.
Okay, the one that Joanne Lurley gave you. All right, we'll see if it's up there. Headache anywhere along the line will be a winner for you. First, may we see the $100 response. Headstrong is a good response. Okay. No headache yet. And now, the $250 response. Head Start.
That was mine.
Got some great answers from your celebrities there, didn't you, pal? There. Boy. All right, last chance for the headache. I hope you get one. Here's the $500 response. Headache, you got it. Congratulations. There's another winner for you. Thank you, Joanne. Well done. Okay. Now, Michael, you know that you've won the $500. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You know the words by heart. You know you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I think I'll try Fanny.
Really?
I don't blame you. The rest of the town has tried Fanny. Why not you?
All right, sit down now. So you're going for the hamburger, eh? Okay. Fanny, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Michael. Here is the $5,000 question. Gypsy blank. Gypsy blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Michael, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Gypsy
Rose Lee.
Gypsy Rose Lee. Okay, Fanny, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
She was a very dear friend of mine, but I put Gypsy Band.
Gypsy Band. All right, just for that, I'm going to tear off your epaulets, and you're going to get drummed out of the car.
And I'm going to give you back my lust pen.
Okay.
I'm going to call Count Basie.
So, Michael, you're the champ, the continuing champ, and you've got $1,200 to your credit, and you're going to play another game, and it's going to be against Cindy Delamico. Hello, Cindy. Step up there on the merry-go-round. You know Cindy. Cindy, you know Michael?
Sure do.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Good.
Did I say your name correctly?
You sure did.
Delamico.
Right.
It's a pretty name. Tell us more about yourself.
I live in Los Angeles and I fly for an airline.
You do?
Uh-huh.
You have pretty dark eyes.
Thank you.
Ochicharnia over here. Very pretty lady. All right, good luck to you, Cindy. And good luck to you, Michael. I'll push the button and we'll begin the game and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection there.
I'll try A.
You'll try A. Okay, here it is. This is A. Are you ready?
Talk about overstimulated.
Here's a letter. I got a letter for you. Dear Match Game 74. I love it when your panelists give dumb answers. And I think the dumbest answers come from blank. I shall refrain from making any comment or giving any sign or looking in any direction. All right. You let me know when the celebrities are finished writing, would you please, Ira? Are they all finished? Have they finished? They are finished now. Okay, Cindy. Here's a letter. Dear Match Game 74, I love it when your panelists give dumb answers, and I think the dumbest answers come from...
Oh, I hope I don't make an enemy. Brett.
Remember, you're a professional. You're a
professional. You can't. Well, I don't know, but it was a little too quick for my taste there. What do you say, Cindy? Brett was your answer there. Yes, Brett is the answer she's looking for. What'd you say?
You can't believe how wrong a guy can be.
Brett. So Brett.
He didn't even spell my name
That's right, but
they know who I mean.
Yeah, they got the idea.
I'm insulted. I'm horrified. I'm shocked.
You're
and I'm
also
outraged.
Yes.
I'm also Brett.
Yes. All right. Nipsey.
Well, on one side I said Brett, and on the other side I said Amen.
Okay, that's three for you, Cindy. And now how about you?
I wouldn't hurt that woman's feelings for the world. Brett!
All right.
I'm getting
Here's the Lone Ranger. Guy, he's been around a long time
I
now.
have had the pleasure of working with that darling dummy for a long time. She does not mean to be dumb, it just turns out that way.
And it's Brett. Oh, you're up to 5, Cindy. How about you?
Joanne, don't betray me.
It is very rude. I sincerely mean this, the way you have ganged up on this lovely woman.
Here comes
When sitting next to her is the stupid Italian. He has really been dumb this week.
She not only was wrong about him not being stupid,
Okay.
he's not Italian.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
Pat Harrington is Italian?
Well, kind of.
Oh,
The
I
junior
see.
part.
Oh, I see. All right, so Cindy, it's 5 for you, and we'll get to your question in a moment. But right now, we've got to get to this, friends. So you come right back and see what's going to happen, because here we go. With Michael Schmidt's question. Are you ready, Michael?
I'm ready.
All right, then pay attention, because I'm going to ask you the question later.
I'm going to smarten up from now
Okay,
on.
Joe said to Ted, what's 12 feet long, weighs 3 tons, and looks like a snail? Ted said, I don't know. And Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen.
Oh, dear.
It's 12 feet long, weighs 3 tons, looks like a snail. Well, you know all that.
Yeah.
Ted said, I don't know. Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen. I say Volkswagen because we got Michael Schmidt on the program there.
Because you're
Most people
Hungarian.
say Volkswagen, sir.
Hi, sweetheart.
You ready? Nipsey and Pat. Are you ready, Nipsey? Okay.
I can't read his writing.
All right. They're all ready.
I can't
Now,
either.
Michael, we ask you. Joe said to Ted, what's 12? You know all the rest of that. And Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen.
Crushing your Volkswagen?
Crushing. Michael Schmidt said crushing.
Another crushing defeat for Pat, who said eating. Go ahead, go on.
You know, for a guy who gives pretty good answers, mostly.
Mostly.
You haven't matched anybody over there, hardly. You're okay, Pat. You really got stick-to-itiveness.
Yeah, I've been this way all week.
Have you thought of getting out of show business?
Yes. Yeah, Thursday. Yesterday.
Brett, what do you say?
I say I feel sorry for the poor devil.
Eating is a good answer.
Eating is a good answer?
Yeah, crushing was not bad. Eating is a good answer. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter if
That's
it's a good
right.
answer. I said blocking.
Blocking. Okay.
Well, I'd rather have booze than total silence.
Yeah. Nipsey, what did you say? What do you say?
Standing in front of. See, he doesn't even know.
Yeah,
what
sorry,
blocking
don't explain it. Go ahead.
This
Nips.
man with a master's degree can say what he did. I can say dragging your wagon.
Dragon your wagon. Okay. And how about you, ma'am?
I said eating. I'm sorry, Mike.
Eating. All right. He said, Joe said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Volkswagen. What did you say, Richard?
Said, I don't know either, but it's loving your Volkswagen.
All right. Crushing is the answer that Michael's looking for, Joanne.
Sorry, darling. I said kissing.
Kissing. So at the end of round, it's 5-0 in favor of our challenger, Cindy Delamico. Now we go to round 2 and ask Cindy to make a selection there.
I'll stick with A.
A. Now the only person who plays is Joanne Worley. This is for you only, my dear.
Oh, I'm so
You're the
nervous.
only one.
Because you were too polite to insult Brett.
Right. Here you are. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. When old Charlie celebrated his 97th birthday, they gave him a cake in the shape of a blank. There it is, my dear.
Kind of for the shape of...
They gave him a cake in the shape of a...
How you doing? Okay.
Okay, now leave her alone. It's up to her now.
Who's guessing? The man is guessing? This is important.
No,
the lady.
this is Cindy. Cindy. Don't be influenced by anybody. Just trust your own instinct and judgment.
Here's my card if you're ever in the valley.
Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't know you had all those degrees. You ready?
I'm afraid so.
Okay, Cindy. When old Charlie celebrated his 97th birthday, they gave him a cake in the shape of a...
Lady.
A lady. All right, Joanne.
Well, does part of a lady, a boob, count? Well, that's the raciest thing
I know.
A man would...
I gotta say to you, it counts, but not here. No, they both gave good answers. They just didn't happen to be on the same wavelength. And we'll get to your question, Michael, right after we get to you. Take a break.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ just right for toast. Profile's the matter of taste. And Purina Variety Menu, 20 varieties and 95% of whatever the label says, plus 5% vitamins and nutrients. No fillers added, Purina Variety Menu. We'll be serving more choice blanks on Match Game 74 in just a minute.
Okay, here we go with the second and final round, the second half of it. Michael, it's up to you. You've got a tough job ahead for you here. You've got to score 5 matches to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round and match every celebrity, you will win the game. This is it. I'm going to ask you, Richard, if you'll read this, which a voice I love to hear you do, a la Robert Newton. You know, the fellow who played. Yeah, you remember.
As Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear.
Thank you. Well done. Bravo. Just in case. As Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear. Okay? You got it.
Discard the first thought.
Okay, Joanne's ready and Pat's ready. Now we're ready down here. Waiting for Nipsey.
Is it getting to be drudgery, Gene?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm just curious, you know,
Having
your
the time of
attitude
my
is so
life.
mercurial.
Right, here we go. Michael, as Long John Silver was addressing the crew, his parrot blanked into his ear.
Whispered.
As you can tell from the groans, you got a winning answer there. All right, you got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. Pat, what have you got there?
He's not up to it.
He's not
so
up to
I'll
it.
tell you, he said whispered.
Whispered! Pat got one! Yay! Pat! Speak to me, Pat! You know, first aid, a little mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Revive that man there. Pat got a match. That's impossible to believe there. Okay. Well done,
Are we
Pat.
off the air?
No, we're still on there. Brett, that's your first aid badge. What did you say, Brett?
Who slapped me in the face? Thanks, man.
Remember, I'm an officer.
I needed
And a lady.
I've dated a lot of sailors in my day.
Yes.
And a lot of them had parrots. And they always bit into their ear.
Bit in the ear. Okay, no match there. That means you got to match everybody else to
take
achieve
your
a tie.
whistle and your
Okay, Pitch Nipsey will go on with it. What do you say?
In reading the vibrations of this audience, I'm beginning to think they have strange thoughts. I thought the parrot just shouted.
Shouted. Shouted is not whispered. There is not a
See what
match.
I
So that
mean?
means that Cindy wins again. Congratulations. Come on down, Cindy. Congratulations. $100 for you, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. Sorry to say goodbye to Michael Schmidt. You've got a winning personality, a terrific wardrobe, and you're a peachy kid and a good dancer. And you've won $1,200, and we thank you very much for being with us.
you.
Michael Schmidt. There he goes. Okay. Now, Cindy, you've seen this work, and you know how it goes. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Here you go for the big ball game here. Now, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank luck. The answer, you know how it goes, $500, $250 and $100. A little help from celebrities. Which ones do you want?
I'll try Fannie.
Fannie, how do you fill that blank in? Blank luck.
Pot luck.
Pot luck is one.
I have to try Brett.
Oh,
And
is
Brett?
she cute? How about Lady Luck?
Lady luck.
Nipsey.
Nipsey,
Yes.
how do you fill in that blank? Blank luck.
Whisper.
Oh, let me see. How about lots of luck?
Lots of luck. So now, Cindy, you've got pot luck, lots of luck, and lady luck. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to have to use my own. I'm going to stay with good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck is the answer. All right, you're on your own. No help from the celebrities. Good luck is the answer she wants. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Pot luck is up there, the one that Fannie gave you. We still don't have good luck, and I hope you do get it. Let's see the $250 response. Lady luck is up there, the one that Brent gave you. Third and last chance for good luck. Here is the $500 response. Good luck it is! You did it! And you did it on your own. You got the $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Richard, write your answer to this. Midnight blank. Midnight blank. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank? Midnight?
Cowboy.
Yay! Audience thinks you've got a winner there. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Oh, the word cowboy. Snack.
Sorry, Cindy. Well, listen, you're still a champ. You're up to $600. You'll be playing another game, but first we've got to go along and do this message for you. Listen, you were just grand.
Yes.
But, folks, next week we will have this assortment of funny farm characters.
Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, Patty Doig, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, Esther Rowe, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much. We're delighted you were able to join us here. All of these beautiful people are ready. We are always happy to see our splendid regulars, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Richard Dawson. And we're especially happy to see Joe Silver, whom all of you have seen in flicks and Broadway and series. And this lady, the star of Good Times, Esther Roll. And a semi-regular.
Last but not least.
Well, we try and get her every chance we get. Fannie Flagg. Watch it. And now let's say hello to our two players here, Dave Stuckey and Lynn Rudder. Hello there. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's find out about Lynn. Tell us where you're from and all that.
I'm a commercial artist from New Jersey.
Yep.
And I'm visiting California. Yay, New Jersey. And I'm staying in Santa Monica.
At the where?
In Santa Monica.
Oh, in Santa Monica. Oh.
Yes.
Anything you say. What room? No, I'm only kidding.
Can't tell that.
Okay, good luck to Lynn, and now let's find out about Dave here.
I'm from Corona, California. I'm a fireman with the city of Corona, and I'm married. My lovely wife, Rita, the redhead there in the front row. And I have two daughters, Shailene and Carlene, 7 and 11.
Right.
So that should be a lucky number.
7-11, yeah.
7-11.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy golf and fishing.
All right, good luck to both of you. I'll remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, with my magic finger. Oh, I will push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Lynn to make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Ellen is a really liberated woman.
How liberated is
I'll tell you how liberated. At the Women's Lib Rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. What do you think of that? Okay, very good. All righty. Everybody else, do you have an idea, Charles?
Of course he doesn't have an idea.
Yes, he does.
He has to wait until I write
No,
before
he
gets
doesn't.
an idea.
They're all set. Everybody ready over there. Now, Lynn Rudder, I'll give it to you one more time.
Okay.
Ellen is a really liberated woman.
Yes.
You want to know how liberated she was?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to ask me?
Yes, I would. How liberated was she?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. At the Women's Lib Rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire.
The rest of her clothes in the fire. Everything.
Everything.
Everything. Took off everything into the fire.
Leave her alone.
Thank you.
Joe?
Yeah, like she decided to let it all hang out.
That's
she threw
right.
her girdle into the fire.
Threw a girdle in.
Right.
Girdle is one thing.
Well, she's on her way.
Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Now, what was it that little devil said?
She said she threw the rest of her clothes, all her clothes, into the fire.
Well, I do believe that this is what I did one day. I wasn't at Women's Lib. I was in a bar in La Cienega. And I had half a glass of sherry. But I said she threw her whole clothing and girdle.
Everything. There's one. Okay. This audience, would you believe, is applauding nudity. What do you say, Charles?
I said she threw her husband into the
Threw her
fire.
husband. What?
She kept his credit card.
She kept his credit.
Smack!
Ellen is a really liberated woman at the Women's Lib Rally. When the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. Lynn said the rest of her clothes. What'd you say there, Esther? Let it roll. Let it all hang out. Her what? You have to say it. Her panties. That's not a
Now
bad
I know why they call your show the Good Time.
All right, Richard. The rest of her, she's this naked lady is running around here then at the Women's
Lynn,
Lib
you're
Rally.
so lovely.
Yes.
I live so near Santa Monica. But I'm like a ship without a rudder. I said husband, unfortunately.
Her husband. Okay. Now, what do you offer this lady?
Do you know that Richard is a feminist?
Is he a feminist?
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Because he marched with me, and Alice doesn't do
doesn't,
anything anymore. March.
And where did you march?
We
Alice doesn't day, right?
Yes, darling.
Alice doesn't day.
That's
well,
right.
that was the day that the women, who, they can't get credit and they don't get paid equal money for jobs, and they protested that day.
And we marched.
And men that think that their cause is right were allowed to march with
That
them.
was very nice.
And I'm
I've been in town, I would have done it.
Stan, the march went through Westwood. He and I, you marched me into Encino at some
Well, I can
motel.
exhibit.
I was confused.
We were trying to get another march going.
Yes.
You said that was the rally point.
Yes.
I said husband.
Husband. Okay. So, Lynn, that's one for you, and now let's see how Dave does with his. Sally said, she says, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank. Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Now that's a tricky one. All right.
No, it's easy.
Is that easy?
It's for me, it's easy. For you, it's
Easy for you, hard for me.
You
How
finished?
about if I copy from you for a change?
It's easy one, right?
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy. Sarai?
Sorry.
Well,
It was Sally who got the splinter, right?
Right.
yeah.
Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my blank.
I just wrote an answer I
Sally
hate.
said that. She dated Pinocchio. Okay, Charles, thank
My
you.
mind's gone blank, but I'm writing anyway.
All right.
Yes, it's
Everybody
okay.
ready up here? And down here. Okay, Dave. Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank.
Mouth.
Mouth? Now, wait a minute. He could have been showing her how to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And she got a splinter in her mouth. What?
Didn't he have a wooden nose?
He had a wooden nose.
Well, that's mouth to nose resuscitation.
Mouth to nose. Yeah, that'd be difficult.
Was that Sally?
That was Sally who said
Maybe
that.
Dave knows something about Sally we don't know.
What'd you
But
say?
is this close enough?
Lip. That's a match. So we got a tie score at this moment. Brett?
He was all wood.
All wood.
Pinocchio.
Right.
Not only did he have a little wooden nose.
Oh, his nose
whole
was
body.
extraordinarily
Yes,
long.
He was all wood, and every time he kissed you, you got a little splinter in your mouthies or your lip.
Mouthy. Two for Dave. Splinter in the mouth.
Tell us more stories for children, Auntie Brett. The original was shorter. Lip.
Lip. Another one. Okay, Esther, we're up to you. What have you got there? I would never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my...
Cheek.
Cheek. No match there.
Which cheek?
Yes.
The other one you turn. You know the cheek you turn?
Yes.
Well, that one.
Thank you.
How'd you like to go on a rally with us?
Show and tell.
All right. Sally was an Eskimo girl.
She was.
El Splinter
In the
El
nose.
Nozo.
All right, she
Very
said mouth
painful.
is the answer she's looking for, Fanny.
Mr. Stuckey is looking for what?
He's the answer. He's looking for the answer mouth.
I've enjoyed your candies over the years. She picked the little thing up and just gave it a little smack right in the little mouth.
Well, there's another one. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 4-1 in Dave's favor. And round two is coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this is coming your way. Here we are. Ready? Round two coming up.
Okay.
Bing. All right. Now, let me see. Dave, you're in the lead, so we ask you to make the selection this time. You want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. This is for Dave Stuckey.
Well, only two of us are going to play.
Who's going to play?
Well, I'm going to play for one.
And she's going to
And
play
my
for you.
fiancé
That's right.
is
You
gonna
matched
play
4
for
in the
me.
first round. You ready?
Right.
This is it. Just for you and Richard. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. That night, his wife invented the blank. Well, listen, if you really love the question.
Good.
Well, they're finished. They like the question so much, I was going to go up and just look at their answers there. All right.
I've got it.
All right.
Oh, I love
Ready?
my answers so much. I wish I were playing.
2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. And that night, his wife invented the...
Excuse.
Excuse? Cosi cosa. He said excuse, Esther. What'd you say?
Well, she invented the
pill. All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you.
She was smart.
Smart for you, difficult for me. Not tonight, Dave. I had a headache.
She invented the headache. Headache is a perfectly splendid answer. So, you got to... Just going by, well...
Right away, excuse come right into my head.
Well, the headache is kind of an excuse.
Well,
right
I
now.
thought it was, yeah.
Lynn, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Okay.
Shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Susan said to Sharon, "Why are you wearing green lipstick?" And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank." Brett does not play. You match her in the first round.
Explain why I do not.
Because you were so smart, you matched her in the first round. That's why.
Exactly. How
Why are you
clever
wearing
of
green
to figure
lipstick? And
that
Sharon
out.
said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank."
Oh, now that's a very nice answer.
Okay.
Now let's see what Charles has on
Yeah.
If he has the same
Okay.
answer, I'm leaving.
Right.
Hey, what does that say? Charles is taking too long. He's doing monograph.
Oh, yes. We don't need the fancy typography there.
It's the nighttime show. I could get a show of my own by drawing like pictures.
Oh, I see.
And even if it's wrong, it's lovely.
Right. It's going to be beautiful. All right, Lynn. He's just about ready, so here we go with you. Susan said to Sharon, "Why are you wearing green lipstick?" And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank."
A Martian.
A Martian. Oh, sounds like a reasonable response to me.
It sounds like great fun, but have you ever tried to kiss the Jolly Green Giant?
The Jolly Green Giant. I just kissed the Jolly Green Giant. Charles?
He gets around, the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh-ho. Ho-ho-ho-ho. Now, you got to match everybody else here to stay in the game, Lynn. All right, Esther, you're up.
A leprechaun.
A leprechaun. What do you have, Richard? Leprechaun. Okay, come on down, Dave. Congratulations. Come on down there. You stand by for a moment. Get to you in a second or so. We got to say goodbye to Lynn. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lynn. We've got
Same
some
here.
gifts for you.
Thank
Together
you.
with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM.
Thank you.
Lynn Rudder. Goodbye, my dear. Now, while she's going off there, we're going to spin a couple of messages for you, and then you come right back. We are. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here's Dave Stuckey. He's won his first game. It's time now, Dave, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to remind you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here we go with the first one, Dave. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank major. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match a middle one, you get $250. And if you match the third most frequently given response, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Brett, how do you fill in that blank? Blank major.
I have so many. I have 3. Oh, what about Sergeant Major?
Sergeant Major is one. Okay.
Fannie.
What do you say, Fannie?
Drum major.
Drum major. Okay.
And Richard.
Richard?
He's not here, I'm sorry.
Pardon? Third is tough. I know
What
that.
is it?
It's...
Well, no, let me hear the question. Be fair.
He always does that when he's hung up.
You may be surprised. What is the question?
Yeah. You haven't got an answer, so I'm not even going to ask you the
I'll ask
question.
this young man. Do you have a question for me?
No.
Well,
It
both
is.
of you get out of it then. I'll give you one.
Blank.
Lee Major.
What?
The $6 million man
Lee Major.
is Lee Major, a major television star.
Lee Major.
He was made in Japan.
His name is
Right.
Lee Majors.
I dropped the S for professional reasons. I never thought you'd betray me after that rally in Encino.
Lee
Major.
Okay. So you got that one. You got Lee Major, Drum Major, and Sergeant Major. Now, do you want one of those, or have you got a better one? Have you thought of any?
I'll go with that Lee Major. He was very convincing.
All right.
He might.
You're getting groans from the group out here, but you can't change your mind. All right. Step down here with me. I want us to go through this together. All right. We're going to start down at the bottom, as we usually do, and find out if Lee Major is up there, or Majors, as he calls himself. May we see the $100 response? College major.
That's his brother.
Yes. Naturally. All right. Shall we reveal the $250 response? Sergeant Major. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, Lee Major. If you're in there, show yourself. Drum Major. Well, you didn't win anything there now, but you still got a chance because we've got another audience match for you. And it'll come up right now. Ready? Are you ready, Earl? I'm ready. Okay. We're all ready to carry on
It's
now.
a waste of time Lee Major's working that hard in the industry if his name's not going to appear. Isn't it? Don't you think so?
That's right.
The show is in the top 10, Dave. How quickly
Come over
they
here
forget.
with me. All right, Dave.
Lord.
Now we polled another studio audience. We got their best response to this. Here comes the blank.
Oh, man.
Remember, it's 5, 250, and 100.
Fannie.
Fannie?
Oh, gosh, I can't seem to think of one.
Yes, Miss Flagg.
Here comes the... Oh, gosh, something starts with B. A bride.
Bride. You got it. Okay. Richard.
Here comes the major. No. No, here come a judge.
Here comes the judge. Brett, have you got one?
I could surely think of one if... What, dear? I think that's a terrible...
You don't like this one?
No, I don't like that one either.
You could read it. You could tell it.
What does it say?
Anyone. Brett,
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
must...
they all are terrible. This is dreadful, and that's obscene.
Here comes
Your
the...
own decision.
Right, I'm gonna... never mind my friends. Who needs them? They're never around when I need them.
Here to help you.
Here comes...
The blank.
Here comes the groom.
Groom. Okay. Here comes a groom, here comes a bride, and here comes a judge. You want one of those? Did you think of any?
I thought of bride. I'll go with bride.
Bride. Okay. Now we're going to find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number?
The bride.
Here comes the sun.
Here comes the sun.
That was kind of a dumb audience that day, wasn't it? All right. We are looking for, here comes the bride. May we see the $250 response?
The sun does.
Here comes the judge. There's Richard's answer. Okay. Here's the last chance for this bride to make her entrance. May we see the $500 response? There she is!
Now you wonder why I don't like to go out with
Stand
her.
on that tape right there.
I think she's bucking for bride.
Okay. Yes, it was worth it, he says, to win the money there. Okay, now this time you won
Wait, you win the big
$500.
money,
We multiply that by 10. And that gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now to collect, you got to match one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Oh, I got to go with Fannie.
All right, Fannie, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Dave, here it is. It is worth $5,000. Carl Blank. That's K-A-R-L blank. Carl Blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Dave, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Carl Blank.
Shoes.
What?
Carl shoes.
Carl what?
You know, a funny... Now, wait a minute. A funny thing, I thought I heard him say Carl Shoes. That's it.
May I ask a question?
Not too swift, huh?
You said Carl Shoes.
Yeah, that's the first thing coming to my mind.
Okay.
Mine's a little shallow.
All right, let's find out if that matches Fannie now. Fannie, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Did you start to say shoes?
Fannie, may we see it now?
Yes, I'm awfully sorry. I said Carl Reiner.
Carl Reiner.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry you didn't win the money. You've got a grand total of $500. We congratulate you, Dave Stuckey, I beg your pardon there. We'll be back right after this message. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn for Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Seal a Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal a Meal bag. Seal it, freeze it, refrigerate it, Seal a Meal, and from Zippo, smart his and her Zippo windproof lighters. Florentine or wood grain, regular or slim. Zippos will always work, or Zippo will fix them free. From Zippo Manufacturing, Bradford, Pennsylvania. And Jolly Time Popcorn always pops tasty. Tender and crispy kernels the whole family loves. Jolly Time Popcorn. And Taster's Choice, the 100% freeze-dried coffee that looks, smells, and tastes like fresh ground coffee. Taster's Choice. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Wild bunch. Don't give no rotten answers today with these people in this studio.
You know, you
audience.
make an entrance like Charles de Gaulle.
I am. I do the regal, the royal wave. Have you ever seen the Queen of England when she rides in her carriage? She waves like this.
Very nice.
Doesn't she?
Yes, but do you know, I know the true story about that.
What?
She has a wooden arm in the car that goes like this. It's true.
Is that true, Richard?
No, it's a plastic arm.
It's a plastic arm. Did you have a question?
No, I just wanted to tell you that this young lady...
Oh, isn't that something?
Get a nice close-up of that?
It's a lot better than a couple of fried eggs.
What are you talking about? Fried eggs on top. I think this is terrific. Who did that?
A gentleman named Jim Lapidus does
I mean, he
this.
does it all by hand?
Yes, and this comes off, and it will say 75, 76, 77.
All right. Who's... Are we going to
That's
change
just your head.
Are we
No,
going
I
to
do
change
that.
that?
I do that.
You
on
do that
New
work
Year's Eve.
on New Year's Eve?
Yep. I just go over and put a 5 there.
Really?
That's my beaver.
And
I
the
see.
time just flies away.
All right, Richard. I got something to say to you, Richard. Yeah. What I'd like to say to you, Richard, is you're fired.
Oh, and they say Hollywood wit is dead.
Yes. Now listen, one more thing I'd like to say is that we're all happy about his new career. He's got a whole new thing going with...
gardening?
No. I mean, you know, Alan has been associated with a marvelous classic game show for many years, and the format is revived. What's it called now?
Password All-Stars.
Password All-Stars.
Password All-Stars.
Yeah. Password All-Stars. All right, now let's say hello to these two stars, or projected stars here, Susan Gay and Carol Rocha. How are you, ladies? Susan is our current champ with $5,600. Are you happy about that?
Ecstatic.
Good. And she's being challenged by Carol. We've had our first round questions, and you scored not at all, and you scored 5. So our second round question will be coming up for you, Carol, in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go now, ladies. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I think I'll try B today.
Want to try? You tried A last time?
Yeah.
And you didn't do well with it all. Everybody plays because no one scored in her first round question, and this is her second round question. Say, do you know it's fun to travel on Cannibal Airlines?
No, but if you hum a few bars, I'll...
No, I'll tell you about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Here's how it goes. They give the first-class passengers a great big pot, and they let them cook the blank.
It is fun to travel on Cannibal Airlines.
It is fun to travel on Cannibal Airlines. They give the first-class passengers a great big pot and let them cook the blank. Now, there are a couple of really terrific answers to this. Really terrific.
Do I have to give both of them?
No, just one is all we need from you.
Wonderful. I dreamt I was kissing Gary Berghoff last night in a hallway.
On television, you tell that? She told me that backstage. I was very flattered, but no, I see it's just a ploy to get publicity.
Gary
Gergov. That's all you Barry
Goldwater.
I think so.
Everybody ready over there? Okay, let's call on Carol over here. It's fun to travel on Cannibal Airlines, Carol. They give the first-class passengers a great big pot, and they let them cook the...
Crew?
The crew. Okay, that's one. That's not bad. Crew ain't bad. Don't owe her yet. Now, wait a minute. Wait until she goes down the drain completely and then owe her. What do you say?
She looks like a girl who really needs help, doesn't she?
Yes. So give her some help.
I wish I could have given it to her, but our minds worked in the same direction, except I said pilot.
Pilot. Uh-oh. That's a match. All right, he's a member of the crew. Yeah. Okay. What did you say, Brett?
I say, isn't it wonderful to have Alan back?
Oh, that's right. He's a Phi Beta Kappa, you know. He's a very intellectual guy. There's one thing I forgot to tell you in connection with the new format of your show. What's it called? Celebrity?
Password All-Stars.
Password All-Stars.
It's a football game.
Yeah. You were saying celebrity bowling.
No. Since you are a Phi Beta, you know the Latin phrase quid pro quo?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Brett, would you show us your answer?
Yes, I understand.
I want everyone to understand that I know that this is not a hyphenated word. I didn't have room.
Nor is
I
it spelled
said
right.
Stewardesses.
Stewardesses?
So what about that? Aren't they members of the...
You'll never know.
That's not a member of the crew. The crew members are the pilot, co-pilot, navigator, engineer, and all that. Okay, stewardesses now. That's what they say. Hold it. Now, wait a minute.
You tell.
I date more stewardesses than a pilot on TWA. And they're the members of the crew.
And then they all sang, "We really move on."
Okay. Call the airport. Call the airport.
Hold on,
I've got to fight for this.
No, wait a minute. That's the ruling, and that's it. We've got to abide by it. This is a country of law and order, remember?
And chauvinist pigs.
All right, it's fun to travel on Cannibal Airlines, Gary. They give the first-class passengers a great big pot, and they let them cook the...
The quid pro quo.
No.
That's not it. No. They cook the captain.
The captain. Okay, that's another match. You're still alive, Carol. You've got to capture the remaining 3 to stay in the game. Does she capture you, Elaine, my dear? Would you like to be captured?
Sure.
Okay.
Let somebody scream.
Madam, please.
I'm sorry, Johnny Olson has spoken for you, lady.
No,
Yes.
I've said that they gave the first class this big, huge pot.
Yep.
And that they cooked the tourist class.
The tourist class. So that means Susan Gay wins the game. Stewardesses and stewardesses. Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Well, Carol, we've got a part company here. Sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you backstage.
I had a great time.
I'm
really.
glad you did, Carol. It was a pleasure meeting you. Carol Rocha. Now, you stand by for a moment, Susan. We've got to do a little business, and we'll get right back to you, okay? Yes, here we go with Susan Gay. How many times you been here, Susan?
This is my second game.
Okay, good luck to you now. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Button blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I'll ask Richard, please.
You'll ask Richard.
Buttonhole.
Buttonhole. Okay, there's one.
Elaine?
Elaine, have you got one?
Yeah. Buttons and bows.
Buttons and bows. Well-known Broadway show tune.
Yeah, Brett.
And Brett.
How about button hook?
Button hook. Okay, so you got buttonhole, buttons and bows, and button hook. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think I'll try buttonhole.
Buttonhole is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? No.
Wow.
That's button. Who has a button?
Who has the button?
That's they were novelists.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Did you
writing a short story.
Did that occur to you? Button, who's got the button? No. All right. We're looking for buttonhole. Here's a $250 response. Button up. Certainly like to thank you for your selections there, celebrities. Splendid.
Don't judge too harshly. Let's wait and see.
A little side bet here?
Yeah, all right. I'll make
I'll bet you a nickel.
You're on.
Yes.
And you
Okay.
get $500 if I'm right, Don.
No. I said I bet you a nickel. Here we go. Look for buttonhole, a
Cheapskate.
$500 response. Buttonhole. No, I was betting that it was there. I told you. I said it was there. I don't carry any money with me.
Well, didn't said that.
There's a...
I'll hold this until I get the nickel.
All right. I owe you a nickel.
Cheapskate. He doesn't have any money.
But I never carry any money when I'm a... You see, my pockets
Okay,
are
well,
empty.
this is worth more than a nickel.
Yeah, that's 67 cents or something like
Raid.
that.
What do you spray that in your...
That's enough out of that. That's it. Now you've got $500 there, Susan. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount, though, you've got to match one celebrity, and this will have to be an exact match. Whom do you choose?
I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard. Okay. Please face me. Okay. All right, are you ready? This is a $5,000 question. Mark of blank. Mark of blank. Okay, he's finished with his. Now, Susan, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Mark of...
Zorro?
Mark of Zorro? It sounds to me as if judging from the reaction there, it sounds to me as if we've got a lot of swordsmen out in the audience there. On guard, Mark of Zorro is what she said. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yeah, I'm a biblical scholar.
What does that mean?
Never heard of Cain? The Mark of Cain?
Oh, Mark of Cain, yes.
No, I never have.
Well, you have. You have now, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah. Well, I've just told you about it.
But did you write that?
She wrote Mark of Goodson.
Mark of Goodson.
You weren't supposed to show that.
So, remember, you owe me a nickel.
I owe you a nickel.
And Mr. Goodson owes this lady
You know how much money you got now?
I'm afraid to ask.
Susan Gay now has $11,200. $11,200. We congratulate you, and if you're ready to carry on, are you ready to carry on?
I don't know.
All right, let's go. We'll carry on. No. Let's meet another player right now, and let's welcome Dave Burt. Susan. He's congratulating Susan. She's very excited, and while she gets it together, we'll ask Dave to tell us the story of his life.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that.
Well, all right, do a condensed version, Dave.
Well, I'm not married. Yeah. I don't have any children.
Yeah.
I don't have a job, and I don't even live anyplace.
Yeah.
So, what can I say?
Would you push the button and get him out of here?
Tell that bum to leave.
Push the button. Turn the thing around again there now.
He doesn't even have a last name.
That's right, Dave Burt. He's got two first names.
He's not even Dave
Well, Dave,
Burt.
we hope you have some good luck here, and good luck, of course, to Susan. She's got $11,200. Would that make you happy, Dave?
That would make me very happy.
Okay. Shall we begin? Here we go. Dave, make a selection.
B for Bert.
B for Bert. Okay. The sculptor's wife said, "The critics say my husband's latest work is a masterpiece. Ha! All he did was cover his blank with plaster of Paris."
We were only talking about that.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Did you hear that, Dave?
Yeah, I think
The
so.
sculptor's wife said, "The critics say my husband's latest work is a masterpiece. Ha! Hoo-ha! Ha, ha, ha," she said. "All he did was cover his blank with plaster of Paris. Ha! Hoo! He! Ha! Ho!" Write something, Alan. Remember, you're a 5'8".
Well, go as far as Farmer's Market and then give us a one.
Go to La Cienega and turn left.
right.
Is what we want you to do.
I
I didn't remember, I'm a star and this is my show. Okay, that's right. I can read that. You finished there, madam.
I'm trying to make contact with a certain redhead.
Just write something
You haven't
there.
commented on my suit yet.
Oh, listen, you're wearing a suit, Gary.
Trying to get work in New York.
No kidding. Yeah, that's a double knit, isn't it?
It's like Charles de Gaulle.
Yes, it is.
No, he's like Charles de Gaulle.
All right, everybody ready? Now we go over here to Dave Burt. Dave, the sculptor's wife said, "The critics say my husband's latest work is a masterpiece, but I say, ha, hoo, ha, he, ha, ho. All he did was cover his blank with plaster of Paris."
Nose.
Nose.
No.
Come on.
No,
Well,
okay.
blew it.
We'll find out. We may get a nose or two over here. One never knows.
They're booing.
What do you say, Alan?
Well, I went through all the anatomy parts he might have covered with plaster of Paris.
Don't tell us, Alan.
And nose was not the one I thought of. I thought of hand because I was limited.
Okay.
Sorry
So there's one
about
hand for you. He's looking for a nose, Brett. What do you offer?
I'm looking for a man. You got anybody in mind? Well, I thought he'd have to leave it there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't cut your hand off and leave it at the museum or
No,
the gallery.
right.
I said covered his cage. Well, you don't have to buzz. You can ding or do anything. Do the thing of your choice.
Yes, right. Okay.
You tell him, Gare.
All right, so we got two rotten ones, Gary. Yes, bail us out here.
This one is very good. I said he covered it. See, his wife came in unexpectedly, very quick. So quickly he covered his model.
Covered his model. Hey, that's a good one. That's right.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay, that's right. How about you, little girl?
Well, there was somebody he wanted to get rid of, you see.
Yes.
So he figured, why don't I kill two birds with one stone, right?
Right.
So he covered his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law.
It's like bronzing your booties.
Yes. How did she look?
Like a pair of booties.
I see. All right. Richard?
Yeah, well,
Wake up, Richard, wake up.
you didn't even know Caine, did you?
No.
Michael
But I
Caine.
heard about him.
Michael Caine.
Yeah, no, he
yes,
slew
so
Abel.
You would have to sit there to let the plaster and the mortar all set, right?
Right.
So he
Covered his
put his
derriere.
derriere there. Little devil.
All he did was cover his blank with plaster of Paris. And he said nose. What do you say, Miss Match Game 74?
Well, there was a tragedy in the family. I said he covered his mother.
His mother. Covered his
Bless her
mother. So you didn't do well at all with that, I'm sorry to say, Dave. And your first round question will come along in a moment or so. But right now, this is coming your way. Now, here we go. Ready for your question, Susan, your first round question. Everybody plays.
Goody.
Listen to this. Brett said,
Oh.
all my houseplants are beautiful because I talk to them. I say, houseplants, if you don't grow, I'll blank on you.
I do, too.
You do?
And it's the best, well... That's why she has such a green, you know...
Ever read that book? Plants Are Like People?
Yeah.
He talks to his plants.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Brett killed
Does
my
he have anything
begonias.
sharp in the house?
Brett killed your...
Brett said, all my houseplants are beautiful because I talk to them. I say, houseplants, if you don't grow, I'll blank on you. But she talks, her voice is a little deeper than mine.
Okay.
That's true, darling.
Yes.
Do you know that from up here, the only person who doesn't have dark roots is Dickie Dawson?
I'd like to say something.
Yeah, what would you like to say? You want to talk about your dark roots?
No, I want to say if Brett wasn't such a good friend of mine, I'd come up and snatch that wig off her head.
And those teeth right out of her mouth.
And those things on her chest.
Okay, here we go. Susan Gay. Brett said, all my houseplants are beautiful because I talk to them. I say, houseplants, if you don't grow, I'll blank on you.
I'll sit on you.
I'll sit on you. All right.
That'll do it.
I had a different idea in mind there. What was your idea?
You know, you're talking all this Phi Beta Kappa stuff.
Yeah.
I was going to write breathe on you, but I couldn't spell it. I don't know whether there's an E at the end of it or not.
I know there's only
so
one
I
Z.
sat here and I thought I mustn't look dumb. I'll just go ahead and say sit.
Aha! So that's one for you.
Got one.
Could somebody spell breathe for Alan
Is there
Ludden,
an E
please?
on the end of it?
No, there's an E before it.
All right.
There's an E
Okay. What do you say?
Inhale.
Yes.
What?
Breathe a little and
What
give
is
us an
that
answer.
expression?
Yes.
It takes so long sometimes for a person to get nowhere. I thought you said spit. I said I spit, and that's what I do.
Oh, really? No, she said sit on you. Gary, what'd you say?
It's taking longer all the time. I said that she would say spit.
You said that.
Okay. I heard her say it.
All right. So the answer Susan Gay is looking for is sit. Houseplants, if you don't grow, I'll sit on you. What do you say?
I said that if her houseplants wouldn't grow, she would sick Jack Klugman on them.
That's right. And I hear Jack Klugman is very sick.
Kill them off for good.
No. What did you say? Old Richard?
Well, I said Kane, and she'd never heard of the guy.
Would you stop with this?
All right. Well, if you're not a scholar of the
me.
Bible. Sit.
Sit. 2 for you. That's 2 for her. If you don't grow, I'll sit on you. That's what she says.
Yes,
what do you
I
say?
know. Brett came to my home, and she breathed all over my apartment.
Yeah.
And I heard a moan of despair from my bougainvillea.
Yeah.
No, she is a lady. I don't know why she'd say spit. That's not ladylike. I said throw up.
What are we to do with her?
Gene. So, without further, yes.
Her bougainvillea also has dark roots on it.
Yeah. Her bougainvillea always has dark roots. All right, now you stand by for a moment or so. That ends round 1. Score 2-0, and we'll pick it up at this point in about 1 minute and 48.5 seconds. I thought we were going to have time for another question, but I guess we don't. So we'll stop right here, end of round 1. 2-0 the score. Look forward to seeing you both next time. And you too. You were all splendid, and you're all coming back next time.
Thank you.
Because we got your ankles changed to the podiums. What's that?
What does that say?
The arrow is pointing to Brett. But you must admit, it's a beauty, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I mean, she looks so natural, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Chauvinist.
He held up a sign if you saw it. It said pig. Well, listen, that's all, friends. Enough of this hilarity. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Now, what's going on out here?
I have a surprise.
We're not supposed to tell.
Yeah?
Someone who retired from movies in 1935.
Yeah?
Has never done television or a movie since.
Really?
Greta, this is Gene. Don't touch her. Turn to dust.
You are sick. That's gorgeous. Got a little kiss for me, Greta?
What did you say?
Listen. Oi, Gewalt is not Swedish already.
It wouldn't hurt.
It wouldn't hurt there. Let's say hello to John Lyman and Jewel Berg over here. How are you?
Very fine.
John is our current champ. He's won $6,200, and he's being challenged by Jewel. She's had her first round question and matched one of our celebrities. Your first round question will be along in just a little over 1 minute, so hurry back. Not you. Here we go. Whoops. I got a shock. Now, this is your question, John, your first rounder. To remind Steve of his mother, he had a heart tattooed on his right arm. To remind him of his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattooed on his left arm.
Did Miss Garbo understand that?
Miss Garbo is thinking about it.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Very good.
Oh, wait a minute. What are those?
Good. All right, these two are ready. Gary's ready. Robert's ready.
I'm trying to think of what that thing is.
Well, now I'll help you. Now, what? Let's do it quickly now.
Yeah, well, I am trying.
Tell me, whisper in my ear while I'll put the microphone over here. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Oh, I asked you, and all you said was, how soon can we leave and get to the motel?
Stop talking to him and do it. Okay. All right. Now, John, we're ready for you. To remind Steve of his mother, he had a heart tattooed on his right arm. To remind him of his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattooed on his left arm.
Had a devil?
A devil. The devil made him say it. Bob, what do you say?
Very strong.
I said extra bedroom. Extra bedroom.
Holy mackerel.
I'm warning you for the last time. You quit picking on that boy.
Now, wait a minute.
These young really are restless, aren't they?
He's got a 32 slug in his skull from that TV series, and every once in a while he, goes goofy.
Really?
And that's what happened there. What do you say?
I said piranha fish.
Piranha fish. Piranha.
And you quit booing me, too.
Piranha are meat-eating fish. They're terrible fish. What did you say?
Folks.
I said a hammer and sickle.
Hammer and sickle. Very good. Hammer and sickle is good. To remind his mother, he had a heart tattoo on his right arm. To remind his mother-in-law, Steve had a blank tattoo on his left arm. And John said devil. What do you say?
And I thought I had a nasty answer. I only said broom.
Broom. Yes.
Well, that was weak.
Yes. And you, Richard, what do you say?
I'd say let's go somewhere quiet and dance.
I'm sorry, my card is full.
Oh, all right. He had a heart on this arm.
Right.
To remind him of Mama.
Of Mama. On the other arm?
A gallbladder.
He had enough gall. Okay. Now.
I'll explain it to her. Schwanzen, Wasken, Bewaschen. Yeah, I knew she'd love it.
No photographs, please.
Now it's time to give us your answer.
Yeah. Welcher.
Wonderful.
Das ist eine big bird.
When did you let me alone?
Let's see, where we go here? We go to round 2, right? Ready, Jewel? 1-0, your favor, go.
I'll go with B again, please.
B again. Everybody plays except Gary. At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank.
Oh, I got it.
At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank. You know who Josephine the plumber is? Have you seen that commercial, Jamie?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I have.
All right.
Oh.
That's
One
it.
of my husbands was named Robert. Do you think that's an omen?
You mean you've been married more than once?
Yeah. I told you that, remember?
Oh, yes. Okay, we are waiting for... Okay, that's it. That's it. You got it. Yep, that's it. You got the idea. Okay, Jewel. At the party, Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank.
Plunger.
In her plunger. All right, who wants chocolate and who wants vanilla?
They're not going to boo.
There it is.
They're not.
They're not going to
They're
boo?
not going to boo.
You mean you got
Plunger!
one? Okay, Bob. That's one. Now, Brett.
Remember in the middle of the week when you said, let's get rid of him? And I
never said
he'll
that.
catch on? And you said, no, he won't? And I said, think of me and my lonely life? I said, plunger.
You know, right. Okay. Hello, Jamie. The answer that she is looking for is plunger. So she served the ice cream in her plunger.
Yes, butterscotch plunger.
A butterscotch plunger. Okay. Richard, you want chocolate or vanilla? Or do you want, how about chocolate chip?
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot plunger.
10-foot plunger. That's 5 for you, Jewel.
You have to read it again.
At the
Very
party,
carefully.
Josephine the plumber ran out of ice cream cones, so she served the ice cream in her blank. And what do you say to that?
Plungeroonie.
When did you book the hip Swede on the show? Plungeroonie?
How they say that?
Oh, is that how they say that in Sweden?
She's a little deaf.
Oh, she's a little deaf.
We're very good.
She can't hear you.
We may ask you back sometime. All right, it's 6-0, middle of round 2, and John, you got your work cut out for you, and we'll see how this turns out after this. Here we are. All right. John Liban, are you ready?
I hope so.
Got a match 6 to stay in the game, just to achieve a tie. Listen carefully now. This is very important to John. The man from the Daily News called Mrs. Thompson and said, now don't get excited, but your husband had a little accident with the printing press. He's fine, but he does have tomorrow's headline printed on his blank. Are you thinking, Bob? Yeah, now don't. Just trust your first instinct, and that'll work out fine. Good. Okay. All right. All right, everybody ready? Brett, are you fiddling around?
Oh, honey, I'm ready. I've been ready for 5 seconds.
Okay, John. A man from the Daily News called Mrs. Thompson and said, now don't get excited, but your husband had a little accident with the printing press. He's fine, but he does have tomorrow's headline printed on his blank.
He's got him printed on his forehead.
On his forehead. Okay. Everybody has to say forehead for you to stay in the game. Okay, Bob, you're up first.
Well, after all, John, you did win $5,000.
That's right, $6,200 to be exact.
$6,200. I said tummy.
On his tummy, so Julesburg wins the game. What does to be happy? Yeah. Okay, hold it up there. Far there. Come on down there. Congratulations, Jewel. We'll stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to John Liben. John, we've enjoyed meeting you, and I'm happy you won some money.
Pleasure's been all mine.
Thank you. $6,200 for John Liben. Goodbye. Here we are. Are you ready for it, Jewel? Good. You know how it goes?
I do.
All right.
I'm an avid fan.
You're an avid fan of the show? You watch it all the time?
Every day.
Good. We polled a recent studio audience, Jewel, and we got their best response to this. Omar blank. Now, if you match the answer given most often by that audience, you will win $500. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Present.
Omar blank.
Sharif.
There's one.
Brett.
Remember that lovely poem, Omar Khayyam?
Omar Khayyam. Okay.
Gary.
Gary?
How about Omar? Gosh.
There's another fairly well-known Omar.
Yes, Omar.
She's making eyes at me.
No.
Omar.
Don't open your mouth yet, son.
What the hell is that? I can't read your writing. Omar the tent
Maker.
Omar the tent maker.
Omar the tent maker.
Omar Bradley.
Yeah. Okay, you got Omar the tent maker. Courtesy of what's his name? Omar Khayyam and Omar Sharif.
Omar Sharif.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if Omar's up there. Omar, are you up there? If you are, reveal yourself. Well, I mean that. No, I don't mean that. What I mean is, let's see the $100 response. Oh! It is up there. See, you didn't have to slit your wrists after all.
Been around for several weeks.
All right, Omar Sharif, are you under the $250 response? Omar Bradley.
General.
I was trying
Distinguished
to
World War II general, a real brainy man. Last chance for Omar Sharif. Here's the $500 response. The reason everybody's so excited, she just won $500.
She can't hear you.
She just won $500. Do you understand?
Yeah, it is exactly 15 after 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ira. That's our audience of one there. You don't know. It's okay. Now, Jewel, you got $600. Jewel, be serious. It's very... you're going to try for $5,000 now, but to collect, you got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Okay. You will face me. Here we go with the $5,000 question. Blank Scout. He's finished. Jewel, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his in your judgment? Blank Scout.
Boy Scout.
Boy Scout. Well, all right,
There were
Richard.
two, right?
What's that?
But there's two. Boy
There are two, yeah.
or
There's
girl.
Boy Scout and Girl Scout,
And
isn't
I
it?
thought because you were a lady that you'd say boy.
Thank you, Richard. You won the money.
Thank you, my dear. You now have upstairs. Who's that?
My husband.
That's your husband?
They look alike.
Oh, yes. Indeed. I'm just going to see if there's a shot of him on the camera. Yeah, okay. All right, you got $5,600, and you're going to meet another player in a little bit, but right now we're going to let you get it together while we spin this commercial. Now, in the nick of, we've just been listening to a little Beethoven's Fifth Symphony while you've been gone. Now we're ready to carry on here, and let's welcome Lauren Simon here. Hello there.
Hello.
You know Jewel Bird, Lauren?
Yes, how are you?
Now, Lauren, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Okay, well, I'm from New York City.
Yes?
And I've been... Thank you. I've been traveling through the country and down through Mexico, and I came to California and ended up staying about 7 times as long as I intended to.
Is this your vacation?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
And I do sculpture and pen and ink drawings.
You're a fine artist.
Yes.
As soon as you walked out here, I said, there's a fine artist if I've ever seen one. Didn't you say that?
I did.
You all said that,
yes.
yes.
Yes,
Have you seen Disneyland yet?
No.
Yesterday.
Okay, is there anything else you want to tell us about yourself, Lauren?
I love the show.
Good. All right, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
Here we go with Lauren Simon. The Jolly Green Giant says, ho, 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 ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
I got it.
That's what the Jolly Green Giant said. Did I hurt you when I embraced you, Bob? No, well, you hurt me.
It just got me very worried.
You sure it's some?
Ho, ho, ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
A blank.
You know, got dental floss.
I know.
Giant dental
I know
floss.
what dental floss is. Gee whizzikers.
All right. Everybody ready?
All ready. Is Miss Garbo ready yet?
Talk. Okay. Now, Lauren.
Yes.
The Jolly Green Giant says, ho, ho, ho. Anyone in the valley got some giant dental floss? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
A piece of corn.
A piece of corn. Ho, ho, ho. What do you say, Bob?
I said a tiny gerbil. A little tiny person.
A tiny person. Yeah. Oh, that buzzer is annoying. Leave him alone. That's not a bad answer.
It's not.
What?
Yes, it is.
What do you say?
I say I may have to turn on him after all.
Show us your answer before you do.
I said he got an ear of corn.
An ear of corn. Okay. That's it. Gary?
You just washed your hands with your drink.
That's it. She wants to smell like...
Does she do that always?
Gin number 7. Go, Gary.
Say it again. Maybe they'll laugh. I don't know. I said a munchkin. I think that's what he said.
A munchkin. A person, right.
I think that's a good answer. Thanks,
I've got a blank stuck between my teeth, and she said a piece of corn or an ear of corn, something like that. What do you say?
I said a pea.
You wouldn't need giant dental floss for that, would you?
Thanks for the quiet buzzer.
Okay. Now you, Richard.
I don't want an argument because this is corn.
Yes.
Niblets is corn.
Niblets is corn, right. So there's another match for you, Lauren.
About the Jolly Green
2 for
Giant.
you. Yes.
Okay.
Your turn. I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
23 after 4.
Your answer.
The answer.
Niblaruni.
Niblaruni. Hey.
Very good.
That's 3 for you. And for you, we've got this message of fascinating importance. We just have a second to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. You were all splendid. Next time we all get together, when on this Here Now stage, these are some of the celebrities you will see.
Avery Shriver, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and George Philippon.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Very good bunch. I thank you, I greet you, and I want to greet each of our regulars. Brett Summers over here.
Good evening.
And Charles N. Riley. N is for Nelson. Bonjour
Mr. Wright,
to you.
number 3.
Mr. Wright, number 3. And here is Richard Dawson, and those are our 3 regulars. And then a semi-regular is this sweet lady, Fannie Flagg. Then over here, we have, for the first time on the program, one of the country's biggest country and western stars. Currently has a big hit called Sometimes. Mr. Bill Anderson there. Thank you. And this lady, whose face is quite familiar to you, you see her on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. We welcome all of you. Now let's say hello to Elmer Ferrar and Vicki Burton. Hello. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, so let's begin with you, Vicki, and tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
Oh, thank you. Lovely evening, everybody. I am married, and I'm going to school right now with 2 fantastic classes, fishing and golf.
Fishing and golf?
Yeah.
No kidding. Are you putting us on?
No, it's great.
You're majoring in fishing and golf? What's your minor? Baseball? Hockey?
No, baseball.
Where do you do all this? Around here somewhere?
No, I go to school in San Bernardino.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, anything else you want to add? That's it, huh? It's the whole story of your life.
Yeah.
Just while away time, fishing and all that. Okay, now here is Elmer Ferrar.
I'm married, I have 3 beautiful daughters and 4 grandchildren. And I live in Reseda, which is very close to Encino. And I want
There'll be none of that. She's mine, I tell you.
I wanted to say hi to Red and Dot in St. Petersburg, if I'm allowed.
No, can't do that. That's against the law.
Okay.
There. Okay, very best of luck to both of you. May I remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Vicki, you want A or B?
Gotta be B for Burton.
B for Burton, she says, and away we go. Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, and then you bite his blank off. That's a new dance. Finished. Everybody finished up there. We're waiting for you, Bill, and Brett.
No, wait. Oh, wait. I've changed my mind.
You've changed your mind.
What there is left of it, dear.
Okay. Now we're all set. We'll come here to Vicki Burton. Vicki, Gloria said, here's how to do the new dance called the shark. First, you sneak up on your partner, then you bite his blank off.
Gotta take a leg.
Bite his leg off? Really?
You gotta keep it.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. Girl as cute as she is can give a lousy answer. You don't have to boo her. How are you going to dance with him? You'll bite his leg off, Vicki.
I would take a
Oh,
chicken.
dear me. All right, Bill, what do you say?
I kept sitting here trying to be very clever and put jaw into it somewhere for jaws.
Oh, yes.
But I wasn't that clever, so I ended up with ear.
Bite his ear off. Look up at the partner. Bite your ear off. All right, there's one. Now, Brett.
Oh, no, you see, you go, first you take missing, da-da-da-da-da, your arm. You
Bite
can
the
still
arm
dance
off.
up a
Sneak up at your
storm.
partner, bite there. Okay, that's rather...
Just because she's plain is no sign to get away from you.
It's all right. Charles?
Any guy that booed that chick, I want to see after the show. Because the chick gave the right answer.
Len. That's how to do the new dance called the shark. You sneak up on your partner and you bite his blank off. What do you say?
I think that Vicky and Charles are wonderful people.
Oh, that's 2 for Vicky. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think that was going to work. But it's working.
It's amazing.
It is amazing.
Well, the guy wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would he?
That's right. Let alone to dance on.
I said nose.
Nose would be the thing. Nose and ear, and those things are reasonable. Now, you, my dear.
Vicky, she's taking fishing, yes? Do you know that before I went into show business, I had a live bait business? I sold English red worms, night crawlers, and minnows. And one winter, all my minnows froze, and I waited in the spring. I thought they'd be alive, but they're all dead. And so's my answer.
I'm sorry. You're not exactly dead, but you're sure dying, honey. Okay, Vicky, that's 2 for you. That's really unusual for a first-round question to get that many. You're a little askance here there. Now you're straightened out. You ready for this, Elmer?
I certainly am.
All
You
right.
mean askew, sweetheart.
Askance.
No, you're askew if you're
Askew. Oh, you look askance.
That's why you look at me when we go to the casino.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl?
No.
Yes, sir. At their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I blank." She said, "I do." He said, I
hope
I
this
love
is right.
this question.
I like that question.
This has absolutely wonderful possibilities.
Yes, it
Yes.
I want to say, why don't we ever have old lady Periwinkle marrying an 18-year-old boy?
We'll
Very
have it.
chauvinistic.
All right. We're going to have old lady Periwinkle. Okay. Hello, Elmer.
Hi.
Did you hear that old man Periwinkle married an 18-year-old girl? And at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said,
I wish I could.
"I wish I could." Well, okay. Well, if it kills her, it kills her. What do you say, Bill?
Elmer, we were thinking along the same track, but instead of I wish I could, I said I hope I can.
I hope I can. Brett?
Well, what's the difference between I hope and I wish? They've fallen. I said, I hope I do too. That's not a match?
No.
I'm with you, kids.
Shampooing the judges. Don't feel bad. Charles?
I got right to the point. I can't.
I can't. Oh, dear. I wish I could. Young lady, at their wedding, when his young bride said, "I do," old man Periwinkle said, "I wish I could." What do you say? I can't.
I think it's the same thing.
No, I wish I could and I can't are 2 different things here.
Really?
Yes,
Well,
they
it's
are.
a matter of degree.
Right. What do you say?
Can't.
Can't. Too
Because I
bad.
haven't been well.
Yes.
He said, I will try.
Good for him. I will try. So, Elmer, you came up with a terrific answer.
Well, that's showbiz.
That is showbiz. Now, wait a minute. The game's not over yet, Elmer.
I know. I didn't give up yet.
You don't give up now. You're behind a little bit, but it's 2-0, and this, anything can happen here.
Right.
We'll find out what does happen right after we find out about this. got me.
There
I
she
don't know what
blows.
happened. Something about the air conditioning or something. Okay, here we are at the end of round one. Vicky, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
Gotta stay with B.
Got to stay with B for Burton, she says. Now, two people do not play. They are Bonnie and
Shucks.
Bonnie and Charles. Bonnie and Charles.
Bonnie Prince Charles. Clyde.
Bonnie Prince Charles. Tarzan say, me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts.
That's Tonto.
Oh, am I doing Tonto?
I knew one day it'd all catch up. And while we're at it, the Jolly Green Giant is very much like that other one, too. I think it's over for you.
My career is ended. It's ended. Oh, what am I going to do? All right. I'll work on it. I'll get a Tarzan letter.
I'll
In
direct.
the meantime, this'll have to do. Me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
I guess.
Ready, Brett?
Yes.
Okay.
Susan.
Put it in the slot there. Thank you.
Susan.
Okay, now, Vicky. Tarzan say me never should have let Cheetah join Boy Scouts. Him tie Tarzan's blank in knot.
His loincloth?
His loincloth. Speak up. Squaw say loincloth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. You're right. Now, what do you say? Squaw say loincloth.
We're doing Tonto.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What?
I'm the new kid on the block. Is it against the law for people on the panel to fall in love with the contestants?
No, that's not against the law.
Her husband's
But-
probably 10 feet tall and hates hillbillies, but maybe she'll like me because I wrote loincloth.
Attaboy. One for Vicky. Now, there's one loincloth.
He probably likes plain women. I guess that's why he likes her.
That's right.
I said, well, you know he's up in the trees and all.
Yes.
I said his vine.
Tied his vine in a knot. That's good. That's what one would do with a vine. Charles, you
I don't play.
You don't play. You play. You play? Okay.
I surely do.
Him tie Tarzan's loincloth in knot.
It sounds all right to me. Oh. It's as good as your Tonto.
All right. What do you say there? We're looking for a loincloth.
I say, is there a doctor in the house? I seem to have matched Brett.
So that's 4 for you, Vicky. 4 for her. Now, Elmer.
I got a zipper.
You got a zipper, that's right. 0 there. Now, match 4 to tie it. If you match 5, you win it.
I'll do the best I can.
You will do the best you can.
Yes, sir.
No man can ask for any more. All right. Listen carefully now.
before?
Jim said,
Yes.
my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
Elmer, don't worry about a thing.
My dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose. You okay? Put in the slot. And away we go over here to Elmer Farrar. Jim said my dentist must be nearsighted. He just tried to blank my nose.
Pull.
What?
Pull.
Pull my nose? What else do dentists do, Elmer?
Fill it.
They fill and they drill.
I mean, you know, I just took the first one that came
Yeah,
off.
first one that came in. Well, that's what we say here. Trust your first instinct. What was your first instinct, Bill?
Me and Elmer go to the same dentist. Pull.
Pull his nose. That's 2 in a row for you, Bill. Now, Brett.
I felt sorry for Bill when I saw his answer. I guess I thought, oh, well, poor little devil. What do hillbillies know, right? I'm sorry, I said drill.
Drill. What'd you say?
I said drill, too.
So that's 2 drills. Now you got to match the remaining 3 to achieve a tie. Now we come to Bonnie. He's looking for the answer. Pull my nose.
I said drill too.
Drill. What'd the rest of you say? Drill, 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 drill. All drill. Come on down. Will you stand by here for a moment or so while we talk to Elmer? listen, you're a pretty loose guy here, Elmer. It was great meeting you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Where are you going now?
Home.
Home?
Drive carefully.
Where is home again?
Reseda, very close to Encino.
Oh, yeah.
You make the reservation. I'm always ready for change, Elmer. Oh, Gene, I'm sorry.
There will be no proselytizing on my program. Listen, Elmer, you're going. Elmer's going. Elmer!
Showbiz, Elmer.
Here today, gone today. All right, there he goes. All right, well, we're looking for Elmer. You do a little business with America, then you come back here. See how she does. Here is Vicki Burton in her Army uniform. When'd you get out?
I haven't yet.
You haven't yet. Vicki, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Vicki, and we got their best response to this. Blank leader. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250, and the third gives you $100, and you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Charlie, help me out.
Chuck?
What?
Oh.
Blank leader.
Cheer.
Cheerleader. It's funny that should come up. We've got a bunch of... Now, are any of you cheerleaders, or are you all majorettes? No, well, whatever. There are a bunch of young people there in the audience. Who else do you want?
Okay, Bill.
What do you say, Bill?
Take me to your leader.
Take me to your leader.
Okay.
Good luck, girl.
Richard?
Follow the leader.
Follow the leader. So those are the 3 now. Follow the leader, take me to your leader, and cheerleader. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Gotta go for cheerleader.
Cheerleader's the one? Yeah. First thing you thought of. She's looking for a cheerleader because she says that's the first thing she thought of. So let's find out if it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Follow the leader is an answer that was up there, given to you by Richard.
Worth every penny.
Cheerleader, let's see if it's under the $250 number. Band leader.
Band leader.
Oh, they had an old group that day.
That was an old group, yeah. All right, here's your last chance, Vicki, for the cheerleader, Earl. Slide it. Congratulations. Very good. That's the one that Charlie gave you. Now, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Okay, now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. May we see it? Blank snack. Blank snack. All right, call them off.
Okay, Fannie.
Midnight snack.
All right.
Bonnie.
Bonnie,
Had bedtime.
bedtime snack.
Brett.
I have 2. Is there any such thing?
Do the German version.
Oh, you mean snack?
Isn't that the name of the show?
Snick Snack is the name of the show
But I'm not
in
gonna
Germany, and it's also something here, isn't it?
Candy.
What? It's a candy bar, yeah.
It's a candy bar. How would I ever come up with a candy bar? I think I'll go for light. I'm sticking with Snick Snack. I don't back down.
Snick Snack, that was her first thought, and that's what she wants. So there they are. Snick Snack, bedtime snack, and midnight snack. What do you want, if anything?
Okay. Midnight snack.
Midnight snack? Midnight snack is what she says. All right. Let's keep our fingers crossed for this little lady and reveal the $100 response. Light snack is the one that Brett
Bravo,
said.
showstop.
Yes. Show.
Fabulous chick. Brilliant baby.
Here we go for midnight snack. Is it under the $250 response?
Hi, you
Snick
made
Snack.
fun of me. Snick Snack.
Snick
You
Snack.
laughed. You scoffed.
Who scoffed?
You scoffed.
I talked you into it.
Oh, okay.
Now, here's the last chance for midnight snack. Earl, may we see it? How do you feel about that? Okay, now, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes 5,000, of course, Add that to the previous 5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Okay. Now, Vicki, we want to give you that money, but we can't give you the money until you've matched one of our celebrities on an exact basis, and it's time for you to choose one.
Gotta be Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Good luck, everyone.
All right. Okay. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Blank president. Blank president. Okay, he's made up his mind, Vicki. Now we ask you to make up your mind and give us a response which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank president?
First thing was the vice president.
Vice president? Really? The first thing that came to my head was Mr. President. Yeah. What's that? Ex-president, yeah.
First
okay.
president.
She says vice president will match you for $10,000. What do you say?
There were so many.
There were a
It
lot.
was
Ex-president.
President, Mr. President.
Mr. President, yeah.
Vice.
She's very happy about it. She has a grand total of $11,000, and she's shedding a few tears of joy here. And while she's doing that, we'll pass along these messages to you. All right, here we are. Vicki's got her $11,000. She's very happy, and we congratulate her, and we thank all of our celebrities. We'll have more excitement here on Match Game PM next week.
Some contestants will receive time and selected loss. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.